Kind of funny how that sounds. And it looks like Rumble is up and running too. Yes. Okay. YouTube is good. Let's turn vertical on. Hey, Taro. Okay, so if Rumble is good, Kick is good. At least I think Rumble is good. I got a absolute metric butt ton of commercials playing. You guys hate ads, I'll tell you what, check out Rumble. Woof! Lots of ads over there. Absolute ton of ads over there. Wow. Let me go post on the rerun channel. All right. Time to light the beacons. Beacon lit. Beacon lit. This. Go to my archive. Announcements. Get the ping out to everybody. Hey, Hujam. Let's see here. Code Deals offers, that's what I'm looking at. Rumble's fine, Kick is fine. Let's close the rerun channel. Vertical is live. Okay, now we need to turn off and on. Hey, Tashkent. Oh, did I not update the title? Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, YouTube, why do you hate me so much? I can... There we go. Save. Okay, there we go. Now it's the proper title. And vertical. And 4. Let's make sure these pop up correctly. It's been a year since the bot was active. I didn't clue into the bot until 6 months later or something, maybe. Let's see if these change now. The title changes. Yes, the title's changed. That's good. Okay. Now I gotta pull up vertical, make sure vertical's working. How you doing, Pockington? Doing well, I hope. Okay, so I gotta get back to lighting my beacons. I posted that one. Where's my other ones? Here we go. Did I not make one here? Oh, for God's sakes, I missed one. How could I have missed it? Oh, well. And that means I have to go back to my Go Live GIFs folder. Yeah, 1 year of FrostyTools. And if it wasn't for working for StackUp, I never would have, like, discovered it. I probably would have discovered it at some point, but maybe months later, you know what I mean? Doing well, curious to see yours and Raptor's opinions on the series work. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you, like, jumped in and ran it down, Hujam, you're probably okay. You can always, I suppose, log in and just make sure that it's working. But, yeah. We'll see what happens. Gonna go to the Discord. Let's test Discord and make sure Discord's working properly.
Who made that man a gunner?
I
It
did,
is?
sir. He's my cousin.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that just left the match and started a new game, which is hilarious that Wargaming would allow such a thing. Like, I can get turning off the going pink system because that could absolutely, you know, be very punitive, right? But at the same token, well, you see what happened. Okay, oh, they moved it over here. View built-in browser. Please tell me this is gonna work. Hey, it worked. Okay. Okay. I need to get the replays kicked off. I need to get the renders done. So this is Big O's Odin replay we're gonna start with. You ran a stats book in one of them where your team just YOLO'd, including you. Alright. Get that going. Let me shrink this down because I don't need this up anymore. Try and do some general cleanup while the replay renders cook. Let's see. Armact and Zeka are the other two that we have prioritized. And then after those two, after these are done, I got room for one in my pile, so I'll pick one in my pile. Otherwise, if somebody else, you know, goes and picks a replay or whatever, forces a replay, that's fine. The Kryzaki, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just trying to get things squared away for today's stream, so it's going to take just a moment. Usually takes me a few minutes to get started. A lot of things to do, as I'm sure you can imagine. Oh, TuneUp also used to cover my replay. I didn't even see this. Okay, alright. I'm gonna have to get that figured out. Oh, come on. I'm on render cooldown until 3 seconds ago. Seriously, you stupid bot? Okay, which ones were tunips? Tanis? Looks like a Fusion? Or Fuso? I think it's a Fuso. But there's two of them. 0325. 0325 Fuso. Okay. So this is gonna be Tunip. Come right my replay on the rerun channel. So he did that 5 days ago, and then he redeemed a second one. So, okay. That one... what's the date today? Okay. He redeemed He redeemed the other 2 Fusos. Okay. Okay. This is hella confusing. Usually when people redeem a replay coverage, they put down, hey, you know, this particular replay. But Tannis didn't do that. So Tannis, Fuso, and I'm guessing that's the Colorado next? Yes. Okay. Um... Okay, replay render. Zeka said he can't make it today, but there's always a possibility we'll do his anyways just to get these out of the way. So let's get the Marceau cooking. And then what do we have here? This is the Odin replay. Tulsa. That was Armact. Okay. You could put in the Colombo. Hey, Zand. It's really up to you, Jim. You can if you want. It's a Colombo. I'm sure you're rocking the unique upgrade. So, in one way, nothing to see here, you know? Guys, I gotta tell you, I'm really surprised that we have not had a lot of people coming to the rerun channel for giveaways. I just want to put this out here. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, guys. I had 5 entrants this morning for a CC container. 5. Those are really damn good odds. Much better odds than your standard live streamer. I gotta say, I'm just really surprised nobody seems to care about the giveaways. Please take this free stuff. Marceau. Jake Shuffle, what's up? Rooting for y'all in chat. Well, thank you much. Aw, there you go, Jake. Thank you for the bits, man. Friday. Look at Stevie with the money. Look at Stevie with the money. He's looking back at me like, what do I do with all this money, Daddy? Oh, he's so damn cute. Let's get the other Zeka replay rendered. And guys, I got 2 more replays to render, and then you're most welcome, Jake. 2 more replays to render, and then we should be good to go. We're actually 2 minutes early still, so this is almost perfect timing. On your mighty wings. In the meantime, I should load up the other replays. That would be smart of me. That'd be very smart of me. Alright, so we've got Zeka's... Marceau. Please load. Correct. For whatever reason, this patch, it's only one price. However, on my rerun channel, I'm currently running all the codes from when I went on vacation. So it's the previous patch codes. And those previous patch codes, I believe it's, what, 2? For CC containers? It's the standard 2. And I think that's something that's going to change anyways, because I think that was done by accident. And the reason I say that is because Bogsy, the man, the myth, the legend, who typically takes care of the CC program stuff and things, well, you know, he kind of became a father. So he's out on paternity leave. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sconce. And at the same time as that's going on, who else was gone? Gaishu was out for a while. He's back now, I believe. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was an accident and oversight in creating the codes and just they put the wrong number in. Which can happen. Where did the build go? What the hell? I hit open build in browser and it ain't opening. Oh. Where did it... What? Okay, fine. Open it on that stupid window then. Jeez. Okay, Tulsa game is done. I need to do Tanis's games next. And then we should be ready to rock and or roll here, guys. Big Olindru and Tanis, if either of you guys are here, please say something, call out in chat so I can make sure we get your replays done, all right? Build a browser. And then here's the Zeka's kid. Okay, so we've got Odin, Marceau, Fuso, Colorado, Tulsa, kid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I have all 6 of the replay player builds set up. Check on my rerun PC, make sure everything's looking okay. You ever go to click something and then like click in the wrong spot, so then you double click to fix it, and then that like maximizes a window that you totally didn't want to maximize? Yeah, that just happened. That just happened. Okay. I think we're good there. I just have to finish rendering the last of the replays here. This is going to be Tanis's other one. Download that. Let me restart for you guys. You guys are doing okay with the stuff, so that's good. Downloads. This one is Tanis's Fuso. Okay. And this one is Zeka's kid. Zeka loves that kid, let me tell you. Which is fine. I mean, it's important to find a ship that you enjoy and everything, right? That's really important. Hey, Mybe, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. We got a bunch of new followers today, which is really awesome. All right, replay render. Unhandled error occurred. Huh. Okay, now that's very strange because the file opened. No, it shouldn't have anything to do with underscores. Is it the Colorado? It's the Colorado replay. Let me try one more time. Error again. Okay, I literally just downloaded it. So let's try it again with a fresh download without renaming. And maybe that'll work. If it doesn't work, I'm going to have to refund Tanis back or just pick his other ship. And of course, I'm on render cooldown. F you, bot. Seriously. And it gives me an error again. Arg. So let's see here. And we can still do it, we just don't have the replay render tool, which is fine. I mean, assuming it loads. If it doesn't load, then I'll put his other Fuso on a backup here. Let's see. So this is Tanis backup. All right. That's good enough. You guys ready to go? I'm going to turn off autopilot. And I think we're ready to get started, guys. Curious. Nice. How about sour? What else can we do? What else can we do? How about cursor? No? Ah. Nope. Okay, this one's actually kind of tough, huh? What's up, Morkbork? There's a shout out for Morkbork. Okay, while this is going on, I need to do the recap. From Manor's Peace to Warship's Roar, Lord Zath returns. Gaelic Knights' warm wishes echoed still as Mrs. Zath's birthday joy did fill our hearts. Giveaways graced Tara's Bulba, Kinger North, and more, while this bot did battle silent spells. Now replays waves crash against the shore with Searaptor's aid, the CV rework we explore. Submit thy replays, seek wisdom's guide, as Zath doth chart these waters wide. Verily can they conquer seas of change and replays lore. Subscribe and join the quest, forsooth, there's much in store. God, I love this. I love this. This replay, this AI bot, which is great because we're doing the raid train today in celebration of this very thing. Love it, love it, love it. Checking a couple of channels. All right, we're good.
Good morning.
Hello.
How's it going?
All right, how about you?
Doing good. Are you speedrunning ranked today?
No. So today, let's go ahead and put the focus on me screen on and say hello, everybody. So today what we are doing is we are doing replays. We're going to do 5 replays as our goal. And then at 3 o'clock p.m., so 3 hours into this stream, what's up, C-Wade? 3 hours into the stream, everybody, we are going to be hanging out with Searaptor, and we're going to be checking out the CV rework on the Clan ST server. So if any of you guys wants to join us for that, I don't know if Raptor's going to be cool with people being in the Discord to talk, because that gets a little overburdensome. But hell, if people want to, you know, sync drop with us, join our div, whatever, we can figure out a way to make that work. You have to download the Clan ST client, okay? So you go to the Warships Wargaming's Game Center, WGC, go to install an additional instance of World of Warships, and download the Clan ST client. So I'm saying that now because you got 3 hours to download it. Okay? We are going to begin with an Odin replay, and this is going to be with Big Ol' Drew. What's up, Blue Falcon? How the hell are you guys doing? You guys all enjoying your Friday? I know I kind of am. It took me a while to wake up this morning. We had storms roll through, and you know when you're like in a deep sleep and then you get woken up and then you get like, you try to sleep again, like you wake up and you just feel like tired, right? Like you didn't get any sleep. That's kind of how I feel this morning. I'm still trying to fight off a whatever cough or something that I had that I gave to my wife, that my wife gave back to me, or something along those lines. And it looks like I've got 2 lights that are stuck. That's always fun. All right, chat, give me a second. Snowstorm. Invisible, where are you tuning in from that you're getting a snowstorm? You're enjoying
I'm
your
in a
Friday, Dutch?
I'm in a snowstorm as well.
Seriously?
Yeah, well,
Oh, no,
we've
they're working.
been.
The lights are okay.
Yeah, Invisible's from Canada.
Uh-huh.
But
You're in
yeah,
Canada as well.
but
Okay.
yeah, so yeah, right where I'm at, we're just like it started off as yesterday as rain, then became freezing rain, then became rain
Okay.
again, and then all of a sudden went down to -20, and then it snowed. And then,
You know,
yeah,
that's going to happen here too. It rained for us. I think you got the snow, we got the rain. But it's going to warm up today, like almost 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and then it's going to drop down to like 40 tomorrow or something. Weather be crazy.
Yeah.
Weather be crazy. And Cthulhu, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. 28 months of support. Really appreciate you, man. Weekend has started for you, Dutch. Awesome. Congratulations on that. Let me clean up a couple of my windows, guys. We're going to get started in just a moment. Hello, Zand. I said hi to you earlier, but I think you were busy playing Words, so you probably missed me saying hello. But that's okay. How you doing? You want me to do Ismail? Okay. Okay.
Before you get started, Seth, today is the RAF's birthday, as it turns out, or this weekend is the RAF's birthday, and
Okay.
it's also the first flight of the Harrier.
Ooh, now that's interesting because a Harrier is a really good aircraft, of course.
Yeah.
Cthulhu, let me get your render kicked off. If you'd like, I could even
the
do
1st
that.
of April.
I could even do
Sorry.
that today, because I don't know if anybody who's actually prioritized replays is present. So I don't mind, doing yours while you're here. I think that there's absolute, there's added value to doing replays when the person who requested the replay is present. However, as you guys know, the patch is coming up soon. So today and Sunday is it for replay prioritizations, okay? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 replays prioritized. We will do 5 of them today, which means 3 will remain on Sunday, which means on Sunday we will only have space for 2 more replays. Okay? So just keep that in mind. All right, fine. Make that one not one more replay because Hujam is using Cover My Replay for his Columbo game. This always happens at the end of the patch. Everybody's like, trying to turn in their homework at the last minute. I had all this space. Huh?
I said,
what?
You must know that all too well, Zaf.
Yeah, I know. I got away from teaching partly because of that and other BS, and here we are again. Columbo most recent. Do I even have that file?
Anyways, I gotta get going. I just wanted to come in to say hello and just have a short chat, and
Okay.
I gotta get going.
Cool.
Ciao.
See ya. All right, Columbo. And that's gonna be from Hey Invictus. That's gonna be from Hujam. Okay. Wait, no, that's not Columbo. This is Ismail. Instant Cthulhu. Okay, so let's see. So this is 0. No, this is 1. And this is gonna be Hujam. Cover My Replay. Okay. All right. And then Dutch, you have a Duncan replay that's yet to be dropped. Okay. So Dutch, then that will do it. We will be no more replays. That will cover it between today and Sunday. So I have to get through 5 replays in 3 hours. Now, if you were paying attention to my last replay stream, we had Grunty, Puddin, and Shockwave all hanging out in Discord, all making sure that they could say their piece. which turned into an hour for each replay. Hopefully, we can get through that a little bit quicker today. So, guys, at the end of this Odin replay, then I will ask if people are present who has prioritized, and then we'll just go by that. So that way, maybe Zaka, for example, who's at work, for example, maybe he can get his replays done on Sunday. Okay, so let's see. This is Who Jam's Columbo game. Okay, I think we're about ready to go. So you guys can see what happens when you're ready to start, and then people throw the rug out from under you and say, "No, you're gonna do this instead, Mr. Streamer." Replay render. Change this over to Big O's Odin. Okay. Chat, we are, I think, ready to go. Let's get the Odin up and running. Let's push my fancy viewer button on. Oh, look at that. It works. That's exciting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's our first look at our replays for today. Dutch, I mean, dude, you're either here today for it or we do it Sunday. It's either one or the other. So no worries either way. We'll figure it out. So this is Big O and Drew in the Odin. Big O is using a subscriber benefit to have us take a look at this particular replay. We've looked at Big O's replays before. He is very much a secondary battleship enjoyer, and he's playing the Odin, which just happens to be a secondary battleship. Now, she's a tier 8, and the nice thing about that is that's kind of the sweet spot for a lot of the secondary battleships. She's got really good secondary range with a full secondary build, and then on top of that, what do you mean audio out? What does that mean, audio out? She's got the unique combination of being able to run secondaries and have hydroacoustic search and have torpedoes. So most people know that Tirpitz has torpedoes and secondaries, and Bismarck has hydro and secondaries. Odin combines the two together. However, it pays for that in a couple ways. One, the main battery caliber is lower. So she's got more barrels, but they're smaller caliber. It's okay against broadside cruisers, broadside battleships and stuff, but at a super long range, I typically find with Odin, I spam HE at the start of my games. The other big thing for her is her survivability. She's got a lot less hit points than most other battleships, especially the Tirpitz and the Bismarck friends. So she pays for that extra hydro and torpedo combo with secondaries very heavily. But if you can make it work, it works out well for you. So let's take a look at Big O's build. He's gone with main armaments mod 1 to keep the torpedoes and main battery alive. Damage control mod 1. He could put the hydro upgrade in here if he likes it a lot. The hydro is a good choice. Otherwise, yeah, you're not going to lose your engines. You got secondaries. Damage control mod 2. This helps to reduce fire and flood time. For a ship that doesn't have a lot of HP, trying to conserve your hit points is probably a good idea. And then finally, we've got concealment. I do not like this. He's taken fighter instead of spotting aircraft. Now, fighter is a good way to ward off carrier strikes in the current meta. However, a Super Unicum carrier player does not give two craps about your fighter. So your spotting aircraft is probably going to be a better choice. Duvalver, thank you very much for the follow. And Hujam, no worries. This is Big O. So, a spotting aircraft, I think, is a better choice for the Odin. It gives your guns a better reach. It goes out farther and could possibly spot destroyers and submarines nearby. And it's up for a longer time than just your regular fighters are. So keep that in mind as well. Joe Bananas23, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So let's take a look at the captain's build. So this is Lutyens, which is nice. Lutyens is a fantastic secondary battleship captain because after a certain number of hits, he gets more secondaries. After a certain number of main battery hits, he gets more main battery, but that's probably better suited for cruisers, maybe destroyers. If he spots 3 ships, if he gets 3 spotting ribbons, then he gets an in-game heal, which is kind of nice. And then finally, Lutyens does have buffed skills. So he gets a buff preventative maintenance. Now, this is really helpful for secondary battleships because it helps. Instead of 30%, it's a 45% less risk of modules becoming incapacitated. This helps keep your torpedo tubes alive. Main battery, which isn't as important. But the big thing is your torpedo tubes. Now, he's run IFHE. So this to me looks like it might be a captain for Schlieffen or something. He's got IFHE, long range secondary, manual secondary, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, and then finally fire prevention expert. Now, if this is a battle cruiser build, like say Schlieffen or any of those, I might consider dropping concealment in favor of emergency repair because the German battle cruisers have a finite number of damage control parties. And so one extra of that is really nice on that. Plus the extra heal comes in very handy for keeping you alive for longer. Okay. Otherwise, it's a fine build. I don't see anything, wrong with it or anything like that. That's how I would probably spec out my ship, except for maybe, yeah, if it's the Odin, I'd probably want the concealment. But if it's the battle cruiser line, I probably want emergency repair. This is why it'd be nice if you can clone commanders and have more than just the one. For signals, ramming flag, hydro flag, and secondaries flag. These are the, I guess, most useful for you. Consumables would be helpful, and speed is always helpful too. But you can see Big O is trying to conserve flags, which is fine. All right, let's get into our game, shall we? I'm going to get in the habit of pushing a button instead of clicking someplace on the OBS screen. And you won the lottery, dude. Top tier, lots of cruisers for you to beat up on, and a tier 6 sub that you'll probably beat up as well. Big O immediately telling people what ships have radar. That's, of course, to help his destroyer buddies who may derp into radar range. I like that, actually. You're saying Indianapolis has radar, and Edinburgh might also have radar. Now, remember, you can click on this, and you can look at it and say, okay, so Edinburgh's got 10 kilometer. Hello, Lafsane, how you doing? Over on YouTube. And then we've got Indianapolis. You can click on that and take a look, too. And that's got 10 kilometer radar as well. Now, that's interesting. That is very strange. Huh. I have no idea, guys, how this is coming through at all, because I'm not seeing any chat. Yeah. Wild. I might just have to turn off YouTube integration then. Unless I can just ban somebody. Can I do that? I don't think I can, because I don't have them. Yeah, whatever. I'll just turn it off. Unfortunate when somebody ruins the experience for everybody else, but whatever. Let's see here. Where do I do that? And turn off the YouTube connection. There we go. Okay. Anyway, Big O's heading to the sea cap. This is on Shards. Decent map for a secondary battleship. You can take advantage of a lot of broadside cruisers trying to get to position if you sit in the middle. But Big O is not doing that. Let's see. So if that's the case, I should probably pop out chat.
Torpedos voraus. Torpedos direkt voraus.
So I'll be a little bit delayed in responding to YouTube comments, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Let's see. Rumble like that. Okay.
Träger in der Luft.
And with that, the spam is gone. Alright, so gated detected. You guys couldn't quite get the kill. But Big O's looking for it. I don't think you're gonna clear... Nope, you didn't clear the island. I would have waited a bit there.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren. Feuer auf festgelegtes
And
Ziel
yeah, you're
konzentrieren.
F3ing on him, but nobody has a shot, dude. Look at the minimap. Nobody has a shot on him. I might forget about main battery on this Gata, and then just focus my guns on the Omano. Because the Gata's dead by your secondaries. There you go. A little bit late reaction there. But you do have an Omano that's giving you broadside, so of course you're going to get 2 overpens and that's it. Oh god, that had to piss you off. That would upset me to no avail. Did we ever hear from Tanis about what no audio meant?
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren. Alle Stationen. Brauche Feuerunterstützung. Problem gelöst.
Trying to shoot the Amano out the butt. Now look at the rest of your team. Your team is like way behind you. Yeah, I don't know Dutch, but whatever. Not gonna worry about it. I'm surprised you didn't try to unmask your rear turret here, because that would have killed this Amano a long time ago. Look, another secondary kill. What do you know? Alright, focusing the Indianapolis next, I agree. Commercial break in progress. Oh, I forgot to mention too. Big O has IFHE on his commander, and this particular ship does not need IFHE to do well with its secondaries. It automatically pens 32mm of armor, like the Vanguard's armor here, because they're 128mm and 160mm guns. 1/4 HE pen rule for German battleships means that those 128s will pen 32, and of course the 150s pen more. Yeah, he might be trying for a secondary Kraken, although I don't think he's planning on that or intending for it. It's just probably gonna happen. Trying to pen the rear, and you actually got a Citadel off of that. Wow. Impressive. Good idea to be tapping that heal key as quickly as possible. I don't think I would have DCP'd, though. I would have held the DCP. You've been burning for a while anyway. I think it's not a good idea to DCP there. Now he's being very careful not to unmask his third gun. This is a mistake a lot of players make when they get into battleship duels, is they try to get their third gun into action, but in doing so, you show a lot of side, which could get you citadeled. At the very least, it gets you full penned. That's what the Vanguard is doing, by the way. He's unmasking his third and fourth turret. Or actually, he's unmasking his first and second in this case. And because of that, he's showing an awful lot of angle. You're behind. You keep shooting behind, Big O. You need to aim a little bit farther forward. And I'd aim a little bit higher, too, because I think you're bouncing off his belt armor. And look! Luyens, activate! You've intensified your secondary batteries. What's up, Rogue Pope? How you doing? There you go. You aimed higher there. You still got 4 ricochets, though. Like, when you zoom in again, I'll try to show you, but I would be trying to hit the superstructure here and the upper belt. And he's going to take torps and die, possibly? Yeah. Well, the important thing is you lived, so at least the Akatsuki helped you there. How's your Friday going, Rogue? Hopefully it's going well. Let's see if our YouTube spammer is gone. Hey Ted, how you doing? 360 no scoped. No, it's kind of hard to do a 360 no scope in World of Warships. And yes, the Vanguard did nearly sink him. One or two more salvos with that AP probably would have been enough to do it. And the part of the problem is the Odin's bow armor is a little bit on the lower side of things. Pertas, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Here's where having a spotter plane would have been very helpful. You could have gotten your shot off on that shores a little bit earlier. Blue Falcon, you gotta go? Well, thank you for lurking, sir. Ha, you're funny, Dennis. So your team has pretty much got this game in the bag, right? Did I put the render in? I did, good, okay.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren. Alle Stationen. Brauche Feuerunterstützung.
Shore should have burned him down rather than suicide into B-cap. Well, Shore's does Shore's things, Dutch. It's a random battle for a reason. I get the feeling Big O doesn't really know what he wants to do here. He's trying to look at the Prince Idol. And there's also, of course, the sub coming this way. There's the Edinburgh, Sims, and Fiji he has to deal with too. But Fiji and Edinburgh aren't a problem right now, based off of their position. But once again, I feel like Big O, you're making a very big aggressive play here. You're going far in like this. And if you look at the rest of your team, these guys are kiting away. This guy, the P-Bag, is low on health. He's probably going to run away. Prachiolo is the only thing that's kind of heading into the middle. So, randoms indeed, Zeka. Now, Zeka, I saw your ping that you're watching on the phone, so that's fine. We can go ahead and do your replays then and get them out of the way. Oh, Prince Idol, Prince Idol, Prince Idol, Prince Idol. You weren't looking. You weren't looking. Silly cat. I would secondary on him. Too early on the hydro, but better to do it too early than forget that you have it. Prince Idol does die to Akat Torps. That's nice. Edna's trying to heal. You only get one overpen. Oh well. Yeah, that makes sense, Zeka. No worries. It's one of the reasons I'm glad I do the multi-streaming, so people like you can tune in if you need to, right? I know there's a few people also who tune in from work, and Twitch is of course blocked, but YouTube is not. So, aha. Fiji. Now, I like that Big O's not willing to go past this imaginary line from island to island in the middle here, because the sub was last spotted to the south of that island. So sitting still here probably makes the most sense. Ooh, the sub killed the Edinburgh. Let's go. Oh, there's a sub, there's a sub, there's a sub. Can you hit him? You can. Now, he's quite low, so you might as well drop both of them. However, it looks like you, looks like the sub turned in instead of out. That's okay, though, because you have teammates in front of you and next to you for a change. I'm surprised you're holding on to your heal, by the way. You have one left and you can get max healage out of it, so I'd probably just heal. My guess is you're trying to hold it for possible buff to your adrenaline rush. I don't know how important that is to you, but okay. Big O's been searching for a Kraken and cannot anymore get a Kraken. That's okay, though. All that's left is The Sims.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Big O is clicking there.
Okay.
I have a strong feeling you're going to see The Sims at Foxtrot 8 or something. For once, he gets yoinked rather than doing the yoinking, right? Ted, which app do you use for replays? The World of Warships client. You can set the World of Warships client to run any of your .wows replay files, and it will load up your games. Or the replays of anybody's games, as long as you've got the replay. So I wouldn't be staying with the fleet here, so to speak, Big O. I would just be heading straight to, like, J10 corner. Better chance of you spotting or getting spotted by the Sims to let you know where that Sims is. Firing your guns to see if you're spotted, and you are not. Yes, when you use it, the team score is reversed. That's one of the bugs. It's a well-known bug at this point for replays. I don't know if Wargaming is ever going to fix it, frankly. It's been around for about 4 or 5 patches now, maybe more. Well, you're about to win. And I don't think you can do much else in the game, so we're going to just fast forward it. Oh, look, there's the Sims. Okay, we'll go back to normal speed. So he went to a corner. He just went to a different corner than I had expected. That's all. Something tells me that the Sims is going to drag this out maximum time, which isn't, but maybe another 15 seconds. And he's just going to live. Which is silly because you don't get a bonus for living. 10 out of 10 corners checked. Exactly, yes. Exactly. Now, I'm not sure you're on my vertical feed, Butter. If you're on a cell phone, Butter, you may be better suited going to my horizontal YouTube feed. If you're on a cell phone, vertical is probably fine for you. But if you're on PC, you may want to head over to vertical. You don't see the black, or God, I'm so dyslexic. You can head over to the horizontal, and that way you don't see black bars on either side. Anyway, Big O comes in first place with a very Big O style aggressive early push, which allows him to completely demolish that flank. Not bad. I'd say a solid game and a great way to display the abilities of the Odin. So let's get the replay render up and running. And chat, if you guys have any ideas for a title for this replay, please feel free to share. Perma lost a torpedo. Ironically enough, I think I would have recommended a little bit more aggression out of him at the beginning, focusing on the cruisers instead of that destroyer that was a one-shot, because your secondaries will do the talking for you. And then against cruisers, don't be afraid to unmask your third turret, of course, and just get them out. That's really the only feedback I can give. Chat, what do you guys think we could do for a title for this game? I mean, like leading the charge works, or for a play on words, you can call it yeah, Odin takes charge. Yeah, taking charge. I was thinking about you could also call it the Vanguard, which is ironic because he fought a Vanguard, right? Or how about in the van? Using a naval terminology. Warships replay number, blah, blah, right? So historically, the van is considered like the front of the battle line, right? With your most powerful, biggest, baddest ships. So that's how I was thinking in the van could work. Either way, I think, too, I want to highlight again that he knows when to stop, right? So when he's coming into B-Cap now, he knows that it's time to stop and wait. It's time to stop! And just wait and let his team catch up to him. So that's smart, too. So I think if this goes out to YouTube, we'll call it taking charge. When you notice was the enemy team at no point focused him down. When he was just starting pushing without support, they started paying attention just seconds before, and then only Vanguard was left. That's absolutely correct, Dutch. Absolutely correct. I mean, congratulations, enemy team, for not recognizing a threat and focusing it down, you know? That can happen. That can absolutely happen. And then there's the Sims running away and refusing to die. And it'll be a victory. Alrighty then. Big O, thank you for sending in this replay and supporting the channel. This was a really good start to our replay analysis today. So, good times, dude.
Hello.
Thank you much. Hello, Grunty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move to the Be Right Back screen here. I'm going to run a commercial break so we can get ready for our next replay. Who's here that wants to go next? Zeka, do you want to go next since you're on your cellular data? Let me know. In the meantime, let's get this commercial break off the road. Bam.
Do I
Okay.
sound different?
A little bit.
Okay. I'm using the AMD noise suppression technique for my microphone.
Cool.
Not sure if it works, but
Okay.
I'm surprised you're doing
Zeka says
replays
that's
today.
fine. Why?
I thought you would be showcasing the test server.
Yeah, we're doing that later. You not see
Oh,
my
cool.
announcement?
I was shopping, buying groceries. I just came back, so no,
Yeah.
I did not.
I'm going to be streaming with Searaptor. And we're going to check it out. You won't be super active, but you're going to lurk. Good, no worries. That's fine.
Nice. I played on
Start with the Marceau.
played on Wednesday a little bit. It was nice.
Nice one with Pigsty. Do you get the gist? Aha. Your stream, you did this with Sown, huh? Okay. You guys are just the pits. Oh, I think I might have the 5-letter word. Let's see. Nice. Nope. More's the pity. Okay. I forgot to do a screenshot of the Odin. Oh well. Remember, at the end of this replay portion, you guys will be voting for the 5 most, best replays that should make their way out to YouTube. So, Marcel. Let's get back into the game. Okay. this one up. There we go. All right, we got about 30 seconds or so, and then we'll get into the next replay. Tipsy. Ah, that was probably the big word in the middle. Indivisible. Or invisible, man. I should just call you Dan. That would be easier if I just called you Dan, wouldn't it? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here comes our next replay. This is from Destroyer Zeka, who's also using a subscriber benefit. So thank you very much for supporting the channel, Zeka. Appreciate you, Mitch. This is the Marceau, which is a tier 10 French destroyer. I believe you can get it for coal. And she's a very rewarding boat if you can, 1, aim, and 2, maneuver. Those are really the key skills necessary to do well in this ship. She's got 127mm guns, which are quite floaty. Hello, Wyatt, at range. So that's where the knowing how to aim comes to play. She's got pretty serviceable torpedoes that are, you know, pretty comfortable to use at 9 kilometer, good for ambushing other ships and that sort of thing. Her concealment is fine. If you've built into concealment build, you get to 7 kilometer. It's not the greatest at tier 10, but it does allow you to go dark and reposition and that sort of thing. She's a very fast boat as well, speaking of repositioning. So let's take a look at the build. We've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost modification, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3, of course, for reload. What a lot of players use for the Marceau, I don't know anything different I'd want to use. What's your rudder shift time? Here, 4.8 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. So that makes perfect sense there. For captain skills, Zeka's got Abanyu. Now, Abanyu has a couple of special talents. One is when it comes to capturing a key area, he gets an extra 10% chance of causing a flood with torpedoes and whatever else, and a 1% extra chance of causing a fire. And then if he gets a devastating strike achievement, he gets torpedo and main battery reload time buff, which is really sexy. And it's possible to get this in a destroyer. 2 million potential damage. You get a buff to your speed. So Abanyu on a destroyer isn't a bad choice. He does also have buffed survivability expert, so he gets 50 more HP per tier. It's a tier 10, so that's 500 extra HP. That's important on a Marceau because it does not have a heal. So, Zeka's build, he's gone with preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, concealment, fearless brawler. The ship does not have a smoke, so if he's firing his guns, he might as well get a 10% reload buff to his guns. He's got adrenaline rush, Mabas for an extra automatic 5% to main battery, and then grease the gear so he can turn his main battery quicker. Now he's not taking radiolocation. You know, typically you would drop Mabas and grease the gears in order to take radio. Radio does help in hunting down enemy destroyers and subs, and you just simply run them down because you're faster than them. However, you're maybe less effective at those destroyer engagements. If you like face spot enemy destroyer and you're in a one-on-one, Mabas helps you kill that enemy destroyer quicker. You do also get a benefit to anti-air. And then finally, if you are mainly looking to farm battleships and cruisers with your silly DPM, your ability to start fires, then Mabas and grease the gears makes perfect sense. So Zeka, I'm guessing your focus here is farming.
I wonder if this is a Khazar gunboat builder or a clever captain. Because the grease the gears doesn't make much sense on a Marceau. The turrets are super quick on it.
Oh. At 6 seconds, yeah. Well, and with this being a premium ship, you're typically going to put the ship on a tech tree and then go from there. So, yeah, without it, it's 6.9 seconds. So, that makes sense. And Zeki, you can, of course, chime in if you want as to where Abanyu is currently on the tech tree. In the meantime, for flags, we've got ship XP, or ship HP. ramming, both fire chance flags, the fire flood chance, fire reduction, speed, consumables, and you might as well just put anti-air on because there's really no other flag that you can effectively use. So sure. All right, let's get to the battle. So Grunty, we just finished doing a Odin replay from Big O. And we're doing Zeka's game here. This is a Marceau, and then we have a kid game coming up next afterwards for Zeka, and then we'll figure where it goes. Mogador, okay.
Yeah, I completely missed the Odin game also. Yeah, Mogador makes perfect sense. That turret traverse is kind of terrible, so Grease the Gear is perfectly.
Oh, now this is interesting because Sohn is in the game on your team, and Bo is on the enemy team in the Trump. That's kind of funny. Oh, and then there's Submarine M1. That's another person I recognize. He used to be a big follower of the channel. Go ahead, what?
And a 3x div or 2 on the enemy team. Jeez.
Yeah, this is wild. There's a lot of divs here. That's
And you have
gonna...
rain.
Yeah. Yeah. But this is NA rain. I don't know if that's the same as the EU raid. Probably not. Same thing with the 3x and 4x. But anyways, a lot of, at least clans that are recognizable here. So this is Greece. It's a super ship game, but you knew that because you dived with Sohn's Hanover. Curious as to why you're going kind of middle here instead of cutting down like the 10-line straight on the
Wait,
edge of the
did
map.
Zeka change his name in game? What the hell?
Yes, Cat Girls Are Superior is his name. Giveaway up and running for blue bonuses, guys. You just have to be a follower of the channel and active. This is on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to Twitch. You got 10 minutes to enter, I believe. Yes. And you just have to be a follower and write anything in chat, like what Grunty just did. Falcon returns from lurking just so he can enter the giveaway. Makes perfect sense, dude. So Nova Burst detected. Obviously, that's within radar range. Hey, Royal Mommy. Jake Jones, good to see you. See, the nice thing, too, is this is my way of, you know, being able to say hi to people that have otherwise been lurking. I'm curious about your FPS, dude. You are playing the game at like 160 frames. Wow. Came home early today, slipped in the mud, and messed up your knee a bit. Oof, Ouija, don't do that. That hurts. Now, Zeka's been just zooming around. What we see a lot of random battle players do is they open up on the first target they see. Zeka's not doing that, and it's very smart. No point in telling the enemy exactly where you are and letting them focus you down while the rest of your team is miles behind you. This, though, is aggressive. Going through this channel here, I'd say is extremely aggressive. I would have gone around the channel on the 10 line.
I mean, the good news is these two cruisers are behind the island, so even if he gets spotted, I don't think they can shoot him.
No. They can radar him, and that's about it. Yeah. There is an Ibuki over there. I'm just surprised you haven't seen a destroyer. I'm sure you're thinking the same thing, but there are only 2 destroyers. A Marceau and a Tromp of theirs. Marceau's at A. Tromp is divisioned.
Okay.
With the
If
mech.
that Novo radars right now, you're in trouble, though.
Yeah, and the mech is over at A as well. So Bo is probably either heading to B right now or he's chilling over at A. Oof. Sohn wrecks that Ibuki. Very nice, very nice.
I'm really surprised this Nova doesn't radar because, like, they know the Hanover is here, right? So they should know that Zeka is here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, if they're smart, look at the div like what we were just talking about. It looks to me like that Minotaur is actually a smoke Minotaur.
Yeah, but the Nova...
Yeah, I know, but the Nova. But I'm just saying, like, that's interesting because usually at tier 10, Minotaurs run radar. Most. Like good Minotaurs typically run radar.
That's why I run smoke.
That's why you run smoke, because you're not good in it?
No, I'm not.
That's too funny.
Knowing that I'm not good in it already makes me better than the average for the Minotaur player.
You used to run Raider Minotaur till you got Ledge Mod. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that the Ledge Mod
Ledge Mod
encourages
too.
you to run smoke, yeah, because you have to. AP...
Smoke tower.
Smog Tower. That makes sense.
I mean, Web is already burning, and if you can hit the superstructure, then the AP does a bit more damage than the HE.
And it's guaranteed even with overpens, yep.
I'd probably just aim bow or stern bow with the HE to get another fire, but that's me.
Well, you could do that, but of course you're playing against a player who's clearly, you know, they know what's up, right? And most players will allow one fire to burn and then they'll immediately DCP a second. So if you think about it,
you can force a DCP and then go to town
yeah,
again.
or you just do it the once and then not worry about that game. Because I don't know about you, how many times I've forced a DCP and then never got a damn fire again.
All the time.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, I like your use of DFA there. Forces submarine M1 to drop quickly and miss. And these guys are running away from you fast. Marceau, oh no, look at your Shinano. Your Marceau, or the enemy Marceau, might kill the Shinano. Oof. You have Philippe in your Kleber, and you also use him on your Marceau. The grease the gears thing does drive me a little nuts sometimes. Yeah, well, that's the biggest problem when you're using a ship for tech tree, and then you're using that same class as a premium ship. You don't necessarily get the most effective build. It's pretty effective, but not the best. Why he didn't send Torps in the repub? Yeah, Pockington kind of answered it right there. Oof, there goes Sohn. He didn't get the memo everybody else was stopping.
Torpille à midi.
And the Marceau turned around after the Shinano almost got killed. Looks like he's trying to farm him at max range with the range skill or whatever.
Does that even work? Doesn't Marceau even pen the Shinano?
You just try and you just start fires. Speaking of which, at this point, I'd probably go guns hot on, there you go, on the Giuseppe Verdi. Or the Salem. Salem would be a better choice. He's very low right now, and he's capping B, so you get some resets for XP. And you got bombers coming in, so you can put your defensive anti-air up. Or forget that you have it. That's fine too.
Just gotta hope that the Salem is not baiting and can actually heal.
Right. Oh look, he's healing.
Oh no.
Marceau can't get too close to the Incomp and Clausewitz. And it really depends on the player at that point. And Bo burns down the Incomparable. Look at where he is. He's all the way at A1. Wow.
I totally jinxed that, huh? Didn't I?
You did totally jinx it, yes. You really did. But that's okay, because Zaka can just keep using guns on him. He's at a long enough range where he can just dodge shells. I'm surprised he's not shooting right now. That's gonna be too late. Yeah. Okay, what do we have? We have a Mecklenburg turning around with the Giuseppe Verdi. Alright, you're gonna take him on the left side. I would have taken him on the right side and kited towards the corner of the map.
I
Either
might
way's
just
okay.
go down back in the B cap and then go towards these two enemy destroyers.
That's true as well. That's a good point.
You can, and if you do that, you can then just go over to the A cap afterwards, right?
Yeah, that's very true. Giuseppe Verdi makes Inky. This is one of the things I love about that chip is it's got sap secondaries. So you build it for secondaries and then you just go dark and laugh, except he chose to shoot while he was smoked up, so that's fun too. Okie dokie. The second rack might hit. Marceau's got wing-mounted torp, so he could have also fired on the other side at the Giuseppe too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could have flipped over and done
I
that.
had to think about that for a second.
I
actually
know.
don't have a Marceau.
It's been a long... Well, I'm looking at the weapons loadout right now on the screen, so... Anyway. Bo is continuing to race after the Clausewitz and Shinano. You gonna take a nap? Leave a lurk? Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds good,
I think
Dutch.
I just go after Bo here, like honestly. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna go after the destroyers. Makes sense.
what's he gotta do? He's a trump. Like, he's not gonna gun you down.
Yep.
And he's not gonna run away from you either because trump.
Kind of unfortunate that the Hoffman didn't go after Bo, because I think the Hoffman could do really good too against him. You have to see
Yeah,
the doc soon?
sure.
Eesh. Well, I hope everything's okay, man. So you said you were planning on dumpstering the destroyers, but you stopped.
Got distracted by juicy targets.
Yeah. Dutch! Look at that.
Damage.
Look at that. Perfect timing. Dutch gets himself a CC container. Or no, blue boosters pill, I think.
Can you say he goes AFK? I don't think AFK people should be allowed to win.
Lol. He literally just mentioned something like 30 seconds ago. You want to get B ASAP, didn't want to turn your ship all the way around in a circle. Oh, okay. I don't know. I just think you found the devastation. You're like, ooh. Farming damage.
Wait, what smoke is that up there? Is that from the Shinano?
Probably. If I'm the Shinano player, that's exactly what I'm doing, right? I'm smoking myself to safety.
Yeah, I get that, but the smoke is so far away from the carrier itself, like...
He's been running for a long time. Sith Code 2, thanks for the follow. I almost called you something else. Stop for a second. You expected those guys to walk into B and then they didn't, right? Okay, so that's the enemy Shinano.
Shinano smoke for the
Yep.
Trump. Yeah,
Yep.
I get it now too. That makes way more sense.
It does. And M1 is very active on Twitch, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was on Bo's stream and listening to him about that kind of stuff. So you farm down the station. Congrats.
Double strike? No, too slow.
Too slow on the double strike.
I'm surprised you actually increased the distance here.
Yeah, me too,
Not
actually.
Just stayed and killed him. Like, you might still kill him, but you made this a bit harder than it needed to.
More importantly, in the process, the Seattle gets discovered because he's shooting and blah 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 else. Oh look, bombers.
And now I'm surprised Bo isn't actually shooting.
Mm-hmm.
At that distance, with his ballistics and his alpha on the 150s, I
No,
think I'd take my chances.
Mm-hmm. I know you're not a big damage farmer. Well, Shinano superiority. Also, rip the Clausewitz. You know he's coming for that next. So now you've got the question of, do you deal... I guess you deal with the carrier and get the cap. Because Mech and Giuseppe are on the other side of the map at this point.
The problem is, these Shinano HE bombers, the tacticals, are very devastating against destroyers.
Yeah, we saw that a moment ago.
Your guns don't do much against the Shinano, and you're closing the distance to it. So, it's a bit risky.
But at the same time, I think it's something you have to do. I mean, if the scores are correct up top, looks like they are, you are technically in the lead. But the Shinano is in a good position to just kill the Seattle as well.
Ooh.
AP. What are those? Torpedo bombers? Okay. Probably don't need to use defensive anti-air on the torpedo bombers. Personally, I'd save them for the tacticals, right?
Yeah, that's a dangerous weapon, right?
Yep. Also note the range too. He's trying to stay outside of M1's secondary range on the Shinano. Because those secondaries hurt. Grabbing the low-hanging fruit, you got it. Well, here's the problem with going after Shinano. It smokes itself up, it moves forward, and then the nice thing too for the Shinano player is that his secondaries now are in range. See the secondaries coming at you.
He can use the smoke now though himself, like...
And that's what he's looking to do.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Holding his beer.
So I actually think like the Shinano using the smoky, it was a mistake.
Well, he kind of screwed up the smoke by this little bit here, right? He smoked himself up, and then he turned to go and attack Zeka.
While the smoke was still running, yeah.
Exactly. And so Zeka is instinctively guessing where the carrier is based off the plane. He's wrong.
You could just charge the Shinano.
I would've-
What's he gonna do? You, like...
I would have charged him too, but the problem is those secondaries really do hurt.
But the secondaries, like, if you go up on front and you come from the direct front, the secondaries can't really shoot there.
Yes, so what that means is that Zeka would have to go into the smoke and then turn out in front of the Shinano. You took the
Right.
Giga aggro approach here right. Meanwhile, the Giuseppe is doing a nice job of trying to shoot you. Oh, and there goes the Shinano to the mech.
Oof.
It's just you and a Seattle. This is going to be very close.
2 minutes and 30 seconds, huh?
Yeah.
Gonna lose C.
Yep. And B. Giuseppe Verdi's at B now.
Is he going in? Okay.
Looks like he is. Hey, Rob.
Why is your Shinano, he still has planes in the air, why is he not resetting on C?
That I don't know.
L'équipage des canons anti-aériens est en alerte générale.
And this might be your death right here. And it's a whiff. I like that you're getting close to the Seattle for anti-air. Is your Shinano player gonna spot their Shinano?
I think that's what he's trying to do, but he really should have just resetted that battleship.
He could have reset the battleship. If he spots a Shinano and you guys have range on him, that's great. But you're at the extreme range right now. And Giuseppe can shoot you.
You actually need this kill too, otherwise you
Yeah.
lose on points, I think.
Yep.
And you need that kill without any of you dying, so...
Yep. And
Good
Giuseppe's
luck.
been shooting at you the whole time you're detected, so you gotta know this is coming.
Shinano might have the kill here.
Skip bombers. Oh, the dodge and the kill. Look at that. Now you just have to hope the Seattle doesn't die in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 264 more hit points than he needs, right? Run indeed. Oh, look at them fishing.
Fun fact, by the way, without Oponyo, he would be dead.
Yes, yes. In this case, Abanyu makes it happen. Hey, SFNL. Happy Friday, man. And 5 seconds to go. And it's a victory. Wow.
You got a bit
What an
lucky there
ending.
in the end, but yeah, good game.
Yeah, we win indeed, Stone. How's it going, dude? Get you a shout out, sir. Yeah, I pinged you so you knew we were covering that one. That was you in the Hanover. You were probably streaming this game, I'm guessing. And I'm sure Bo was also streaming this game. So that's kind of funny how that works, huh? Their CV through by not targeting you. I think their carrier player was expecting to kill the Seattle easily enough and was hoping that the Giuseppe would whack you. He's got AP skip bombers. An overpen would have killed you. An overpen would have killed you, right? But still, some good achievements, though. You got expert.
If he lands the bomb, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Skip bomber, like, the problem with the skip bombers is, like, Seka didn't shoot. I guess he was shooting at that time. He was spotted, and there was enough time to line them up to get a better drop.
Yep.
But if a destroyer player knows what he's doing and he turns into the skip bombers,
Mm-hmm.
they most likely just miss because of the way they drop. It's
very tough.
unreliable to use skip bombers against a good destroyer player.
Right, right. And you one more secondary hit might have been enough to kill you too, by the way. Which is also something interesting to think about, right? Like, wow. Kitten sneezing would have killed Zeka, right? A chinago is a fried chicken taco that's made in Chicago. Well, that's fun. All right, let's get the replay renderer up and running. How you doing, by the way, CHOO3PO? Hey,
The
Kika.
only thing I didn't like was this idling around in the B cap and not committing to this destroyer on the Norse earlier.
Yeah, there was definitely some options there. I think killing Bo and the other Marceau earlier would have been helpful instead of because not only did he loiter in B, but he also loitered south of B for a while too.
It might have saved his own carrier too.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Dude,
maybe not.
Ouija, your health comes first, man. Go get yourself looked at, okay? No, Falcon. Ouija fell and hurt his knee, so yeah, go get it looked at. Seriously.
Also, Blue Falcon, yes, it was a nice day in Bavaria today.
You're decompressing from Wednesday. Ah. So, what should we title this game should it make its way to YouTube, guys? What do you think?
Knife's Edge.
Okay, Knife's Edge, good work. Last Minute Miracle. How about Abanyu Miracle? I don't even know how to spell Abanyu.
Ow, boy, no.
AUBOYNEAU. Got it. I just pulled it up on the replay because it's got the credits in XP, so I can see it there. Always spec SE. Well,
What
yes, but
happened to your... Sorry.
But Zeka, for you, the SE without on you is even more important. I mean, you would have been dead if you didn't have up on you. What was your
Or the
question?
health flag.
That too.
I thought, I wonder how the Clausewitz actually died.
Carrier.
They just get tickled down all.
Nah, he just got wrecked by the carrier. You'll see it after Bo dies. You can see the skip bomber's heading, and I just knew. I'm like, that's GG for him.
Yeah, I see. Like, it's just constant attacks and getting chipped down.
Yeah. Well, you're going to see in a sec here. He turns back in to help support the kill on the Trump, and that's what's going to get him killed because he turns back in. And the carrier says, well, forget the Seattle. I'll just go and wreck the Clausewitz, which is what he does. You haven't played what mode, Falcon? Here comes the crazy charging on in. The problem is, you know, if you went through the channel, you'd be stuck behind him, and that'd be tough to fight and kill.
Yeah,
maybe.
It looked like the Shinada was slowing down though when he used the smoke, but he actually did not. So this charge would actually not have worked.
Yep, he was speeding up to full speed. And then you can see there's the next smoke there to make sure he stays dark.
Yeah, this is where you should have died to these bombs, but you
lived.
Yeah.
Or to the Giuseppe Verdi shells, frankly. And then this is where the Shinada player made the mistake. He smoked himself and then turned too early. So because of that, he was spotted. And that got him killed. You think this is operations with flagships? Don't understand. Yeah, you worked down that that carrier, right, with AP. You hit him with 105 AP shells for almost 49,000 damage. Dude, Zeka, I don't know what else to say but GG, man. I'm sure, and Sony too, I'm sure for you guys, that game was probably the highlight of your day, and you probably said, all right, it's all downhill from here, right? Like, you know, whatever. But thanks much, dude. Thanks much. Up next is going to be your kid game. So let me do this. Let me get the kid game up and running. That was wild, wasn't it? While I'm doing that, we'll get Words on Stream going. We'll get a commercial break up and running too. I'm going to eat a quick snack, I think, too. While I have a moment. Done on stream.
Snacks. Wait, why is there another update for the Clan Super Test?
Yes, they just did it recently. They made some balance tweaks.
I saw that, some more sweet and salty patched that. I just got another update, though.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, sorry guys, I was on mute for a sec there. I'm wondering why my clips thing is saying, "Oh, you gotta opt into watching the clip." But oh well, it is what it is.
Twitch being Twitch again.
Well, there was a time when I had like, adult channel and or alcohol references or something like that on there. And so, see, right now it says like just 1 second, like you have to click to say okay. And because it's a browser source and it's from scene.gg, they just go and do it. So, I don't know. I need to open the door. It's getting warm in this room. All right, Zeka, you ready for your next one? So, this is going to be Zeka's game, another one of his. This is on his alt account. And this is a cover my replay that he used with channel points. So there's two ways that you can prioritize your replay. One is the paid way, and that's by subbing to the channel or joining my Patreon, stuff like that. If you don't want to pay, you can always use channel points. As long as you've been watching the stream long enough, you have generated enough channel points to be able to force me to cover one of your replays. Or you can also do the same thing on my rerun channel. So you just drop a lurk over there, build up your channel points, and then you can just, whenever you feel like it, cash them in for a replay coverage, okay? So this is Zeka's Tier 8 Kid Battle. He loves the Kid. It's one of his favorite ships in the game, and for good reason. This is a special account that he created just to troll players, essentially, because he's on a newish account with not that many battles. So he wants to troll people that are using things like Matchmaking Monitor or looking up his profile and say, you only have, 500 games or something, blah, blah, blah. You must be a noob and you bought your way to Tier 8. And then he shows them. So we've seen him do this before with his replays. So we'll see what happens with this particular game. But the Kid is a quite strong destroyer. It's got your standard 5-inch guns. They reload pretty darn quick. They're basically Fletcher guns at Tier 8. She's got one rack of torpedoes, and those torpedoes, I believe, go out to 10.5 kilometer range. No, 9.2. They're Benson Torps, 9.2. The big thing about the Kid, though, is that she's got a heal. She's got a repair party consumable, and that allows her to maintain presence on the battlefield, especially in longer sustained gunfights. My favorite destroyer in the game is the Tier 8 Kiev, which is a Soviet destroyer. I've actually traded and ranked with a Kid before, which is pretty funny if you think about it. Both of us healing, both of us, just gunning like crazy. She also has the ability to slot in defensive anti-air fire or engine boost. And as you can see, Zeka has gone for defensive anti-air to troll carrier players because the anti-air on the Kid is actually quite strong. And you can reach 5.8 kilometers thanks to the 127s being dual-purpose guns. Okay, let's talk about the build. Main armaments, engine room protection, torpedo tubes. So the reason why he takes torpedo tubes here is because of the fact that he only has one rack of torpedo tubes. So he wants to make sure that these survive, so there's that 40% risk of torpedo tubes becoming incapacitated. If you want to go for a full gun, you can definitely do that with aiming systems. Of course, there's the better chance of your aiming system, your torpedoes being broken. And then you can do propulsion, sure, and then concealment. Makes absolute sense there. You can only guess as to why not many take the bait. I think it's because everyone on the server is chat banned. Nah. No, I think it's just because most people don't really care. And then you can see with full concealment build, 5.8 kilometers, quite sexy. Now your captain is just a standard captain. This is, again, a fresher account for Zeka, so he probably hasn't built up the resources or finished the campaign to get Halsey, for example, even though Halsey wouldn't help you on the Kid anyway. Your build for captain skills: preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment, and superintendent. That's what I call the core build on any destroyer. I typically will rock these 3 skills on the right plus concealment first, and then I'll pick up a Superintendent afterwards if the destroyer has a heal, because it gets you an extra heal, so that's kind of sexy. And then you've gone for Adrenaline Rush and a boss, which obviously improves your main battery. Since you are using smoke and you're probably going to be hanging out in your smoke often, I can see why you probably didn't want to go Fearless Brawler. So Zeka, where are you going to put the last 2 points? I would think maybe Consumable Specialist to get the smoke up again quicker. It doesn't help you with your heal, though. Maybe Fire Chance?
I actually don't hate making the torpedoes a little bit faster. You're already doing this with the torpedo mod as a passive effect.
Oh, good point. Okay,
So
yeah.
might as well get the other 5% too, because these torpedoes are not very fast.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Let's see. So your reaction time is 7 seconds, and then if you pop this in, it does go down about a quarter second, a little bit more than a quarter second.
It's just like 3 knots extra speed, kind of, to get the torpedoes to the target a bit quicker.
The last 2 points in the plan is to go.
I think this
Okay.
is the only other alternative in my opinion. But I don't like Demo Expert. 1% for 1%, like 2 points for 1% fire chance.
It hurts, but at the same time, if you don't value the torpedo speed, there's not a lot of other choices. I mean, make your smoke last 10% longer, big deal. The only thing I could see of value is getting your smoke available sooner, but then you're stuck with one other 1-pointer, and at that point, God, what, Liquidator? I don't know.
Probably incoming fire alert, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Fearless Brawler can work fine in ranked when the games are typically shorter. That's true. Fearless Brawler can work in ranked. That's true. That dude ski, 1 second. I'll answer your question in just a little bit. Signal flags. Ramming.
I think the one alternative for those captain skills is you drop the embers and you take the raid location, and then you only have 1 point left over for the consumable specialist.
More of a utility build.
Yeah. If you mainly play ranked where the matches are shorter, you could also consider just dropping the superintendent. You're probably not gonna get the extra charges even of the heal if you're just playing ranked.
That's true. In ranked, you can do like something like this and then keep your guns going too. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get to your signals. So ramming flag, HP flag, fire and flood, fire reduction, heal boosting, speed, consumables, and anti-air. Makes perfect sense there. Yeah, exactly, Zaka. And I think that's the other problem though, is that there's clearly no one way to do it. And, I think that's kind of the problem too, is you got 2 points, you just don't know where to put them. So, let's get to the game. Okay, so a battleship line for operations and co-op, I would absolutely look for at a secondary battleship line. So that would be German main battleships, German battle cruisers is probably where it's at in my opinion. And then Pan-American battleships. Those 3 choices will be really good for you in operations and co-op. French battleships, because they do get the access to the engine boost consumable, you can do a secondary spec battleship for that. It's not as effective, but you can do that, and the engine boost does help you keep up with your team. So that wouldn't be a bad idea for either ops or co-op as well.
I believe the Pan American line is the superior one. Even with the announced nerfs, I think it beats the Schlieffen.
British battlecruisers also, yes. That's a good point, Cthulhu. Yeah, but see, the thing is, for me personally, Grunty, I value the Hydro more than the Pan American because of the ability to spot the torpedoes and stuff like that. If you know when torpedoes are probably coming, it comes in handy.
Yeah, see, that's cool if you play random battles, I think. But for co-op and operations, like, the torpedoes are very, very predictable in co-ops and operations. I don't think you need a Hydro.
Yeah.
Plus, you probably have some cruisers on your team that already have Hydro.
Yes, but
and since in operations, so you typically stick together. you don't have to worry about the cruiser not being next to you or not in range to help with that fight, bro.
What operations are you playing? I mean, when I play operations, my teammates go woo, all over the damn place, and you can't control them, and half of them are dead in 5 minutes. You have a captain on your main account, drops BFT, DFE for Fearless Brawler. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean,
Haven't
the
started
operations
the
that are most prone for torpedo launches are Cherry Blossom and Hermes. And in those operations, you're typically together as a group.
You can get torped a lot in Aegis as well.
I guess Aegis is... But only at the start, right? And in the start, you're still together.
No, I mean, you can also get it with the... when the transports show up, the escorts, depending on the tier. Anyway, getting into Zeka's game, you can see him just playing very close to the C cap. I like that at the beginning. You don't want to necessarily go straight in because you tell the enemy team where you are. Instead, you want to play more cautiously, and you can see the enemy kid has gone into C.
You're getting a lucky torpid here.
Maybe. You love the Iparanga, Roar Mummy? Well, everybody does, because it's just stupid easy. It is by far the
Wait a second.
easiest battleship to play right now.
How did the enemy kid even get spotted there? Did he shoot?
Either way, you got a
Oh my
torpid on him, so
God.
that's fun. Exactly.
Guys in chat, don't do that. Don't go in the cap and be unspotted and then smoke up in the cap. It's the most stupid thing you could ever do in a destroyer.
No, he did it.
And he got punished for it.
Alright, well, Iparanga is charging on in. That's not a good thing for you. So backing off is a good idea. Now, Cthulhu is a bit of a co-op main, so take his words, you know, as gospel, frankly, when it comes to picking your line there. Dat Dudeski.
Smoke generator started.
Torpid was midships? That's because of Destroyer like that does not realize every single show will be firing into that smoke. Yeah, every single shot, yeah.
I mean, it's not just that, like...
It's just getting spotted early.
Obviously, Zeka fired these torpedoes before the smoke went up, but if there's any other destroyer nearby that hasn't launched torpedoes yet, and they see an enemy destroyer going in the cap, obviously, because it's getting capped and there is a smoke, guess where the torpedo zets are going?
Yep. You see that all the time in ranked. You see that all the time in ranked. The destroyer goes and smokes himself into a cap, and then all these torpedoes start coming. By the way, I love that
And
this
if there's a
Iparanga is
radar
just throwing his
cruiser
life
nearby,
away.
That's also just, hey, I just smoked up there. Please radar me. Like there is obviously no radar cruiser right here, but you get the idea.
Enemy battleship foundered.
And what's the benefit even for the destroyer that smokes up? Like, he went in the cap, he used the smoke, he lost vision because he blinded himself. He didn't even shoot from the smoke. He just used it for no reason whatsoever.
It's a middle tier habit that a lot of players get into because in the middle tiers you don't get punished for it as much. There aren't as many torpedoes get chucked into it. You don't have as many opponents with radar that can just spot you in the smoke. So you pick up this habit of, I want to get the cap and make sure I get the cap. So you smoke it yourself up so that you can't possibly be spotted and killed. And you get killed anyway. Speaking of getting killed, there's the kid. Hey, Tuna.
But he wish he had a smoke now.
Cruiser on full alert.
Defensive anti-air for the Arsveld. Good idea.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Problem solved,
How you doing,
sir.
Tuna? Hi. Battleship and cruiser main. No worries. I figured that's what you meant to say. Radio
Yeah, for
location
fault.
would... Yeah.
I mean, he was looking in that direction anyway. And it wouldn't actually haven't done anything because, like, you just look at the ships behind, the ray location points in the same direction and think, oh yeah, it's pointing at this ship. You still don't know that the destroyer is right there in front of you. Mm. It would have helped the enemy destroyer, though, if he had it.
Yeah. I'm assuming he knew how to use it, though. That's the other part of it. Yeah, I didn't catch your DCP timing because we were gabbing about something else. But you can see how he's staying just outside of the Baltimore radar range there. What were those torps for? You must have thought you had 10
Spoiler.
fives.
You have Benson torps, not Gearing
Yeah.
torps.
Well, Fletcher torps. Fletcher torps are 10-5. Gearings are 16-5.
5 is on the edge. Like,
Mm-hmm. You did get lucky to not get stuck with a perma, yes. Although if you had a perma, you would just heal through it. You'd probably be okay
the
anyway.
big brain play here is launch these torpedoes at the Baltimore, then shoot at it, getting it to base.
Or the big brain play is just wait for the Arsvel to charge into the cap and take the torps.
That would be hilarious.
Because he's literally sailing right where the Baltimore is. And we didn't talk about your matchmaking, but I mean, you're top tier, no carriers, no subs, so congrats on that one. Now, this is on the NA server still, right, Zaka? This is just a reroll account on the NA server? Or are you on EU? Well, just because there's nothing else to torp doesn't mean you just throw away your torps. I mean, you never know when something appears within torp range that you can get smacked, so...
That's the problem with the long reload on the torps, right? You can't really just use them as area denial.
Mm-hmm.
If you had like, if you were in a Cossack with like a 60-second torp reload, yeah, you can do it. But with 2 minutes, you kind of want to make them count.
Mm-hmm. Dunpio, my thoughts on the insane restrictions they impose on clan battles, I am not surprised at all. Absolutely not surprised. You might consider it to be insane, but I think the super top end of the clan battle competitive bracket look at it and say, well, it's about time. Because, frankly, they are getting rid of ships that everybody just completely spams. It's on NA? Okay.
I checked the clan tags and I didn't recognize any of them.
Yeah, that's part of why I was curious. You're not familiar with the restrictions? I have it on my dev blog.
Yeah, there's kind of harsh restrictions on the groups, like on what ships are completely banned and what you can only have one of total.
Yep, Petropavlovsk, Nevsky, Louisiana, Hildebrand, Commissar, Libertad, Christopher Colombo, Smallland are all banned.
Enemy cruisers
Look,
sunk.
torpedo hit on the Mets. Hey, Uniball. So, I mean, like, all of those ships make complete sense to me. Like, especially Libertad and Colombo. And Smallland, the problem with Smallland is it's not accessible anymore. So you've got a ship that absolutely wrecks face that nobody else can get. By the way, I like that you're not sitting here because obviously Baltimore could possibly radar you. So it makes sense to get out of there. Team can only have one Kleber, Marceau, Marseille, or Napoli. Also makes total sense because Napoli is a bonkers, ridiculous ship. Oh, huge kill from the Massachusetts. Figure out a better solution for the tech tree Soviet cruisers? Well, they can't unless they completely rebalance them and rework them. Which I guess Wargaming could do now that they're no longer a Soviet, or, well, not Soviet, but, you know, like, they're not Russian-based.
Like, I don't think that the Soviet cruisers are any problem for random battles.
Not for random.
Yeah, that's the thing. The wargaming does not balance for smaller formats like ranked or clan battles. They balance for random battles.
That's right. That's right. This was super aggressive
So-
because he thought the ours was further south than he was. Well, the thing is, right now, Zeka, as soon as that radar is done from the Baltimore, you can afford to be a little bit more aggressive, right? And look at this. 4 ships left, 3 of which are just south of you. So now you get to just farm.
I think like if they were to balance the Russian cruisers in a way that they would be not broken, overpowered, whatever you want to call it, for clan battles, I think that would probably make them completely unplayable for randoms.
The problem is that those cruisers are best suited, like the biggest weaknesses for them, showing your broadsides, that sort of thing. In a clan battle situation, you can control what's on your side a lot of times. In randoms, you can't, and so that's where the problems come into play. I still feel like Petro is, I think, is still overpowered even in random battles. Moskva too, but Moskva has been around for so long. But anyway, the other bands, let's see, Moskva, Stalingrad, Des Moines, Svea, Brisbane, Minotaur, Worcester, Gearing, Summers, Hargamo, Yuyang, and Gdansk. You can have only one of those.
I
Nice
had an
work on
issue
the
with
shore.
that, and I think their reasoning was like, why you ban the gearing, which is one of the Haragumo in there, which are the destroyers that smoke the cruisers, and then limit and put in the cruisers they want to smoke in the same bracket. That's basically removing both ships.
Yep.
Because if you run the Haragumo legendary mod to smoke something, you have nothing left that you could smoke because you are not allowed to play it anymore. Which kind of makes sense, but I think people will just come up with something different to smoke up.
I think this is the problem wargaming has run into. There are too many ships that have been released that are balanced or closely balanced in randoms, but in clan battles, ranked, other situations, they just become even more powerful. And so that's the problem they faced, which ultimately is why I think they were putting together this whole idea of classified documents so that you can, you know, kind of nerf a specific ship or something like that in their performance. It allows the player to handle the banning, so to speak, as opposed to them having to do a heavy-handed banning like this. Wargaming's problem, though, is that they were putting it in randoms first so that they could balance it out, which in my opinion was a big mistake. They should have just put it into, you know, clan battles or ranked, or even done it in brawls. Who cares about brawls? You know what I mean? And tried that out there and see if it worked, but they didn't. Also, why haven't you luck chucked your torps at the Sharn 43, and why haven't you smoked yet to shoot?
Smoke generator started.
Dangerous bounty. Oh, you were playing as a bounty too. Yeah, they're cutting down on the smoke trains and the radars. Right. Again, the whole idea is to try to make it so that the game isn't stale, because the most annoying thing for any, like, super competitive clan battle player who shows up every single night and plays clan battles for 4 hours that night, plus, you know, 4 times a week, right? Like the super dedicated people, it's always the same damn lineup, and they're almost always facing the same damn lineup too. And that just gets so old so fast.
I mean,
But if you want the
would
steal,
have technically an easy solution to combat that too. They would have to just make say them, hey, this clan battle season is not gonna be tier 10 for a change.
oh god.
But that's a revolutionary concept.
Well, they've done clan battles at different seasons, but the problem persists in those other tiers, which is, you know, there are certain ships that just become more powerful. Nice Kraken, by the way.
I get it. That's definitely true. But if you would just mix it up, not have every single clan battle season tier 10, you would get some variance in there by just mixing up the tiers.
So that's a good answer, Zeka. You keep your torpedoes in case the Sharnorse charges you, which he did at the end. But if he gets really close to you point blank, then you can just torp him in the face and kill him. That's a good point. So, anyways, I think, yes, on the surface, all those bans and changes to clan battles may look heavy-handed. It's also quite late in the season, too. I mean, people were saying, Wargaming, why haven't you made these changes yet? Because it's like week 4 or 5 now? Make it so it's a range of tiers. Oh God, Rob, they won't do that.
No. That is a bad idea.
Gee, I wonder where the Akizuki could be. Is it week 3? I just know it started like right around the beginning of the patch, right? So I guess that makes sense. It's week 3, but still, usually bans are like within a week or something. Most clans getting stomped by tryhards. Nobody new ever gets in. Ship bans can't help.
We are in week 4 of the patch, by the way.
Okay. So, I gotta say, like, you know, one of the things if Wargaming is gonna cut out a large number of ships like they have, once upon a time, Wargaming did rentals. So you'd have, like, rental Hindenburg, and it like, rotate through. It was, like, one rental of each class or whatever. And maybe they need to bring that back so the clan battles is more accessible.
The famous rental shimmers with no concealment and no camo, right?
You remember those days, yes.
Oh god, it was so bad.
You have people that would purposely take a rental out just so they could dunk on somebody else and make them think that they're a bad player because they have a rental. At the opportunity cost of not taking a camo that gives buffed XP earnings, so I never did that.
Not just about the experience, you literally had worst camo.
Yeah,
Back in
right.
those days.
You had no camo.
You got outspotted by the enemy destroyer that had the camo.
Real problem our clan has is the players aren't playing the game regularly. That's another big problem. So they're not always remembering to come in for clan battles. It's hard to schedule it all. What I like most about running your golden is the drop planes do not so much to cause damage, though it can be. Sometimes you will drop planes to get the enemy to turn broadside. Yeah, you can do that. Anyway, nice game, Zeka. I know we haven't talked too much about your actual game, but there really wasn't a lot to talk about. I mean, you just did the standard, I'm going to play a destroyer, I'm going to sail around, I'm going to not get radared and die, and I'm just going to throw out torpedoes and laugh when they hit. You know? I mean, you got yourself a Kraken and 2 hunter bounties, and a dangerous bounty at that. You fisted him with that achievement, and then you got combat scout too.
Yeah, it's like the classic thing in the kit, right? You kill the enemy destroyer, and then you play the vision game and be opportunistic with your guns. And the enemy let you do that, so...
Zeka dominating does not an exceptional video make. Well, hey, you know what? He redeemed the points, so we went and took a look at it. Nothing wrong with that.
I think it's interesting you said regarding the way you're using the airstrikes. I think that's interesting because the way I'm treating things like the airstrikes and torpedoes is a way to make people turn into a certain direction.
Oh, absolutely. Or at the very least, you distract them because then they have to deal with the airstrike coming in. So, you know, they're priority sectoring, whatever else. But, you know, what I'd really love to see them do with clan battles is make a little bit, try to find ways to increase fun. And things like, you can have a rotation and maybe it's only like one nation or like 2 different nations that you could choose from and rotate that through. Stuff like that, just to mix it up so it's not always the same damn ship all over and over and over again. Quote unquote new player. Yeah, well, whatever, Zeka. We know you're not new. Come on. Ignore the clan tag. So, what are we going to title this one, guys, if it does make it to YouTube? Clan Battle Talk? No.
He's not wrong.
Sorry, Zeka. Kidding around with Zeka. No, but I mean, again, this was like your standard Super Unicum play. What's up, Black Duke? Good to see you. And I kind of feel like that's great, but at the same time, when it comes to replays, and I used to watch Super Unicum's streaming back when I was not even a streamer myself, and I was playing the game, and I wasn't as good, and I'd watch people go around, like Rhino Mark III, I think was his name, and he would stream and he'd play Benson in ranked and just dunk on everybody. And when you watch him play, it's just like a dance, and it's so easy, and it looks almost boring. And then I go play my Benson, and I just get myself wrecked every damn time. I go back and be like, what the hell, you know?
Yeah, it sounds hard, but like this is the classic gunboat gameplay where you play a gunboat that can't actually open water gunboat, right?
Yep.
Because like if he was there opening up now shooting his guns, he'd get wrecked by these 3 ships. So you have to be very careful, very patient, and know what you're doing. So it can look boring, kinda. But yeah. You have to have really, really high skill to actually pull it off.
Yes.
And know when do I shoot and when do I not shoot.
Yep. I will say, like right here, for example, I felt like you waited too long to smoke and farm. I know your preference is typically not to farm, but hey, it's the end of the game. There's not many ships left. You haven't even used, I think, 1 smoke at that point, or maybe you'd used 1 already, so just use the damn smoke. Yes, exactly, Uniball. Really good play, looks effortless and almost boring. So, yeah. Kidding around. Or classic gunboat. Something like that. And there's the victory. Alright, Zeka. Dude, thank you for supporting the channel, as always. Thanks for using your channel points to force that replay. It was good to look at, and it also enabled a really nice, fun conversation about something else. So, at the end of the day, 3,400 base XP is not something to sneeze at. And I know you called yourself a new... Come on, dude, you're not a new player.
Yeah, that's really high, actually, if you think about it. 3-4? What did he do? Like, he had 2 solo caps?
He had 2 solo caps.
I don't think I've ever gotten that much from 1 battle.
I've gotten 4,000, but that was in a sim, so that doesn't count.
2 solo caps, it's the kid killed on its own.
To defend, and then, yeah, so if we go to detailed report, it's the kid, because that was almost full HP.
Oh, the comments, 136k sporting too. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so he did, I mean, again, solid destroyer play. Nice game. There you go, SF. Maybe I'll use that as the title.
It still doesn't feel like 3.6k base XP, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll use that as the...
guessed like a high 2,000, like 2,800 or something, maybe.
I know what it is. It's the anti-air damage to aircraft. That's what it is right there.
Yeah.
Anyways, SF, maybe I'll use your title if it goes out on Kid. I'll just call it Nice Game. That'll be a clickbait title, right?
XP for killing bounties?
I don't think so.
Is it there?
I don't think so. You do get the achievement, but you don't get extra XP. I mean, he did whack the Mets for a decent amount of hit points. The kid was a big one. Yeah, whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, the kid is the big thing here. Like.
If you think about it, he whacked the kid, but then the kid obviously is gonna heal up, right? So he gets even more HP off of the kid.
Yeah,
so
he had like 200. He probably has like 200% XP on the kid based on hit points and the kill bonus, etc.
That's what I mean. That's probably what really did it.
But that's the only really thing that stands out on the kid. Everything else is like, yeah, it's percentage damage, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, and the spotting damage. I mean, the fact that the screen like has to carry over to the second column because you spotted so much. It's kind of fun to think about, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ships that you helped cause damage to. So, yeah, whatever. All right, let's move on to the next replay. So, I got a question. I've got Jam, who's here that wanted me to cover the replay. That was the Colombo game. Cthulhu's here with the Ismail. Armact had to work, so I don't know if he's around. Tanis is here. So what we could do is we could do both of Tanis's games, or Cthulhu, if you want me to do your game next and then do one of Tanis's, we could do it that way too. I'll make it up to you guys. And Jam, I know you said you don't care if you wait until Sunday for yours, so you tell me, Jam, Cthulhu, because I mean, oh, you need to drop off before too long. Do you want me to wait until Sunday for yours then, Cthulhu? As for this account's next goal, it's to get Marcel. Yeah, so you can continue just dumping on people. There you go. Can I do it now? Sure. So let's do yours now, and then what that means is we'll do Who Jam's game following that, and then Tannis, you okay if we do yours then on Sunday? In the meantime, I'm gonna get this replay ready, so we're gonna run a 3-minute commercial break while we get this going, okay? There is a giveaway in chat, by the way. It's a CC container. You have to be a follower of the channel. This is on Twitch only. Make sure you're following the channel and then typing anything into chat. Okay? This is on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble Kick, get over to Twitch and get in for the giveaway. Oh, this is a ranked battle. Okay. Let me get your stuff ready to go. Also, I need to hit the bathroom, I think. Hashtag streamer life. Look at everybody typing literally anything. I have the most literal chat out there sometimes, huh? Okay. Potty break. I'll be right back.
Apparently the clan special test server is back online.
Cool.
Yes.
Hey, Taro. Tannis, I had asked you a question, but I didn't hear back from you. If you don't mind, I'm gonna hold yours for Sunday, okay?
All right.
Because Cthulhu really needs me to do his game now. You submitted 2, so I think it's easier just to do Cthulhu's game than Who Jam's, and then keep yours for Sunday.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Look at you guys, almost got all the words. All right. Dunpeel, you automatically save a replay. Every time you play the game, a replay is saved. All you have to do is go to your game install folder. For most people, that's c:/games/World of Warships. And then there is a replay folder within there. Did I? Okay. I did not... Did I forget to do the... I think I forgot to do Who Jam's Columbo game, open build in browser. Can you say that slower? Yes. So you go to your World of Warships install folder. The 30 most recent games by default will show up in a replay subfolder. So c:/games/World of Warships is the default install location. And then there is a subfolder called replays. The game will keep your 30 most recent replays. Now, if you want to save a replay for a future, my recommendation is drag it out of that folder. Put it someplace else, okay? So that you don't have it automatically deleted. There are mods that you can do, or editing of the configuration file, that allows you to save more than 30 of it. In the middle of an ad? What? Commercial breaks are over. Hey, thought to it. I can't DM it to you right now, Dunpeel, because I'm kind of streaming. But if you want to ask, if you're on my Discord, you can always ask on the Discord, and people will walk you through it. I started explaining as soon as... Oh, so you saw that. So c:/games/World of Warships. It's in your replay folder. Okay? and then find the file and move it out of there to someplace else. If you want invisible, or if somebody in chat wants to just type it in. But we got to get into the next replay here. Otherwise, we're going to fall behind. So this is going to be the Ishmael. This is Ensign Cthulhu's game. It's a ranked battle. He supported me with a Twitch Prime sub today, so we're going to take care of looking over, taking a look at this game. He said it was an amazing nail-biter of a game, so we'll check it out. Cthulhu is one of my longest running viewers. He was one of the first people to be willing to submit replays to me when I started the channel up, and I've been giving him feedback for what, Cthulhu, like 5 years now, maybe 6. So it's been a lot of fun. Ishmael as a battleship is a very strong battleship. Really, the whole Soviet battleship line is. It's got very strong side plate armor, which allows it to bounce a lot of shells when it's angled properly. Now, I say properly because if you show full broadside, it's very easy for you to get whacked, okay? And in response, the Soviet battleships have very strong main battery guns. These things hit like a truck. The line also has a limited number of fast DCPs, so they recharge quicker than your standard DCP, but there's a limited number of charges, okay? Exactly, full broadside shows their glass jaw. So these ships are really pretty decent in ranked because of the fact that there's fewer enemies. You can better control your engagement and ensure that people don't have that juicy broadside of you. And you can take advantage of juicy broadsides enemy players may give you, especially cruiser players. So let's take a look at his build. He's gone with Main Armaments Mod 1, Damage Control System Mod 1, Aiming Systems Mod 1, and Damage Control Mod 2. This ensures that he doesn't burn as long, which combined with his fast damage control team makes sense because the worst thing you can do is run out of DCPs and then just burn full duration. As far as the captain's concerned, you see that correctly. He's only got 6 points. And he's put those points on gun feeder so he can switch between AP and HE quicker. Grease the gears to help with this relatively glacial 180-degree turn time. Look at that. Almost a full minute. And then finally, basics of survivability, which combined with damage control can help, although I don't know that I would do that, Cthulhu. I think I probably would have done Adrenaline Rush. But okay. I don't know that there's any other skills at one point that would be very useful for you in a battleship. Maybe emergency repair, but no. So yeah, this is fine. This game is for the juniors who don't yet have big captains. You got through his ship ages ago and left this captain on it. Rob, at this point, we are full on replays, I believe. Yes, I'd have to double check, but we've been running all over the place with replays today. And then no signals. It's ranked battles. This is tier 6, so it's bronze. So yeah, you don't care, right? You're just playing to have fun and rank up or get steel or whatever. Makes sense. Yeah, because you're a filthy casual. All right, so because it's ranked bronze, it's tier 7 or 6. So you have pulled a Renown as your tier 6 opponent, and you've got a California Scharnhorst to deal with, Scharnhorst 43. Fiji, that's your food, that's your main food. And then you've got a Leningrad and Farragut. Okay. On your team, you've got a Sims and a Tet 61. Honestly, those are both great destroyers for ranked. So is Leningrad, Farragut not so much. And you've got a Ferruccio. Could be good in ranked. Leon, fantastic in ranked, I'd say. And then a Collingwood. I'm never a big fan of Collingwood, but you know, whatever.
I mean, it's not that the California on the enemy team is a great ship for ranked either. So,
well, you say that. You say that, but last week Electric was trolling me by forcing me to play ships that he thought weren't good for ranked, including California, and we did just fine.
Yeah, but that was you. I mean, okay, the enemy player here is probably really good too, but doesn't make the ship good.
Okay. Haven't played Soviet battleships yet. Are you really switching shells often? In a ranked situation, I suppose. But the big problem, Uniball, is where else do you put that first point? You don't really care so much about preventative because you're not doing secondaries.
On the high tiers, you're probably not gonna switch that much.
Yeah.
But with the mid tiers with 356mm guns, you actually probably are, because they're not gonna do much against an angled battleship, so you might have to switch.
Yes. Nice hit there with 3 overpen.
Gunfeeder to me is always depending on the individual ship in question and what caliber it has and what tier it is.
Both enemy destroyers went to A. Both your destroyers went to A as well, though. You've expressed dissatisfaction later? Well, we'll watch for that. I like how your TED-61 is using Hydro to keep these destroyers spotted. Ooh, Leningrad spotted. I would absolutely turn my guns back to Leningrad. Never mind. Sims torpedo. Nice.
Always makes me giggle when a Sims torpedo hit.
Yep. Alright, well, now you can beat up on a Renown that's going into mid, I guess. Now your Sims took a lot of damage, though.
Why did you switch back to AP after that salvo?
My guess is he's looking for a broadside battleship to punch. You got a kill on the Italian destroyer with a hull torp on the test server? There you go. Looks like you just switched back to AP. You're waiting for the Farragut. Smart. There he is. Oh, Rodney is great with the torps. Rodney's a fantastic battleship for ranked. I have saved my star and or won mini games because of the stupid funny torp. Watch out for the Renown. He's coming up behind you. You could actually slow down possibly and smack the Renown's broadside. Oh, look, torps. This can be problematic for you. You're waiting for the Farragut to show up? Well, unfortunately, the TET-61's turning away, so I don't think you're going to see it. So I'd be focusing on the Renown. Because look at that broadside you've got on him. As he shoots you and misses. Oh, there's the Farragut.
Wait, how is the...
Lol.
Does the Collingwood have Hydro?
Mm-hmm. He's got it running right now.
Вражеский эсминец уничтожен.
I didn't actually know it had Hydro.
Yep. 4-kilometer detection.
I bet this Farragut didn't know that either.
Nope, but you can see how easy it is to do it. You click on, you hit tab, click on a ship that you want to know about, and then you can see all information about it. I actually had to teach some players to do that when I was playing a test ship, and they're like, Zath, tell me about this ship. I'm like, well, you can tell yourself about it by hitting the tab button. Sia over on YouTube, hello, how are you? Looks like you're on the vertical feed. I have 2 feeds on YouTube, guys. One for vertical. If you're using a cell phone, it comes in very handy if you want to watch the stream vertically. The best way to do it, of course, is horizontally, either with your cell phone horizontally, or if you're watching on PC, make sure you pull up the horizontal as well. All right, Fiji, time for you to pop it. Pop the Fiji. Here comes the meal. Yeah, we already knew it was coming. Double Citadel and a Death Strike. But your Collingwood is doing a nice job of overextending.
But to be honest, I think the Fiji got spotted by the Collingwood Hydro again. So this Collingwood, while he's overextending, he's basically responsible for the 2 kills you got.
That's a good point.
So
Торпеды прямо по курсу.
Solid
I
hit.
would have liked if one of your destroyers actually got this B cap as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they could, but they're both looking at the battleship and saying food. Your Sims is too busy sitting in his own smoke and shooting.
Is he shooting AP? No. Looked like that for a second.
I think it's HE. Oh, nice hit on the Renown.
Damn.
Heal time. Fatality. You're having fun now, Cthulhu. Because you're expecting this game to be a win. I don't blame you. You're up 2 ships. But this is the part when your team says, hold my beer, and they throw this away. Watching from work. Armact, so it sounds good. Armact, I'm going to hold your replay for Sunday because I know you said you got called into work. So we'll do yours on Sunday, alright? Well, he's going to charge at the Sharn 43 and then show broadside to the California. I can tell that's absolutely going to happen. Then your Sims is going to go right in and get himself wrecked as well. And suddenly it's going to become a 2 versus 2. And your TED 61 is probably going to find a way to die too. The ranked experience, ladies and gentlemen. And you're warning your team now. Don't push too hard. Not into the long grass. Don't go into the long grass. And they do anyway. And all you can do is sit back and watch because you took the long approach behind the island. The problem is by the time, Cthulhu, you get through this island here, your Collingwood's dead, your Sims is dead, and maybe your TED 61 is dead. And these battleships can then angle to you. So, I think, honestly, you probably had to go in like that. Which sucks. But, as long as you're smart enough not to show side, you'd probably be okay. You're also going to be working on Sunday? Okay. Well, it's between your replay and Hoojam's replay today, so... Hoojam, you can decide if you want me to do Armax now or not. We have room for 1 left today. You didn't want to follow the Collingwood against a torpedo battle. I don't disagree with you. I mean, it makes sense, Cthulhu, but at the same time, like... You're in the worst possible position right now, and both of your destroyers are left for the enemy battleships to feast upon. So...
Yeah, you basically took yourself out of the game by going around the island this way.
Mm-hmm. Of course, if the Collingwood would have stopped and parked himself right here, it would have been better off. But he didn't. Oh, look, your Sims died. I totally didn't predict that. And your Collingwood is upset with you. That's funny. You weren't expressing... Yeah, well... You know. Take a look at the team chat. That gives you enough information. Your big problem, though, is you're spotted and you're broadside to these battleships. You gotta be careful with
before he died too, concealing these battleships. That's
yeah, that's the best thing you can. Again, like I said,
61 is spotted too because.
Yep.
Because why again? A on and shooting on the plane?
Probably.
Oh my god.
At least he killed the 43.
Yeah. Okay, and you know where the other battleship is, but the problem is... Like, the California is slow, but they have the cap advantage now and the point advantage, unless...
Massive advantage.
No, actually, no, you still have the point advantage. It's flipped again.
Here we are, Legion. Thank you, Lord Maruk. 5 months of subscription and made you a legend in this fleet. And with today's resub, it's clear we are Legion isn't just a phrase. What's up, Way Too Elite? It's a battle cry for support as vast as the ocean and strong as a navy.
What do you do here? Get A and then get into B and take the 1v1 and hope you win it?
Yes, that's the only chance Cthulhu has right now. The Reds, well, you have points. It's probably the replay bug. You're the one with the points. Yeah. But I mean,
but that's gonna flip soon.
Mm-hmm. So you said, what the hell, at least get a full cap. Yeah, I mean, that'll help you save your star if you lose. The California can't run away that fast. I would expect the California to go back into B. Because he probably knows the only thing you can do is go into B.
The California won't run. The California is a PN player. I would assume he's very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
And if he is very good, he probably has the mindset that he can win this 1v1 fight.
Mm-hmm. He will need to stop you from taking 2 of the caps, or he loses. True. But with them having 1, you having the 2nd and the 3rd becoming contested, right? So if you sit on the B cap, they don't get the points. So that's all you really have to do is just bow on to the B cap and hold. But that's if you can get there in time. And
I don't
their
think
points,
you can.
because of that turn out just now, I don't think you can anymore.
Yeah, the play was hopefully getting in the B cap with the points lead and then ram, right?
You could do that, yeah.
If you have the points lead, you can ram. Oh, that is gonna be so close.
You got it. You got it with 2 points. With 2 freaking points, you got it. Okay, so now you need to ram and ensure that you get the ram. Don't try to do a drive-by here. You're overturning. Ramming a California isn't really tricky. It's just, but it's easy for you to screw it up.
Wait, the California goes for the ram?
Yeah, he's doing it too. This is why.
What? He just threw the game.
Oh, look at him in all chat too. The gamer words. All right, well, we got ourselves a death pick, our first death pick of the day. So let's just take a moment to enjoy this, and then we'll think about like the best place to go for this.
I'm so confused.
Right? I'm confused too. Kisses indeed. What's really confusing to me is he's going to lose because he's down on points by 2.
Yeah, and
So-
he went for the ram, like...
And he said I'll turn in for it, which is just dumb. That makes no sense.
He should have known better, like...
I'm sure he did.
I would have expected from a PM player to know better, at least.
Wow, dude. All right, well, I just took a bunch of screenshots because this looks really awesome from up top. So let's finish this game off. Yes, the California probably gets the kill if he tries to avoid the ramp. That's the point I'm trying to make, right? So you win literally on 2 points because you got into that cap at just the right moment. Unbelievable, dude. You got Devastating Strike and High Caliber, the Dev Strike, of course, being on the Fiji. You got a full base cap. Look at that. You saved your star. Well, actually, you came in first. And did he save his star? Look at this. The Sharnwars 43 with a Kraken saved his star. And the California, who probably thought he was going to save with that ram, completely lost his star. Ouch. And he got High Caliber, too.
You can't expect to keep the star when the other battleship on your team had 5 kills.
No. No. That's just not gonna work out. Let's go take a look at your detailed report. You didn't kill a single ship, except well, no, you killed 3. What am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hey, Dead High, how's it going?
Oh my god! They killed Kitty!
So there's the ramming. Gotta get back to work. All right, take care, Dunpeel. Thanks for hanging out. Kelly gave up because he expected to be rammed. Yeah.
This is the prime example for someone, in this case on the enemy team, not knowing how to actually win, because he actively made a losing play.
He did. It's also a prime example. Because what he should have done is as soon as this guy was bowing into him, just turn sideways. You're going to take the hit, but the California can take a hit. It's full health. So California takes the hit, turns back in, and then gets on the side of Ismail. Pow, wins the game. Yeah, he can absolutely dodge the ram, but he turned in and took it, which is just dumb. But whatever. It is what it is. His opportunity actually was Cthulhu overturning. Like, if I was playing and I was the Cali and I saw him overturn like that, I'd be like, all right, I'm turning out. So, whatever. I love this. Battle duration was 13 minutes and 16 seconds, and you spent 1 second less in the battle. That's just funny. So, poor Fiji. Poor Fiji. 4 AP shells to end him. Poor guy. And then look at your credits and XP. You did things. Hey, you got the 7 points now. But anyway, Collingwood didn't do too bad for himself either. Again, that, like Grunty points out, that Hydro was huge because it allowed you to kill both the Fiji and the Farragut. So that was good. That was good. But damn, dude, what a game. Let's get the replay going. And then if you guys have ideas for title for this replay, by all means, please share. Here we go. I'm thinking like last second win is an easy one. Almost a throw. We can call it the throw maneuver.
It was almost. This is honestly like a battle of mistakes. Lots of mistakes on both teams.
It really is. But it does. I mean, like if you were watching my stream last weekend, I had one game to rank out, and my carrier, full health carrier, decided to just lose the game for us. Like literally.
I was there.
It was such a sad experience. But whatever. It was a last second win. That's true. I think throw maneuver would be a good one to put on here because there's so many throw maneuvers, right? There's your team's throw maneuvers, your destroyers, and the Collingwood, all three of them throwing their ships away while you just sit back helplessly and watch. And then, of course, there's the California. It starts with
like first 2 enemy ships wandering into hydro range from the Collingwood getting deleted. Then you have the Collingwood and U2 destroyers charging into the cap, overextending and dying there. Then you have the California taking a ram that he totally shouldn't have taken and could have avoided.
Yep, but this is also why it's important to have the ram flag, which you didn't have, which is interesting because I wonder if he had the ram flag. Let me look that up.
But he was half HP when the ram happened. Even if he has a ram flag, he's not surviving this.
You think?
The ramming flag reduces the damage taken by 20%. You don't survive at half HP.
Why can't I not open his build? Oh well. Alright, I can't tell what he had in this game. No, I should be able to. I should be able to. If I render the replay, it'll tell me. Where's my replay render channel? Here we go. Ismail. Okay, I have to re-render it. Anyway, it's probably not that important to figure that out, but
no, like it doesn't matter. Like he dies no matter what at half HP.
Yeah. Solid game though. Either way, and maybe he was afraid that if he went broadside, he'd just get whacked.
I mean,
and die.
Sure, but you have to take the chances at this point. Because the ram is a guaranteed loss.
Ram is a guaranteed loss. If you die to the Ismail, you lose anyways. He might have been thinking, go for the ram on a near full health battleship to help him save his star. But as we discussed, 5 kills, that's not enough. So, anyway. Cthulhu, dude, thank you for the support all these years. Thanks for sending in the replay. This was a really good one. Check out. If you had gone past each other, you would have sunk with the gun. Yeah, absolutely. Well,
probably too, but like the whole point is like he had to take the chances. If you're
Correct.
behind, you have
Correct.
to take the chance.
And you leave it up to RNG. You put it in RNG's hands, okay? Which could be good for you or could be good for him. But you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Literally done drive-by and in one. So many ways for him not to throw. Yep. Anyway. Appreciate it, Cthulhu. And let's go to the Be Right Back screen. And let's get our last replay scheduled here. Let me get a commercial break going. 3 minutes. And words on stream up and running.
Maybe he was not paying attention. Maybe he thought he was ahead because the points were so close.
Right.
But who knows?
All right, Hoojam, yours is next, and that means that we will have. Did I miss one? Hold on. That means for Sunday, we've got Tannis's 2 replays. I gotta pull up another page here. Tannis's 2 and Armact. Tannis's 2, Armact. What am I missing here? So it looks like I actually have 2 slots available for Sunday. I think I have 2 available for Sunday. I'm not 100% sure, so we'll have to figure this out after the stream. Okie dokie, Columbo. With the awesome camo. I love the Columbo camo. It's just plain sexy.
Oh, the early access one.
Yeah.
Vini Vidi Vici.
And for you, Hoojam, because I know what's coming up, I think I'm just gonna pop into this. And I'm gonna make this like your cover pick if you don't die. And this goes out to replay. Or to YouTube. Weekend is the big word. You guys got the level. Nicely done. Yeah, it is very nice. So yeah, if I'm looking at this, I've got 2 from Tunip, 1 from Armact for for Sunday's replay. What's up, King Cool Cat? And then if I think that's everything, unless I'm missing somebody else's. But anyway, let's get back to the game. And let's move on to our Columbo. Bam. Okay. We got a few seconds for chat to catch up. That's fine.
Oh, what's with that icon?
What icon?
The
one that's not
legendary
loading?
mod. Yeah.
That will be the unique upgrade, yeah.
Load it manually. If you
Doesn't
right
wanna
click
load.
it,
Yeah, right click, load image. It's not loading.
that's
You
weird.
should have specified the singer, Sweet Connection, heart to heart. What? Really? Wow. Huh. I love how they... Okay, whatever. something different to take a look at. Sorry, guys. Can you change it? I saw others saying just the name. Which one am I changing?
I think the Heart to Heart song request.
Yeah, I can. Heart to heart. Yeah, it's removed now. Rob should have the ability to do that too if we ever need to change things
He
around.
can't change it. You have to request it new with the correct one.
That is correct.
Sh-
Yep,
You can just remove it from the queue.
correct. Or move it up the queue just to make everyone suffer quicker. Anyway, guys, this will be our last replay for the day. And that's going to be a Cristoforo Colombo game. This is from Hujam. There he is in chat. Hujam used a cover my replay to have me take a look at this. I already know one of the things that happened because he shared the clip of that on on our Discord, and we'll see what happens. In any case, the Cristoforo Colombo Tier 10 is, of course, the end of the Italian battleship line. It's got the ability to use fuel smoke, or like I like to call deep water smoke, which enables it to maneuver at full speed while smoked up, as long as it doesn't shoot something in a smoke fire penalty, gets spotted by hydro or radar. It can do whatever it wants. It's got, for main battery, sap shells and AP shells. And the sap is really where it's at with this ship. I've been full health killed in a sub before by a Colombo with sap shells. I mean, like, it's just ridiculous what it can do. Now, you add on top of that the unique upgrade, which isn't showing up here. The image for it isn't showing up. But you add the unique upgrade, and that kind of brings Deadeye back, in a sense, to Colombo. It helps with your shell dispersion and really kind of quote-unquote fixes Colombo to make it even better. I play submarines. I have to play submarines, Deadeye, when I'm doing testing for ships. Some of those ships include our submarines. So very, very good ship now with the unique upgrade. This is almost a must. If you enjoy Colombo, you need to do Research Bureau and get the points to get that. It's that important of a ship, okay, or of an upgrade. It's well worth getting. I don't know if there's any other characteristics to talk about. It does have high muzzle velocity shells, which obviously makes it easier to aim. Although against broadside cruisers, oftentimes your AP will go right through both ends and overpen and explode on the outside of the cruiser. So you get overpens when you're expecting citadels. That can happen. It also has very strong, thick side plate armor, which if you show broadside, just similarly to the Soviet battleships, you're in a world of hurt. If you know how to angle properly, you're okay. Uniball, thank you. That is correct. It does have 360-degree turrets as well. It's just the rear ones. But it does help you switch from shooting to your left to shooting to your right very quickly and comfortably. Good points there. Thank you. So let's take a look at Hujam's build. We already talked about him taking that slot 6 improved rangefinder. He's using the damage control party modification 1, which is interesting. That does help get his action time up and with the emergency repair expert. I want to see, what is your standard? Is it 15? It is 15 seconds. So going with these two, that allows you to play the ship more as a brawler, up close and personal, and it gives you 23 seconds of immunity to fires and floods. You're basically giving up protection of your main battery for it, but that's okay.
Like 15 seconds is the minimum I think you need to justify taking this special upgrade.
Yeah, you don't want to take it on 10, that's for sure.
I don't play Colombo. I have no idea how durable the turrets are, but if you don't have any problems with turret survivability, then yeah, I think it's easy to switch to that DCP mod.
Welcome back, Wolfie. The biggest thing that loses your turrets is if they're turned the wrong way and you take a hit, so they're okay. Aiming systems for slot 3, propulsion for slot 4, and then concealment makes perfect sense. Absolutely what I do. And then I like how you got the spotting aircraft here. For your captain, you're using Sansonetti. Now, Sansonetti and the Colombo is an interesting choice, right? Because with Sansonetti, you get consumable action time. If you hit 100 times with main battery, that's going to take you almost the entire battle on a battleship, so it's not going to be that useful for you. Although 10% extra action time for your heal, DCP, and your smoke would be sexy, just hard to trigger. When you get a kill on an enemy ship, you gain 8% main battery firing range. It helps you, but I don't know how important it is. The big thing for you is going to be rapid fire. If you can get a Confederate achievement, you get 15% to main battery reload time. That is very good in a Colombo. Any ship, frankly. You also get buffed gun feeder to help you switch between AP and SAP quicker. I like that a lot. So you've gone for that, obviously. Brisk, adrenaline rush, improved repair party readiness. emergency repair expert, concealment expert, and then finally fire prevention. So you've gone for basically the tank battleship build with speed if you're not detected. Makes sense if you're smoke. And your concealment's pretty decent too as a battleship player. Then IRR to possibly give you an extra heal if you absolutely need it. I don't know that there's anything I do differently.
Hoocham is here, but he was very quiet. I don't think you heard him even.
Oh, is he in the chat?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You are super quiet. Say something again now, Hujam.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I have you at 200% and I can kind of hear you now.
Yeah, he's very quiet for me too. Like he might need to crank himself up.
Okay. Thanks for correcting me. Hujam, is there anything you wanted to say about your build before we move on to your flags?
As far as flags, my build is pretty basic. With this captain, just a basic battleship captain. I actually never used the fire, the first mod on Colombo before, but I noticed like the biggest weakness with the ship is the fire damage. You definitely catch fire pretty easily with this.
I'm
So I actually
honestly confused though, like because like that you took the improved repair party readiness together with the emergency repair expert.
Oh, that captain skills, you mean?
Yeah, I think since
This
you
ship
went
is
to
actually
propulsion
really
mod,
tanky. This ship is really tanky because you can fire like 20. You have a 20-degree fire angle forward, so you're almost never going to be taking AP damage at all, except for just odd random chance while you're turning, and it's all going to be HE blasts coming in. Anything, you're going to be burned down. Nobody's going to hit you with AP very much with this.
yeah, see, that's why I was thinking like I would probably want to have basics over this though. But let's see how it turns out.
It really
No, in this
depends
game,
on.
it doesn't really make a difference, but this ship does tend to burn down pretty easily. You can't really be like in secondary range with the Libertads at all.
I mean, nobody can.
Yeah, nobody can, but I mean, you will burn down. I mean, you don't take that much damage from the secondary hits, except for the big guns, because you should let them hit the belt as much as possible. That's like the basic strategy with all battleship to battleship play.
Okay.
You give them just enough angles where the secondaries hit the belt more than they hit the actual deck, and where they hit the superstructure.
I'm just not convinced you can actually use like what's the 6 heal if you pick at it like effectively.
With then turns to 6.
Cooldown on the heal. That's the most important thing, really. The faster
Yeah.
cooldown on the heal, because you don't really tank very well since you're basic. It's just a basic battleship heal, and a better than very terrible DCP. So,
okay, well, we'll see how you play it too, because if you're very aggressive on the front lines, I think basics is the better choice. If you play it more as a middle line battleship essentially, then IR is probably better because you can better control the fire coming into you. And like what you just said with the Libertad makes sense. You're probably going to play a little bit farther back because of that. Although I do want to bring up Uniball. I think it was Uniball brought up a good point too. If you use your smoke to disengage, obviously then you don't have the priority the potential damage because you disengage. So, anyways.
yeah, but you're also not using your main purpose as a battleship too. That's a big problem too. Like too much disengaging and running away and kiting sometimes, especially in ranked, like excessive running away. I mean, sometimes it does help to be more running away in ranked because you get so many people are so aggressive. But at the same time, like you still have to do some kind of battleship.
Oh, this is a
duties
ranked
of,
battle,
like,
yeah.
Taking damage.
Can you do me a favor? Can you go to the skills and talents and activate the improved repair party readiness like 20 times?
Skills and talents, improved repair party readiness is on 20 times.
20 times.
Okay. And now you want me to look at the reload.
What's the cooldown on the heal now?
68 seconds.
What's it without?
Without, it is 80 seconds. It's not a lot.
I don't know if that is a meaningful enough buff to justify the points, but okay.
You know,
Maybe
you do have
wrong.
you do have the flag that helps get you consumable prep time anyway, so that, you know, in a sense, if you think about it, if you don't run IRR and you run the flag, that kind of offsets it a little bit there, as an example.
Yeah. Honestly, even the big question mark skill right now for me has become like Swift and Silence. I think that's what it is, or the
Brisk.
Brisk, yeah.
Yeah, the base
Initiative
concealment is not
real
great.
questionable. Like lately, I haven't found it being as useful as it was when
Brisk
I
is
first got
great. Yeah, if you can use the smoke to get into a position. That's really the only thing you're going to use Brisk for.
Yeah, you just get into position early in the game, and then it just kind of doesn't do much for the rest of the game. And then
Yeah.
the bonus speed isn't really that spectacular. I don't know what, and it felt like it's not as good as it was once thought it was before on this ship specifically. Now, like Vermont, it's a different story.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the other American battleships are a different story, but
Right.
on the Italians, I'm not sure.
If you drop Brisk, you can pick up or grease the gears probably just to help your turrets, even though they're 360s in the rear.
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
Well, yeah. Like for me personally, I'm a priority target enjoyer, so I'd probably just put priority target on instead of Brisk. But, you know, again, it comes down to how you use the ship and stuff.
More CVs and more. A lot of people using the anti-air one. The 2-point anti-air skill is super strong on battleships.
That's true because you also get the consumable prep and reload time bonus.
Yeah.
As long as your guns are firing.
That's actually a way bigger boost for your heal cooldowns than.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And now that there's so many more Dutch cruisers, in a sense, you just sail up to a Dutch cruiser, say, "Hey, can you help me with my consumable reload?"
As long as there's stuff flying everywhere, you know, it starts going off.
Jeez. All right.
It's so bad you're not really shooting down things with the Columbo anyway, so you're just firing. You're just giving yourself cooldown reduction.
I just got this mental image of you saying "thank you" and like all chat, you know, like getting touch up. So anyway, and then for flags, you're conserving flags. Looks like, huh? You got ship HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, HP boosting, and speed, and that's it.
Yeah, this. I mean, you're firing saps, so like half the stuff kind of doesn't make a difference. I don't have the trolley. I thought I had that one on there.
Yeah, November Foxtrot would be very helpful. The ramming flag, this is ranked, so I would probably definitely go for both of those. The smoke uptime would be handy for you too, because, you know, smoke.
Right. The problem with the sap ships, it's like you really don't use those fire flags for anything, so they're like half your flags aren't that effective.
Which is nice because you can save flags.
Yeah.
All right. Well, because Wolfie is getting tired, let's go ahead and pull up your game.
No, this game isn't gonna last. This is gonna a little bit. There's some. It lasts longer than 3 minutes. We're not gonna be YOLOing in with a Columbo.
Now I see you've got your field of view changed a bit too, so you're a little bit farther back on your view there. You like it that way, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to bigger field.
I used to use a zoom out mod.
I like the original camera the most. Actually, still to this day, I still like the original camera position.
It's actually even wider field of view than I used. But what's the setting for that? That's probably close to 70.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I used to use it, and I thought it was helpful for me for dodging stuff, and then I found myself taking more torpedoes because I was so far back, it was harder for me to judge where they are compared to my ship.
Really? See, for me it's the complete opposite. I have it so wide, so I can look in one direction and see the torpedoes coming from behind me as well.
Anyway, Crash Zone Alpha is your map. There's 2 battleships on your team, you and a Conqueror. You're up against a Libertad and an Oregon. And then you've got a Hindenburg and a Napoli against a San Martin and a Des Moines. Oof. And then you've got Shimakaze and a Navarro de Bazan versus a Daring.
Most people see this lineup and they're like, yeah, this is probably close to a loss because they have like 2 possible 3 radars versus
yeah, their lineup looks a lot better than yours.
Yep, and you know the Hindenburgs is probably just gonna get wrecked by either secondaries or main battery from the Oregon.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, he can't get close, but if he does get close, then he was like real danger with the San Martin and the Des Moines. They're both, super deadly on.
Yeah. Well, all right. Looking at the mini map, your Shimakaze trying to spot the middle, but he's going to a place where the concealment advantage works against him because he'll just face spot an enemy destroyer that way, like at 2 kilometers or something stupid.
Yeah. And I'm spotted, so I know there's somewhere around where he's at, there's a DD.
I would put their destroyer over here someplace. You're putting it... Yeah, that's true. Maybe in the channel. And that's what I was talking about. The Shima comes around this island and then, oh crap, right into the enemy destroyer.
I don't think anybody could be there yet. The Shimish, like, neither the Daring nor the Yang are super fast.
Alright, so yeah, you marked out the spot where he's about to get spotted.
Yeah, I figured as
we're
much.
in the island, and this is like a terrible position that's happening to the Shima.
Yep. Meanwhile, playing up to shoot at the Daring with your sap shells, you might as well.
Yeah, I
What's
got
the
no
range
bells.
on... Oregon's special burst fire, I believe it's under his concealment range. So, let's see. I don't
It's
think...
like,
does it
it's
show
like 12
here?
kilometers.
Oh.
It's really short.
Yeah. So,
12 or 13,
easy,
it's not.
easy way to look at it is look at his concealment and then just, like, subtract a kilometer. And that's basically it.
Oh, you got the 17,900 Shimmy too. So, no SE, no health flag on it. That's great.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, well.
No, we don't have the build viewer going.
The build viewer does not work on replays.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't even want to know.
I mean, I could render your replay and then pull it up so we could all cry or laugh together, but that's about it. Oh, hi, Oregon. And, yep, there's the Shimakaze spotted by the Yang.
And he's in a terrible spot where nobody can support him, and he's probably in a spot where he might be able to get shot from the other side. So
I love that sap. Look at that sap. Jesus. You don't care about angling. You just have to aim properly. Oh, there
Now
you
I'm
go,
worried
Shima.
about
Smoke up.
what's it called? Deepwater torps coming through this way. So I'm trying to get to where I can actually get a chance to shoot the DD, but also not beat all the deepwater torps at the same time.
True. Also, I think you probably should have angled a little bit more to the Oregon.
Yeah.
I'll give that Shimmy about 10 more seconds before he's dead.
Yeah, he's using his radar now. Oh well. See, those of you that have been saying, I don't want to play ranked because I'm not a great player. Look, this Shimakaze got all the way to ranked gold, guys. He ranked out of bronze, he ranked out of silver, and he got to gold. By doing things like that, death striking with his torpedoes after death. Wow.
That was probably the best case scenario you could have gotten out of that Shimmy.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
it turned the game actually personally for me because having to deal
Well, yeah.
with like a Yu Yang with this ship and then
Mm-hmm.
yeah, even though he threw his ship away, he actually saved the game at the same time.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just that's the funny point, you know?
Yeah.
That I'm trying to make about this about ranked, and you know, I get players on my channel that are like, I don't know if I can play ranked. Yes, you can, because you know, it doesn't matter. Just also look at ranked as an opportunity to learn the ship better and get good.
Yeah, so I'm in a position here where I know that Des Moines is trying to come around that edge or deal with this Oregon. So I'm like, you know what? Let me see if I can just do a one-on-one.
Here's the thing, though.
With one and not the other.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should just turn around and get in a hiding position. You don't have to make a push here, I think.
I disagree. I think he needs to get in a position where the Oregon can't really help against the Des Moines. I would probably have AP in the barrels for the... Yeah, I'd probably get it, have AP in the barrels, but look at the minimap. I'd probably try to get in a position like up here so that you're ready to go into A if you need to, depending on what happens with the Hindenburg.
Yeah. And actually, that's kind of where I'm going.
Yeah, I figured as
I'm trying to
much.
get it out to where the Oregon can't shoot me, and at the same time, I'm ready to shoot and or get around the side of this Des Moines.
The Des Moines,
wherever
yep.
he pops up if he's trying to hop that island over to the next one.
Well, the last Des Moines salvo came from basically where he was last spotted, which means he might be the farming Des Moines kind of setup where he's just trying to... But then he got spotted. Yeah, exactly. He's moving.
That Lemoyne is a terrible shot.
Well, in his
Wow.
defense, he's taking it right before getting behind an island, so he can shoot for free, essentially. There goes your Alvaro de Bazan, and see, this is the reason why you can't just say, well, we don't need to push. Because at times like that, that's when the other side of your team just dies.
Yeah. I also noticed on this map, the best strategy is to actually push these two caps, like the whole team together.
Mhm.
Let's hope the other team just splits, so the team on the other side gets stuck so far away.
Yep.
Yeah, this is like the only map you can actually pull like that. The stupid this pushing the two caps straight away.
You should probably. You have Cincinnati. You should switch to AP here.
Well, let's see what happens. I mean, I agree. AP would probably be better into the Des Moines, but you get to shoot for free right now, which is kind of sexy. Oh, jeez, that sucks, Big O. Sorry to hear. AP for the Oregon broadside? Yes, please. You might want to put your smoke up so that you can get closer. I would probably do that.
The
But, I
Hindenburg
mean-
killed the Des Moines?
Yeah, oh my
What just
god.
happened there?
Yeah, he torqued them, got him.
Ridiculousness. But hey, that's great for your Hindenburg, and that's great for you with that kill. OMG, that shot. Seriously.
You should
actually got him.
probably slow down here until you have
No.
a cap.
No, because I know what's coming next. 'Cause I saw the clip. I'll give you a hint. It involves a
This
spotting
This
plane.
next shot's actually more ridiculous than this one.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I wouldn't have wanted to be risked by the destroyer coming over there and spotting you while you're still capping.
Yeah, that's assuming the daring is over on this side. And watch this. Goodbye.
Incrociatore nemico distrutto.
I would have just like waited the 10 seconds extra until I have the cap before I pop out like this. But I mean, got the kill here, and the daring wasn't there anyway, so
Yeah. No worries, Big O. That's far more important than warships. So you get your stuffs handled, all right? Anyway, now the daring has come back. So it looks like the daring was in the process of returning, but then, you know, you killed the San Martian before he could do anything.
I'm surprised your Hindenburg turned around like this. Would have been nice if he was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything was a bit of a surprise, especially with that how he torqued that Des Moines.
Honestly, at that point, I would be like, Hindenburg, you can go make a sandwich and just go to J1. I don't care. You know, like, you've done so much for this game. It's fine. So you're slowing down here. Are you trying to
Yeah, so
throw
I
off
know there's-
daring torps?
Yeah, daring torps mainly. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to throw them off a little bit, and then some more shots
Yep.
on this.
What's nice is this island right here, because what you do is you slow down a bit and make him think you might return, or if you move forward, you know, you've got that island you can duck behind if needed.
Allarme incendio.
Yeah. And he shows up anyway, so perfectly on my broadside.
Yeah. Probably trying to bait you into turning or slowing down for torps. We'll see if he's doing just that. But here comes your sap. Look at that tight dispersion, guys. This is why that unique upgrade is just so powerful on this ship. And what's the daring gonna do about that?
Oof. Regretting his life choices?
Broken, says awesome guy. I mean, there's a reason it got banned in clan battles, right? Well, are you gonna get to him before the island? Barely. I might have been slowing down just to try to make sure my shells clear the island. Yeah.
I don't understand why the daring that did like could have smoked. Like he tried to open water gunboat in a daring.
Generatore
Like,
di fumo avviato.
He's probably just frustrated with his team.
maybe.
I like your use of smoke here.
Yeah, that's a kind of a problem now because you wandered into secondary range of the Libertad.
How are they going to balance it now that so many people have spent rank bureau research bureau points on? I don't think they're going to. Yeah, to continue to not balance it. Probably. That's my guess.
I mean, it's not the first time Wargame would have nerfed the unique upgrade.
True.
Yeah, they kind of hammered it with the Zao and the.
And the Des Moines.
Although the Sao too. The Sao one had rudder shift on it, right?
Yeah, that's what Hujam said.
Yeah.
But
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
I don't think the legendary mod is broken by any means. Like you trade a little bit of reload for a little bit dispersion. If anything, what they might still put back on, like make the turret traverse penalty, put it on, like the same as the main battery reload mod has, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You don't have that penalty anymore from the reload, and so it's like the turret rotation is actually pretty quick without it.
Well, and the thing is with the 360-degree rear turrets, I mean, turret reverse, nerfing that is okay, but it's not going to matter to this ship, you know? Like, unless it's a huge
still,
giga nerf.
Like,
And
what's
wider.
it now? Like 30, I think right now in this build you have like 38 seconds turret traverse time. If you have like 13% less,
Allarme incendio.
it goes like to 45 seconds, which...
But, I mean, look at how Hujam's been playing this entire game. There's not one moment where he's needed to flip his guns to one side. That's what I'm getting at, like... Oh, daring.
Yeah, but you have to be more aware of it. You can't play around it, but you have to, kind of.
I love that Libertad's nade. Over Pen Hero. Anyway, Wider, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. 2 months in a row. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And it's been a lot of fun playing with you. We'll probably get that happening again at some point. But you just dropped a sub like it's hot like it's hot scones in our stream. Your support is a cherry on top of the World of Warships cake. Thanks for fueling the raid train with your generosity. May your ad-free viewing be as smooth as a perfectly executed CV rework. Oh, you didn't have any boosters on. Oh, that's painful. But look at that, you came in first.
Should have had the captain in the free XP one, but not the
Main.
regular XP ones.
Yeah, that makes
Two death
sense.
strikes in a Columbo.
2 death strikes in a
Usually-
Columbo.
And then, like consecutive shots. It was the very next shot was a death strike too.
Yeah, 2 in a row. That's why when you posted that, I'm like, oh god, see, there's your booster there. Yeah, and then your free XP. There you go.
It's probably a bad example because it was a ranked game and you didn't get shot at too much, but like IRR didn't do a damn thing this game.
None of thing really did it. Not even the.
Well, yeah, basics
it's
wouldn't
kind of
either,
a
but it would have
free
helped.
Experience.
Yeah, that's why I said bad example.
That's all right. And I gotta say, I think actually Brisk helped you a lot in this game because of how many times you were repositioning. So
The thing with the Brisk is like usually it's bad for battleships to take it because they have to sacrifice the grease the gears, and which makes the turrets bad. But because a Columbo has a 360, it matters less for it. So you actually can afford to just not take grease the gears and take the Brisk, even if it doesn't do too much. But in certain situation, it helps. The opportunity cost of taking it is not as high.
Right. Yep. So we got the render playing out right now. I mean, the big thing is you guys won handily down south, and you're right that Shimakaze, at least getting the trade on the Yu Yang, that's the best that you can hope for in this situation, right? And he delivered at least. So there's that. How did he get it anyway? Oh my god.
Torpedoes. He hit torpedoes on the Yu Yang.
I know that, but it's just the Yu Yang chased him and then must have turned to follow at that island. That's just ouch.
Look at these torps. These are no, I think they're 12s. Not yet, but yeah. A bit lucky with that Shimikaze Yu Yang encounter. But
Yep.
you need luck.
I mean, it's ranked, so you take what you can get in ranked. You know, a trade, I'll take that. A Hindenburg nailing a torpedo on a Des Moines and
Let's
winning
look at
that
this
fight,
again.
I'll take it. You know, like Jesus.
He came
Was it
into the
even?
pad,
It killed it with guns.
No, he got him with
I-
guns. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, he got it with guns, but I
think
think he hit it
that-
with one torp.
You think so?
I think so. But either way, he
No, I
got the
think it
kill,
was
and that's
all
what
guns.
matters. You think it was all
I think
guns?
it might have
He
just
came
been
in
a
at a bad
strike
angle.
with the AP shells
Yeah.
because the Des Moines was turning out,
Yeah, he was
going
turning
on
out
the
broadside.
side.
Which was
Yeah.
dumb. He could have killed him. He probably could have killed that Hindenburg if he tried if at that same angle if he just stayed there and just shot him with AP.
Yep.
Without having to do anything else.
Yep. Or even just burn him down with HE. But yeah, he did not get any torpedo damage, the Hindenburg. It was all AP and HE. He did 61,000 AP damage.
Whoops.
I didn't even know that. I thought he torped him this whole time. Because the way the angle he came in at, I thought he like torped and ducked the island and then came around. But
He
no,
did launch the torps, but they looked like they all missed or didn't
No,
even
he was
reach the
dead.
target
He was
before
dead
because the
before.
Hindenburg was already dead.
Yeah.
The
Mhm.
Des Moines was already dead.
Jesus.
Oh, boy.
Ridiculousness. But either way, Hoojam, that was a really good replay to end on. So thank you for sending that one in. I'm glad that
Yeah,
we
no
saw the clip earlier, but then we saw the full game play out. So what are we gonna title this one? We didn't come up with a title on this one.
Veni Vidi Vici. Together with that starting pick.
Honestly, I think it. Yeah, I almost like there almost needs to be no title because I screenshotted at that line on your camo. So maybe we won't even title. We'll just leave it untitled. Colombo.
I came, I saw, I deleted.
Mystery no torp kill. Lol. All right. Well, thanks, dude. Let's move on from here, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Catch
So
you later.
yeah, I'll see you, Hoojam. Chad, there's a few things that need to happen now. I need to get set up with Raptor for the next portion. And so what we're gonna do for that, for right now, while we get things figured out, I'm gonna go to the Privato room, and I think Raptor's got the ability to head there too. So thanks for hanging out, Grunty. We just need to get things figured out.
Before you head out,
Yes.
do you want a third in your division on the access server?
I'm gonna talk to Raptor. We're gonna figure all that stuff out. We haven't had a chance to really discuss anything. Oh,
Okay.
update available. That's exciting.
I'll just let you know that I'm logging on.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and if anybody else wants to try to log in, and even if you don't division with us, I mean, you just count into the games. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm sure it doesn't matter to Raptor either. But I haven't had a chance to talk. Been a little busy. So this is a perfect opportunity, guys. If you need to do some self-care stuff, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, that sort of thing. Now's a great time to do that. Okay, I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on running right now, and then let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna do a 3-minute commercial break too, while the game client patches again. And we're on level 5. Yeah, okay. Edit channel. Mission. Add role. Community contributor. Can view it. Can connect it. Can speak in it. Can share video. Can use soundboard. Kernel. Use voice activity. And whatever. Party speaker. Mute members, no. Deafen, no. Move, no. Sure. Whatever. All right, save changes. All right, I'm gonna go to Privato, see if I can get Raptor here, and we'll figure this out. All hail King of Jaegers, it's you. C1. How you doing, C1? All right, so vacay was great, actually. It was very nice. Thanks for shouting Searaptor out. Okay. Why is it not running the next one? Here we go. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I need to go get some regular water, some dirty water, gotta go pee, and all those things. So BR Bizzle. Okay, dirty water obtained. Bathroom time. Oh, look. The CST server is updated. Hey. Nice job on the level, guys.
He's all out of gum, you know what that means. Actually, I don't know what that means. It means good things are supposed to happen. I know that. Or at least so I have been led to believe, ladies and gentlemen. You have to give me a moment here. I'm getting something set up in the background. No, that's not it.
Good things, huh?
Good things, that's right. I guess I don't even have to be on voice, push to talk in here. Hang on a minute, they can't hear you. Let me do that. There we go. They should be able to hear you now.
Okay, sounds good. Hi, chat!
Yeah, can't see either of us yet. They're still looking at my countdown screen for the moment because I'm trying to the right voice channel over selected, and then when I come, hang on a minute. All right, let me push this button. That ought to do it. Bam! There it is. Okay, so now they've got me in the lobby, and now go to the studio mode and make sure that the Discord overlay thing is turned up and points to the right place. And I think that worked.
The next access level unlocked. Join a clan to dive into naval encounters as part of a cohesive team.
It's almost like you know what you're doing.
I know. How's your stream going, Zach?
Stream is going great. We just, like, perfect timing. We just finished going through 5 replays. Oh, chat, I need to put for my group, I need to put up a poll. I forgot about that. Let me get that going here. Let's see. We started with an Odin game. That was Big O doing Big O things, just charging and wrecking everything. We then went to a Marceau game that was so close. It was just wild to see how close it was. At the very end, it all came down to a carrier drop missing and a secondary battery shot missing. Like, wow.
Okay.
Why is my graphics card going nuts?
I don't know. That sounds bad, though. That sounds kind of bad.
Yeah, the fans are going pretty high right now. It's on maximum.
I'm gonna mute you for a sec and talk to my chat and do a quick intro over here and be back in like a couple of minutes.
Fine,
okay?
I'll mute you too then, jerk.
That's fine. That's fine. You do right that. You do that.
All right. All right. So, guys, I need to get you guys to vote for the replay. So, we'll use SFNL's name for the kid game. That's nice game. Ismail, throw maneuver, I think makes sense. And then Colombo, Veni, Vidi, Vici. Makes perfect sense for that one. All right, guys, we're going to put a 5-minute poll in there. 5-minute countdown. Okay. And there we go. Shoot. Crap. I came, I saw, I made excuses. We need to do our cheer, and we'll do it at the end of this round. We'll do it at the end of this round. All right, sorry. What do we got here? Bear, beer, bear, B-A-R-E should work. Verb, good choice. Good choice with verb. Giveaway, guys. CC container. CC container up and running. Be a follower of the channel. This is on Twitch, not YouTube, not Rumble, not Kick. If you're on one of those three, get over to Twitch. Make sure you follow the channel, type something in, and you should be Gucci. Audio settings. Lyman port off. I think in battle I had like 50. Maybe I can go less than that. I don't know. Standard is fine. Voice over communication, music. I guess this is fine. Bot dissing something? Now, this is probably running at a higher FPS than I want it to be. So, let's exit the game. And let's also pull up the NVIDIA app and see if I can get this game at a max. Okay, that's finished. We're going to go to focus on me for a second. Guys, don't forget, we are still in the process of voting for replays. So please put your votes in. Remember, you get multiple votes if you use channel points. If you really like a video, put it in there. Or if there's a specific thing that you'd like to see out there, fine. Okay, so let's see. This one here, I need to put. Where is it? What's up, Brax Wolf? How you doing? Where is it? Max frame rate. Oh, it's on the global. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's fine then. Let me get the game loaded back up. Guys, go get your drinks, whatever you'd like to consume. It's time for our ritual cheer. Okay? Mambo Italiano. So, wow, this thing is really doing weird. Tone 50. Now that's a name I haven't seen in a while. How the hell are you doing? How the hell have you been? Doing well, I hope. Let's go, guys. So I got myself my Maker's Mark whiskey, as well as my whiskey cubes from Wargaming. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here, enjoying your Friday together. We're having a great stream so far, and we've got 3 more hours of awesomeness to come. So cheers to all of you. Feel free to raise a glass at home, share what you're drinking, any of that good stuff. Woot! All right. Nice Maker's Mark, yes. Now I got to figure out why is... Okay, now it's showing back up again. Now it... Okay, no? Did it just change? It changed to full screen. Full screen windowed. Now I can see chat. And did the graphics just change back to high? Yeah, it did again. Oh my god. Go back to medium, you damn game. So I started up the NVIDIA app and it did that, so. All right, you back?
Air Force bomb raids, right? Yes, I am. How you doing?
I'm doing.
I guess I gotta find you on this. Chat server is unavailable. Can we not div up? We can't div.
Hold on. There's a possibility for this.
Are there ways to cheat the system?
I don't know. I'm logging in right now. We'll see and check it out. A couple of questions for you.
Okay.
Marceau and the kid game, huh? Okay. What? Really? You guys voted the kid game? Oh, sorry, the poll just came in and well, okay.
Now. I remember reading about it. Go ahead.
I'm going to pick one of those two. I'll pick the Marceau game because the kid game, it's funny. We were doing a replay and it was like, it's like a super Unicum playing a kid. So it's just like, they're just walking all over the enemy, right? So we just got on this massive tangent about like clan battles for a while. Okay. So if you go up on the top where it says create division, can you go to looking for division? No players currently looking for division.
Yes, I can, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, I just clicked looking for division.
Okay. Let's take a look at this now. I might be able to find you that way. Ta-da!
I found you.
That's how you game the system, ladies and gentlemen.
That's how you cheat the system here on CST, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Okay.
That's right.
Now, do you want to play the carrier or do you want to play something else?
Well, we can play enough games back and forth. I have a couple of other questions for you, too.
Okay.
Do we want to do the shared chat stream thing?
Oh, I've never done that.
Really?
A wild ginger appears, ladies and gentlemen. Say hi to Zeth.
Hi, Ginger.
I've never done it. How do you do that?
So the way this works is I will
game.
I will go and knock on you. You should have gotten a knock window pop up.
Let's see this over on my Twitch interface, right?
Yeah. To say like Lord Zath wants to collaborate or something like that.
There it is, collab request. I found it. Hit accept.
Okay.
There, I hit accept.
Okay. Now on the let me see on the right side here, there's a shared chat option. Now, if we do shared chat, I would recommend that you ban my AI bot. It's just Lord Zath _bot. So like when you see it pop up, just ban it so it doesn't show up.
Okay.
Whoa, you sound different all of a sudden.
I'm literally, I wasn't even talking. Hang on a minute. I think also because you're probably hearing me through this. There we go. The little guest star pop-up thing was also picking up my microphone. Okay, that should fix it, hopefully.
Yep. So, anyways, any of my bots that come through, how do you what?
I'm not seeing the shared chat. I see a shared chat button,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't like enable it. Oh wait, there it is.
Okay.
Okay, shared chat is on.
Yes.
Okay, there
I
we go.
think because I reached out to you, I have control over it.
You have to do it. Okay.
Yeah. So I've done it. I just wanted to make sure you were understanding how things work. So basically on my
First time.
end, yeah. On my end, what I will do is I will ban like your MoveBot, right, which is MuldoonBot, and if there's anything else on your side, that works. Yeah, so MuldoonBot, for example, there, like I just have to ban
Yeah.
MuldoonBot.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, and one of my mods, 4BF, is around, which is hilarious because ordinarily I stream in like the middle of the night for him. He's like, wait a minute, I can actually watch this stream. So he's modding chat here for me, which is awesome.
Perfect.
So there we go. Okay, then. How interesting. How interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So now
I
got
have one other bot. I have a restream bot, but he'll only pop up
when
if
YouTube.
somebody on YouTube chats, it'll pop up. So I'll leave it to you to figure that one out or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban it as well. So I'm just in the process of doing that on my channel.
Okay, there we go. Interesting.
Okay. So what that means is it shouldn't show up on our end, and my bots shouldn't show up on your end once they get banned. Have you banned
you have a lot of bots?
Well, I did, but I put them all together now. So Lord Zath bot is like 3 or 4 of my bots in the same account.
But you still have a MooBot and something else, I think.
I have MooBot from Music Request.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm seeing.
You might see something from Lumia stream.
Yeah, I looked into Lumia at one point for like integrated chat and was like, nah, that's not going to be a thing for me. So I got rid of it.
It is nice to have the integrated chat, and I enjoy Lumia.
Restream, so I'm done there. I'm good.
Until you decide to go beyond just YouTube, unless you're willing to pay for Restream's membership or whatever.
Well, which I am for the moment,
okay.
because I'm getting a ton of value out of it for both this and when I go on the road to do live events.
Sure.
It's a big deal, because I was telling my chat. You might have heard it. I guess you didn't. I had to go buy a Wi-Fi hotspot today, right? Because I'm going to Denver next weekend to cast this event on site.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, do you really trust the convention center Wi-Fi? I don't know.
Right.
Do you? Question mark. So it's like, yeah, probably not.
I mean, and you know how it is, right? When you're trying to do something and be professional, you absolutely need redundancy.
Well,
so
and I'll tell you straight up, I'm probably not even going to, I will, when we're doing setup, I'll play around with it and have a look and try it, mess around with it, do some stress testing, but I doubt I'll rely on it for my home. Wow. I can't buy a legendary module.
No?
You fuckers. No, I'm trying to buy a leg mod for gearing and it won't let me. Like Armory's like, nope, Armory's disabled. Go pound sand.
Which is funny because pretty much everything else in this game is available. So for your players and ours as well, and thank you for saying I'm a professional streamer, or you mean Raptor? I don't know. Anyway, if you've been thinking about certain ships, they're all here. So like for example, Kitakami is here. You can play it on this server.
This legit
really
irritates me though, right? Because they're asking me to test ships on an environment and I cannot build the ship the way I want to build it, the way it should be built to test it.
What are you building right now?
Well, I'm building out a gearing. I want to try AA. I want to try Destroyer AA, right?
So I'll play a carrier.
And I can't take Defensive Fire mod in slot 2, which I love on these ships. I can't take Legendary mod in slot 5, which I love on gearing, or Slick, so whatever slot it's in. It's like, come on, man. Okay, we banned this bot and he still is speaking. How is this a thing?
My Lord Zath bot?
Yes. 4BF banned him and he's still speaking.
And I banned your bot and it's still speaking too. So it's going both ways.
Clearly this doesn't work.
I could have sworn that by banning it doesn't show up in chat. That's just hella weird. Let me look at the settings over here for the shared chat. Shared chat.
Yeah, no, I know that, Xander, but chat's trying to chat's like, you won't see flak. I'm like, I know. That's one of the things that I'm actually kind of disappointed about. So we will see how this goes. Just not having flak.
Oh.
I'm disappointed. We won't even have flak.
Well, I mean, sorry.
It is what it is. I can't fix it. I mean, I can't change it. I'm just disappointed. I'm sad.
But maybe it's okay because other things will be. We'll have to see how it goes. Have you been reading other people's feedback from the?
I have had my head so far down on other things. I barely even knew this was occurring until they posted about it, right? Somebody Ascons, I think, pinged us in the CC Discord. I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. I should look into that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's not how I really want to build this ship, but it's how we're going to build this ship, and we'll just see what we get.
And I'm sorry, I don't know any other way to ban bots. So we can always
don't worry about it.
Okay.
At this point, just run with it. Look, we've never done this shared chat thing before. We're going to learn some things today, and maybe you've done it. I've not done it. So we're going to learn some things and see how it goes.
Okay. Sounds good. Appreciate that. I'm in the process of building out my Shinano.
I'll tell you what, while you do that, I'll look at carrier builds too, because I am curious. God knows I am a thoroughly mediocre carrier player. Yeah.
You're trying timeouts, Xanda? See if that works. Sure. Actually, I can make... You're a mod on my channel too, aren't you, Xand? If so, you can probably do both. That'd be funny.
Let's see. Oh, we've changed some of the AA captain skill. I mean, the carrier captain skills as well.
Yes, that's why I'm looking at this. So recon mode duration goes up. Recon mode recharge rate goes up.
I still like aircraft prep going down. I think that's still a winner.
Aircraft prep going down. Which one is that one?
Air supremacy, tier 1. Aircraft prep minus 5%.
Yes. I mean, the core build is still probably going to be air supremacy and improved engines for speed. I think that's definitely going to happen.
Yeah, well, especially for I'm building an Audacious out for the hell of it.
Ew. Okay.
Now I'm curious. There used to be so it's not even. So this is odd. They're getting rid of flak, but the 4-point skill
is still there.
Flak damage is still here.
Yeah.
Obviously, they know about that, and that's dumb.
You can't time out a bot that is banned. Rob, try unbanning the bots and then timing them out and see if that works. That's a good idea, Xand. Xand always comes up with the good ideas.
Secondaries. Oh right, yeah. Carriers get manual secondaries now.
Oh crap, that's right. Maybe I want to buff those the range on the Shinano sets.
One of us should try German carrier at some point.
Oh god,
just for the lulls.
It's gonna happen.
Just for the lulls.
I can't wait. You're no longer a mod on my stream?
So, chat's saying Graf Zeppelin, and I'm like, what you don't realize is that on CST, there are only tier 10 ships.
Xander, you're a mod now.
Yeah, only tier 10 ships on CST, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. So
yes,
if you're playing on CST, you're not. I would love to play a Fletcher. I can't. I would love to try that thing out, but I can't. So
they got rid of. Also, Sag, they got rid of the secondary module for Shinano and instead put main battery mod 2 on it. What?
What? It doesn't even have a main battery. What are they doing?
Oh my god. All right, anyway.
All right, what's my concealment? Bad.
What's my concealment? Bad. There you go.
Well, I'm wondering, so Hidden Menace is one of those carrier skills, right, that I always look at and contemplate. And I do take it on a few select carriers, like Kaga, where you have such deep plane reserves that the time you lose the planes getting back to you frequently doesn't feel super impactful. But on a ship like Audacious, I look at that skill and go, oh, I probably don't want to do that. You just don't have the reserves.
Right. It looks like they've changed the secondaries and turned them into primary guns for carriers, because I have the slot 6 main battery mods. No, but this is definitely not the final product. This is definitely not the final product, and that's something that absolutely everybody needs to understand. This is a wargaming test to see how is it working. Dude, if this is the case, you know what I want to see? I want to see the original Lexington, 1920 style Lexington with the 8-inch Pensacola main battery guns. Give me those,
be fun.
please. That's my
That'd be fun.
favorite carrier in all of World War II.
I'm just gonna pick some dumb skills here because I mean I don't have a clue.
Yeah.
What's
who cares?
gonna work and what isn't.
Oh, cool! I finished the tutorial mission just by mounting flags.
Sure.
Okie dokie game.
All right. And then
All right.
let's see.
My no is ready to go. I think. Oh, do I need to make? Oh, should I dress her up, make her pretty? Yeah, whatever.
I mean, why not? Why would you not dress her up and make her pretty?
Yeah. Congratulations, Merton, for winning a CC container. Can you tell us what you got? CV snipe? Well, we can. By the way, just wanted to ask, you want to just keep it a div of the two of us, right? We don't want to bring anybody else in?
I'm honestly flexible, but for a while, I think I'd prefer it that way. Yeah.
Let's just keep the two of us. Okay.
Yeah. Just
to both of our chats, of course, if you guys want to join us by like trying to sync drop, you're cool with that though, yeah?
Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Like if they sync drop us, I don't give a crap.
Okay.
Yeah, do whatever.
So you're the division lead, so why don't you count it down then for people that might try to sync drop?
Sure. Let's counter down. All right, here we go. So, what do you want? Do like a five count?
5 count works for me.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, drop.
Look at you, so professional.
Not really. It's all a facade.
15 carriers in the queue.
I'm okay with this. I love killing planes.
I'm okay
I haven't
with this
had
too.
the chance. I'm sure your chat is tired of hearing about it, but I haven't had a chance to talk to you about your New Zealand trip.
Oh, yeah.
So you did you do just one island, both islands?
Both.
Just give me the brief overview. Did you hopped around a lot then?
Yeah. So this was my
tour group.
Yes, tour group. Yeah, we used Gate 1. Gate 1. It's the tour I sent you, actually. Remember I said we're gonna do this if you want to join us. So this was my 4th time. Hold on, I'm reading a window. Take off. Travel mode recon is Q. Okay. Whatever. So it's my fourth drop. Jimbo's in here. Yeah, you are. And Rob is on here. Oh my God, we're gonna kill Rob. All right,
God,
cool.
that's good bourbon. Woo.
I just opened up a new Maker's Mark. So yeah, so
Happy
it was the
Friday.
welcome back. How's your knee doing, Ouija? It was my 4th visit to New Zealand, the North Island, and my 2nd visit to the South Island.
Okay.
And it was good. It was a lot of fun. A lot of things I've done before, and some things that I haven't done before. So that was cool. How do I turn on? I'm so used to seeing things that are not showing up right now.
Wow, the entire chat system is disabled. We can't even chat with each other in game.
Right. I think it's under HUD.
All right. No. Ship names.
HUD.
Give me both of these. I know my torpedo range. Thanks. Okay.
Hey, Sea Donkey.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, they've rebounded. I'm used to hitting the T key. That doesn't work. Okay.
Okay, so I want to make sure I understand this. So the planes that are staying up above, I can't even impact them. What about this recon flight? Am I allowed to shoot at them?
You can shoot at recons, yeah. So I just went to recon mode for a second. There's Hakuriator bombers. And then I'm going to go back up now to travel mode. They said no to teamwork. I mean, it's the test server. There should be no teamwork anyway. Oh, I see a Colbert.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Rob.
Well, like murder him and stuff for me, would you?
Well, I'm trying, so I'm just going to heal now. Okay, so I lost one of my planes in the attack run, so I'm only attacking with 2 of my planes now. And I don't know which mode I go back into. I guess I go back into travel mode. Ha! Suck on that one, Rob. Take 2 torps. Let's go. So if I F3 on him...
All stations, concentrate
okay,
fire on the target.
so quick
All
commands still
stations,
work.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Now Rob has disappeared, but I can still click the button to go to attack mode. But in the process of dropping down for attack mode, I do lose a lot of plane health. This is weird. Yeah, I would agree. Recon seems like a waste of time. What is the Malta doing?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Ah! Oh my god, Raptor killed Rob.
Walls with the 16 cam torps. I've gotta fix this camera angle. I'd forgotten to do all that before I got here.
Yeah, the HUD and everything looks so weird. Ooh, I see a Stalingrad I can play with.
The HUD I fixed. It's the POV and all that mess that I've got to fix.
You don't think Austin is for you? Sorry, Rob.
Austin is a bit fragile, to put it lightly.
It's interesting I can call forth a fighter plane from travel mode. Nerf Searaptor, there you go. Alright, Stalingrad. We're gonna drop down. Let's see, Stalingrad, do I want the 3rd roll or 2nd roll? I'm gonna go for the 2nd roll. On the up roll! Hey, there's the Citadel. Now, I'm back into travel mode now. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I understand this. So when these planes are crazy high, my AA does nothing. When
Yes.
they get the little square box around them, for example, that means they're on like an attack run?
That's what it looks like to me.
Okay.
Yes, I'm playing a ship that has skip bombers. That's correct, Jason. Xander, we're on my Discord right now. If you jump to the general channel, I can drag you down.
I gotta say, the system, one of the things that's frustrating me right now, it's difficult to tell which planes my AA will actually shoot at and which ones my AA will not shoot at.
Ah, okay.
I am really struggling with this right now.
Okay, good to know. Hi, Xander.
Hi. So, travel mode, you will not be able to use your AA guns to do them because as SCONs put them in the official channel, they're above the clouds, you won't see them. In recon mode, it is a timed thing for recon mode. So at the right side of your UI, Zach, you will see a little counter. It's at 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Each time you use recon mode, you have to burn 5 seconds before you can go back up by pressing the Q button to go back up to travel mode. And when you do an attack, if you start an attack run, you have to finish the attack run. You will not. If you don't fire your weapons at the end of the time, the planes will shoot them and then go back. You only get one wipe at it at a time.
Okay.
They disabled flak and they disabled the look of the AA in the test. So if you're not seeing it, it's there, but you just don't know. You can't see it.
Gotcha.
So I knew they had changed AA. They've disabled flak. I get all of that. Talk me through from a surface ship perspective. How do I know what I can and can't shoot at with my AA?
Rip Jimbo. If your anti-air can shoot at them, the aircraft symbol has a red box around them. Okay, so that's how you know if you can shoot them.
Okay, so that's kind of what I was guessing, but man, that is not easy to pick out, man.
No, it's not.
No. This team is getting murdered, Zap. Feels terrible.
Well, you know, our Malta did YOLO in.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you see where he died? He died right there.
that. Well done.
Also, Zath, as far as the carriers for recon mode, when you start the match and you launch your fighters will start with a 4-second recon mode on the very first thing. The recon mode timer starts at the beginning of the match, so if you leave them and you don't launch them right away, they can go from 4 seconds to 20 seconds. 20 seconds is the max.
Gotcha. Once again, another huge kill. There goes the Minotaur. Suck it. The hard thing, of course, about the test is when you're playing carrier, you're up against opponents that have pretty much spec'd full anti-air.
Sure.
Fighter airborne.
Let's see, set a smoke
Set a
screen.
smoke screen.
Here you go, Incomp. And Austin. Because I love you.
Also, the way that the spotting works, they disabled a lot of the spotting for a lot of the fighters. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between computers. So, you will not get spotting from your patrol fighters or your actual fighter fighters that you call from the ship. When you're in travel mode, you will not be able to spot anything unless something is being spotted by a surface ship. Otherwise, the only way that you'll be able to spot as an aircraft carrier is either in recon mode or attack.
When you go to attack, yep. Okay, makes sense. Oh, rip the Prince. You hate to see it, Raptor. You hate to see it. And Raptor, you get to play anti-air hero.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I mean, I'm trying over here.
Ooh. Are your torps gonna hit the Vermont?
No, they're behind him.
Okay. Alright then.
I've got another rack for him, though. Give me a sec.
Well, I'm gonna go in for a strike. That's why I'm asking, because he's gonna dodge, of course. Oh, but he took Austin torps. Ooh.
He definitely took somebody's torps, and I've got another rack on him. I don't think he's gonna be around very long. If we do this right, he won't survive. The second rack's already on the way in.
Okay. Nice. Okay. All right, so it's just the Vermont we're looking at now.
Autopilot mode.
I'm gonna cut straight to A and try to go get these cap points.
Go for it.
All stations.
Teamwork is OP, and we're
100% OP.
And we're breaking it by diving when nobody else can.
What do you mean? Well, they can. It's just apparently a hell of a lot of work or something. I don't know.
Yes.
Well, I will say this. From the official stream and some other people that I've seen stream the test, they've been able to perform divs. So, yeah, it maybe something has changed since then.
Got a flood on the Vermont, lol.
I'm not sure why I keep hearing this little buzzing sound in Discord. At least I think it's Discord.
Okay. Like plane buzzing sound?
No, like every now and then I hear a little I don't know why.
Huh.
That would be me. I'm actually muting my mic because I'm actually passing between computers.
Okay, that's what it is then.
My apologies.
Let's go, Gabe.
Hi, Gabe. Aww.
Is this Vermont just going to turn all the way around and run?
Well, I got him to turn a moment ago. I
Yeah, I see that. I'm just trying to figure out if I got to hold this rack or not.
See if I can get him here. Yeah, I got him doing evasives.
Okay, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get a rack on him here in a moment.
Might as well.
was rude.
Yeah, I saw that. He's running very slowly? Yeah, it could be.
Another thing that we found I saw from official as well as Oscons did a personal stream later Wednesday night is they've changed a little bit of the reticles as well as the amount of time something takes to what's the word I'm looking for? Power up, as far as like the rockets and the torpedoes. So they've kind of changed that a little bit, but that's only in the test.
Let's see. Feels kind of weird to be in travel mode and like not being attacked while like seeing the Vermont there. That just seems kind of odd.
I did get one random torp into the Vermont.
Cool. You got a bigger problem in front of you though, or next to you.
No, I got a rack loaded. We're fine.
Ah. Yeah, he DCP'd that one fire, so let's see if I can get a flood on him. Okay, so now I go into recon mode to spot the Vermont. There we go.
And then you can go from recon mode down to attack mode, and it will stop the timer on the recount. On the
Gotcha. Okay.
But the queue of 20 seconds is per flight. So when you launch, you have 20 seconds for like your 3 sets of fighter groups. So it's 20 seconds for the entire fighter group.
All right, Zach, it's gonna be you on this Malta shortly. I did what I could.
Okay. Ah, I see. You got the hack. Nice.
I traded with the hack. I'm fine with it. I would have liked to have finished the cap before doing so, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
you
the big thing is
off the Vermont though.
That's the big thing is I got to finish the Vermont. Yeah.
Well, he's got to be out of defensive fires by now, or at least getting close.
Right.
The trick is that now the Malta's basically free to try and spot you.
You got it. Oh, his engines are out.
Keeping him busy. Yeah, he's drifting to a dead stop here.
It's unfortunate for him. Oh, with the Citadel.
Ooh,
Hey,
nice. You got to sit out of that one.
Yeesh. Let's turn this around.
I am genuinely curious what the run-up time feels like, because that's been my biggest problem with so many
Feels
of the
awkward
CV
as all
mechanics.
hell.
Yeah, I'll bet it does. Nice.
Let's go!
Let's
go! All right, now.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Mono on Malta.
Is this literally a Zap carry down?
No, but I'll take it. So we got to find the Malta.
Battle ends in 5
Malta has found me. Okay, I see where the Malta is based off his planes. I'm heading right for him, which is kind of funny.
Good.
Yep, there he is.
Zap. I want this to end in a secondary duel between you and the Malta.
That's my plan. That's my plan. I'm heading right for it.
I want to see some manual secondaries out of Shinano. Let's do this.
But first, I'm gonna try to weaken him a little bit so I win.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Oh, obviously.
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 I'm sure someone in one of the chats can correct me if I'm wrong, but the secondaries don't have good dispersion and don't have good range, almost like cruiser, I believe. Someone could correct me on that.
I love how you're using this island to shield yourself. It's awesome.
Yep. Trying to get the bombs to drop.
You missed.
Just barely missed. Oh well.
LOL, you missed. He's gonna duck into those islands. You're not gonna have secondary shots unless you like turn around or something.
We'll see. The nice thing is I'll be able to spot him myself.
The nice thing is you have a significant HP advantage over this guy.
This is true.
Because, you know, Yamato hull.
Stuff and things.
Stuff and things and things and stuff.
Yeah, he's, I'm gonna have to turn around.
They are just barely fast enough. You got the resets.
Engine damage.
Where did I go?
Well, you could just turn directly into the cap, coming behind him.
Yeah, I was trying to do that. My autopilot said no, but yeah, it's autopilot, so.
Yeah, it doesn't have a clue.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. I guessed right. Have some bombs.
Right where I thought you were.
Hell, at this point, I'll just go to A and say screw it.
I love that you have your own smoke cloud that he's like, well, guess I'm screwed here. Guess I'll just fly in circles while my opponent can attack me for free.
Right?
All right, this is a much better looking attack. Don't screw this one up, Zap. We're all watching.
Thanks.
We're all counting on you.
Thanks.
Well, you keep getting the
Four
resets.
overpens.
I mean,
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. At least the resets alone are keeping him from capping. Right now, that's solid.
We win in 2 minutes. I mean, even in caps, we still win.
I love that he literally can't see you in there. He's just like, well, I guess I'll just give up now. This is actually kind of hilarious. Oh, no, he stopped. He came to like a dead stop.
Did he?
Yeah.
Right then?
Yeah. Go hit him.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Quick, get the sword off. Sword out. I want to cut his head off. He did stop.
Look, completely dead stop.
It's too close for missiles. I'm switching to guns.
Switching to guns, Goose. Switching to guns.
There's a reset on him.
I'm so sorry. Did all your cap points go away again?
Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna just disappear again.
I love this. This is amazing.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Shinano, I think I've decided is just like a troll carrier. Like this is
it's
ridiculous that
shit.
you're able to do this to this guy.
Look, and then I watched where his planes like disappeared, so I knew exactly where he was.
He's flooding.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Come on, guns! Oh,
flooding.
I'm so close to gun range. Hey, Iron Meals. Come on,
Yeah,
turn,
you
you
just
fat
stop
bitch.
right there and get some guns on him.
That's what I'm trying to
This
do.
is amazing.
He's just outside my gun range.
Okay. Yeah, that
How
thing
do you do
doesn't
that with
exactly handle like a sports car, does it?
No. Nope.
In the
All right.
famous words of Raptor, it's a big fat pig.
It is. I'm trying to figure out why my camera is stuttering so bad. What is happening right now?
All right. Now he started to move again. Can I gun you now?
We can't
Oh, stop running away! Stop running away from me!
Stand still so I can kill you properly.
There you go. Okay. 7 seconds.
We win. Congratulations.
This might be my best ever Shinano game. I've only played
God.
3 of them. Thank you, Sputnik. Cheers, dude.
Well, we certainly racked up the achievements.
Oh my god, we did.
Look at it. You beat me by 1 point, Zath. 1 point. 1 XP point.
Yes! Life goals, hashtag.
Somebody in chat was like, Zath hard carry? I'm like, no, I don't think so. I think you need to read your map again. Like, who capped all these cap points? Yeah, that would be me. That is amazing.
Carry or not, I don't care. We played the game, we saw we conquered. Hey, Gabe, I'll say, you know what? 1 point, save your star or lose your star in ranked, so, you know, it can happen.
Jimbo's like, I upvoted you both as worthy adversaries.
Aw, I complimented you and, Jimbo, I complimented you and, Rob as well.
I mean, I'll comp Rob, but should we really be rewarding Austin play that's that atrocious? Like, should we really, Zath? I don't know. I don't know. Feels kind of bad. I'm such a jackass.
I know, it's good times though. Do you want to play carrier again, or do you want to play carrier now, or do you want to play surface ship again?
Let me stick with surface ship again. I think I'm gonna change to like DM or something.
Okay.
Or something. I'm thinking cruise. I want to try or a Wushta, maybe a Wushta.
That was your first ever.
There was a question about the Shinano.
Yeah? What was the question?
From Chaser in Searaptor's chat. How do you do that with the support carrier? Drop the smoke on yourself.
Oh, Chaser, as soon as you launch your tacticals, you just mash the smoke key button as quickly as you can, so it starts right away. And if you're moving forward, you just go right into the smoke. You don't have the Austin on the main server? Well, now you know you don't want it.
Austin is such a... Oh, my YouTube chat is telling me to play Minotaur. That would also be a good one. I'm going to build out this Des Moines. I'm going to build out this Des Moines, and then I'm going to go pick up Minotaur.
That's fine. I'm going to play Himmelmann.
Okay.
There's no delay, Chaser. You can use it as soon as you launch the planes. You just have to, like I said, you have to mash the key as quickly as possible.
Now, I will also say this, Zath, when Auscons was showing us this on official, some of the German carriers, their planes, the speed up mechanic does not have a, you know how you have the speed engine goes down, then you have to wait for it to speed back up. On some of the German carriers that he was playing, I saw the boost is infinite.
Oh.
What? I can't remember. I can't. It's the test server, so they may have done something different, but that's something that I saw. So just an FYI.
All right, fair enough. Zaki, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in.
All right. Some of this shenanigans.
What do I want? Do I want Fire and Flood Chance? Yeah, I might as well consider HE Skip Bombers.
Let me go build out the Minotaur. I think I am going to try Minotaur. I think I'm going to try Radar Minotaur, which is how I normally build it.
Manotaur.
Because when I build Manotaur, because when I build Radar Minnow, I take AA mod in slot 6. And I really want to try that here for the continuous AA damage and see how we go. Oh, that mid-range aura looks amazing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the raid train. It should be coming in soon. .tm. Let's see. Core build for carrier.
Okay.
Actually, very similar build to
Okay. Yes. How heavy do I go full AA here? I do in my main.
Whoa.
Actually, I don't take that skill.
Damage taken by last attacking flight.
That, I think.
Okay, so this is why the Soviet carriers are so good.
Correct. So, like for a 1-point skill, their Soviet carriers always take 10% less AA damage on planes that are already irritatingly difficult to kill. Like, OMG, this is dumb.
What do you know? The Soviet carriers once again ignore a lot of the mechanic.
Okay, I suddenly cannot hear you anymore.
What? I'm here.
He left.
He did leave.
I think.
Uh-oh.
Technical difficulties.
You're on the raid train shift at 7 a.m., so you need an early night. Go, good night. Oh,
okay,
he's back.
There?
Yeesh.
There we go.
I can hear him.
No, my headset just like crapped out. It was weird. I've never had that happen before. Not like turned itself off. Like suddenly I was getting like this annoying background hum, and that was all I was getting.
Soviet CV was always on the top end. Wasn't FDR supposedly back to being on top of this? Yeah, but it just got nerfed.
FDR is still a good carrier, but she's not like stupid. Not like she used to
well,
be.
unless you talk to Sohn.
I'm so sorry, Puddin'. I'm so sorry, Puddin'.
Hi, Puddin'.
No, not that. Wait, yes, that. Then that. I don't need this. I'll take that. That's
hey, we had a good time last weekend covering Clash of the Classes, even though I was like super tired still.
You guys looked like you were having fun. Puddin' doesn't always sound like he's having fun. I'll give him that much.
He just wants to see variation in lineups instead of the same damn thing forever and ever and ever and ever. A lot of theory crafting.
Unfortunately.
Right.
No.
So, is there...
God, how do I build
so there
this
are combat missions. So, chat, if you haven't done this CST, it's by far the easiest way to get 2,000 doubloons. You play,
It's
11 battles?
Simple. Yeah, it's pretty simple.
So,
Let's do it.
like...
Let's go all in here.
if you're a new player, if you're a free-to-play player, this is a great opportunity to score yourself a bunch of doubloons on the live server for whatever the hell you want to do later. We're on this Clan ST server. All right.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, boys, we're going to count it in. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and drop.
Hey, there's Brookie Love. Ah, all right. I'm going to go on mute for 1 second,
on the
Raptor.
test server.
Yes.
Raptor, is the opposing team may have more bots than bots on your team because everyone's testing out the carriers. So just FYI on that.
Fair enough. I'll be right back. Guys, welcome on in. I'm so glad you guys could all make it. Thank you very much for being here. You guys are all part of the FrostyTools raid train. It's celebrating the first anniversary, 1 year of FrostyTools being out there. Ahoy to all of you guys. Thank you for being here. We are playing World of Warships. My name is Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor for the game. World of Warships is a free-to-play game. You can have a lot of fun hanging out with us. We're currently taking a look at some changes. What is FrostyTools? Tune up. FrostyTools is the program that I use that has my AI chatbot and all those things, where the AI bot just happens to know all these things or talks to people and stuff like that. That's FrostyTools right there. So welcome on in. If you play World of Warships, you're in a good place. If you enjoy a good time, hopefully you're in a good place as well. We do have giveaways going for World of Warships every now and then. I'm going to go ahead and yeet out a code. So chat, you guys can jump on in and get a code. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat, and that's all you need to do. All right. VIPG, thank you for the follow just 1 minute ago. Choo choo, everybody. 2 hours, and we'll raid you guys off to the next group of people. We are currently on the Clan ST server. Yes. Okay, I'm going to undeafen now.
Widely necessarily known, but Wargaming has a clan special test program. Certain clans are directly invited to participate in the CST program. And so you have the regular super testers, right, which function over here as one body, and then you have the CST program, which functions over here as like a parallel body. And frequently there's some overlap, like they test similar things, but they are not identical groups. You know, Puddin makes a good point. I haven't played Hindi in a hot minute. I might have to bust out Hindi today, because her AA used to be so good.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
Zath, if you want,
go ahead and lurk, Brookie.
The hybrids also got the change as well. So
I
this is
saw
also
that.
affecting the hybrids.
Yeah, like Hildebrand.
So,
yep, I saw that.
So hybrid planes now function the same way in terms of, like, they have the weird recon mode and attack mode and all the rest of this mess. Now, go ahead.
I believe that is what Oscon said, but somebody in the chat, either chat can confirm or deny that.
Okay.
Question for you, Zach, because you were just playing a carrier. I've not seen it yet.
Yeah.
Are you okay? So you're flying around in your travel mode.
Correct.
Can you push a button to go straight down to attack mode, or do you have to go to recon
left mouse
mode
click
and then down to attack? Okay. So recon mode is a separate button.
Correct. Q.
Okay. Interesting.
To go from travel to recon is Q. To go from recon back to travel is Q. But you can't click Q until 5 seconds have passed in recon mode.
Okay.
Now, Zach,
so recon's like a toggle then. You're either in recon mode or you're out. Q just toggles you in or out.
Right.
Yep.
And now, Zach, you took off straight away. You see you only have 4 seconds. So if you don't launch your planes right away, you can actually get more recon time at the beginning of the match.
Okay.
And in recon mode, you can be shot at, correct? In terms of defense, like defensive fire and all that mess?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's only when you go into attack mode they can. Oh, they have a bot. By the way, Vladeshi, I made you a VIP so you can share links. So go ahead and post a link to how to get in on this test, please. Fighters do engage in recon mode.
I believe. That could be
Thank you,
wrong.
Ladashi. Alright, let's heal through the anti-air so we can drop on this bot, Petropavlos, because it's a bot. Bork, thank you for the reminder. I will hydrate after this game. I gotta say, I love that I go right back to travel mode, and therefore my planes are, like, invincible. That's almost like a buff to carrier players.
The planes that don't fly down when you go into attack mode are not targetable by the AA.
Right. But I mean, like, after I drop my attack, I'm, boom, right back into travel mode. So then, like, I don't have to worry about effing off like I used to. That's kind of nice.
Now, there was a question on the official, it was either official or Osconce's actual stream that he did.
Yeah.
Your planes are still protected by the islands, if you come over the island from AA. So that hasn't changed.
Huh. Okay.
Like the natural barriers will protect your attacking planes from AA damage.
Yeah, right, that's what I mean, Scott. It feels like it almost feels more comfortable for me right now. Because it removes, like, those accidental, like, I crash into an enemy destroyer and I lose, like, half of my planes. Because that's what I typically run into. When I play carrier, I almost always run into, like, the strongest anti-air opponent I can possibly crash into. And it's so bloody frustrating. Can you kill the strike that is coming in now, or are they always going to get a launch off?
No, you can actually murder them all before they drop. It is possible.
Chaser, the AA actually focuses the planes that are attacking, whereas before, on the live server, it's attacking the entire squadron.
Right.
The entire flight, whereas in the new area, in the new test, it's only the 3 ships. So if you have defensive AA and you launch it, you can actually kill everything before they get the launch off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going off of what Oscon said.
You have to time it right. You have to be prepared for it. The current issue with the live version is that, what, you can't kill everything in an attacking squadron, so you're, like, frustrated by that? Makes sense. Hey, Raptor, did you see Twitch's announcement for people going to TwitchCon EU?
What, that they've done the deal with the hotels and the airplanes and stuff?
Yeah, now you can get 10% off if you fly KLM or Delta. It's so nice that they do it, like, what, 3 months before it happens? No, it's May, so it's, like, literally 2 months. Like, who in their right mind has waited this long to book their airfare from North America or something? Come on. I just saw that, and I'm like, thanks, Twitch, for the bone. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh, look, you found a Z-42.
Oh, no, he's been there for a while. But I can't get in there, so we're just not going to bother right now.
That's all right. I'm going to skip on them.
Ship's covering him.
Oh, the jerk reversed. Oh, well.
Ooh, the A on this boat's pretty solid.
Mm-hmm. Should be. You're going to download it tonight? Go for it.
For everyone on both streams, the test is only going through and active through April 2nd. So this is a one-week test.
Hey, Tenacious. So yeah, you have a week to get, what, 2,500 doubloons or something like that? 2,000? Not only that, but you get in the running for some of the, like, special ships that are no longer available. If you care about such a thing.
One is Enterprise, one is Georgia, and I cannot remember what the other one is.
Is it Musashi? I thought it was Musashi. That's right, easiest doubloons you'll ever earn, so do it. Do it!
Georgia, Enterprise, and Kutuzov.
Kutuzov. Oh, that's an interesting choice.
5 Georgias, 5 Enterprises, 5 Kutuzovs.
Okay. Now, if anybody did the spammy thing where you play a game and then, like, literally quit back to port and then play another game, you're gonna have to go back and fix that.
I pushed hydro too late, steered into the torps, and then got smacked by the battleship because, yeah.
Reasons. Yeah, whatever. It's a test server. Here, since you're dead and we're probably gonna lose this, I can just YOLO in.
Yep, just make it happen. Let's see,
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see some German secondary action, Zap.
That's right. That's right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now doing the go next maneuver.
No, hang on a minute.
Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Nothing. My camera is super laggy on my stream, and I have no idea why. Like, I've shut down. I don't know what's going on.
Hello, Z42.
I'm trying to. I don't know.
Huh? Oh, I missed? Come on. How did I miss that?
We'll try that, I guess.
Hey.
I don't know what else to do.
Chaser, Enterprise is special. Absolutely, yes.
Here's the good news. Your secondary. What's the range on your secondaries in an Immelman?
No idea. I have to get this drop off and then I can look at it.
Okay.
13.6.
Wow. You could have actually been shooting at that damn destroyer rather than dropping him. That's hilarious.
He was just on the edge. No, I'm sorry. My range is no, it's 8.3. 8.3. I was saying my concealment number. Sorry. That just feels weird. Now, I can buff that with the slot 6 choice, right? I can increase the range, but that feels bad too.
Is that if you press the go fast button, does it take down the speed?
Huh?
If you know, to speed up.
Yeah, the W key, correct? Yes. What about it?
On this German carrier, does the speed boost decrease its engine?
I mean, I'm in full boost right now, and I don't see any decrease whatsoever.
Yeah. So this is one of the ships that that's changed on, but I think that's a test-only thing.
Okay. Let's see if I can get 2 strikes off on this Thunderer, and then we'll go back to port and pick another ship.
Okay.
Yoink. But yeah, I love how, like, now I go back up to travel mode, and it removes the need to, like, immediately F off.
Yes.
So I kind of like that.
Lead needs some work.
Yeah, well, I haven't played Immelman in, like, a year, maybe 2.
You've probably played it more than I have. I think I've played it exactly 2 games.
Yeah. So, yeah, whatever. Yay!
All right, back to port. Yay!
Back to port. It's what irked you in the event a while back. So you didn't have time to go on all those missions. You just wish they would have let Aspire out now. The Enterprise?
All right.
I mean,
my turn to try this goofy thing.
You're gonna do carrier?
Yeah, I'm gonna do carrier. Do something else. Whatever you want. Don't care.
All right. I shall play Destroyer because I want to play Destroyer, like, aggressive. Ooh. I'm gonna play Druid. We're gonna have some fun.
While we're sitting here, I'm gonna reload my camera thing and see if that is part of my problem over here.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. My camera's been super stuttery, and I don't know why.
Huh?
It's because look out, dear. Okay, never mind. It worked that time. Okay. Sort of. Yeah. Okay. There it goes. We'll see. When I'm in game, when I'm in port, it seems to be fine. When I'm in game, it seems to crap itself. So I don't know. I got nothing.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Lol.
Well, I recycled. I mean, the camera you can't do that with. I recycled the Goofy app. Well, I mean, you joke, but I tried that, so we'll see. Maybe it actually helps.
Oh, okay.
Ha 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 ha. Ginger is tech support. Yeah, no, not so much. I don't like asking that of her. She gets enough of that from her own family. I don't want her to get it from me.
Oh God, I get it all the time.
Put our heads together, we really come up with a pretty good.
That's true.
By your powers combined.
Downstairs, server.
The
server downstairs. A prime example.
It's not a server though.
Well, server.
It's a rack mounted. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, we're going with the British div. We need some
Oh,
Rule
British.
Britannia in the background. Or Heart of Oak.
I've been waiting since this announcement to hear Searaptor on his thoughts of this.
So random. My wife is just like, I miss Elizabeth, like just randomly.
Who's Elizabeth?
It's random if you're loading up, His Majesty's Navy.
The Queen of England, the former Queen of England, who died not too terribly long ago.
Yeah, I know the one most popular monarch that England has had.
Exactly, as opposed to His Majesty King Charles III, which just sounds so weird to say.
The one who parachuted into the Super Bowl. Was it the Super Bowl?
No. I
or
don't
was
think
it the
that
Olympics? It was the Olympics.
The Olympics.
Did he actually do that?
No, she did.
No, that was he did.
Oh no, she did. But
she
didn't actually do it. That was a stunt double. Come on. Nobody put the Queen of England in a parachute harness.
Hey,
you never know.
Either way, it looked freaking awesome. You know,
that was
what a great idea.
That was one of the best things about that opening ceremonies, because what I loved about it. Have you read the stories from the guys who actually put that skit together?
No.
So they basically thought this skit up, right? Daniel Craig escorting the Queen to the opening ceremony, and so what they did is they wrote it all up and they sent it to the palace and said, we'd like your permission to do this because we're going to hire somebody to play the Queen.
Okay.
And before we do it, they're obviously, she's very well respected. There's a lot of deference to the royal house in some areas, in some circles still. So they were like, we're not doing this without getting them on board with it. And so apparently her private secretary read it, thought it was a good idea, thought it was entertaining. It was obviously not cheesy or disrespectful. Brought it to her, and she said, sure, I'll do it. And they went, wait, what?
She actually went for it, guys.
She actually went for it. So literally, like, all the scenes where you see her getting ready and he shows up at the palace, that's actually that's really her. That's not like an actor or anything.
Yeah.
And then obviously they didn't shove her out of a helicopter. Like that was not a thing. But
no.
But it's such a great skit, and I remember watching that live, just blown away. Like, I don't know who dreamt this up, but they're a damn genius. This is amazing.
And then you hear the Bond music in the background and it was just beautiful. It all came together so well.
A very wry sense of humor.
It was so good. Well, and that's just it. Like Ginger's saying, the family has a sense of humor, right?
Yes.
I think sometimes people lose sight of that or forget that. Wow, that's a lot of bots. This game's gonna blow. Oh my god.
I'm gonna have fun.
God. Oh my god.
Oh, a triple Libertard division. There you go. Look at that. Jesus.
See, now that I'm in game again, it's stuttering. It only seems to be in game, and it doesn't do this on on the main server. There's something wrong here. I don't know what it is.
Get good webcam. I don't know.
Okay, squadron selection 345. Take off. Okay. Yep. Landing F. Travel mode, recon mode, Q, attack mode, left mouse. Okay.
That's
okay.
correct.
I think I can figure this out.
That's correct, Chaser. The secondaries are now considered main batteries. So now you have to hit the 1 key for your main battery or secondaries.
Battle starts.
And PC thinks it's being replaced. There you go.
I don't know, man. Something is weird.
Well done, Commander.
Now, I will say, this is a whole different executable. So for those of you guys who are tech heads, remember that World of Warships and the Clan ST server, those are two different executables, which means things like, for example, my NVIDIA app saw that, oh, let's go ahead and optimize this game for you.
This is wild, because now when I'm in travel mode, I feel like I'm in a German bomber all of a sudden. Like the German bombers normally fly up here.
Yeah. Yep. I see you. I'm waving to you.
Super awkward. Yeah, I know. This is super awkward.
It's extremely awkward. And then now there's planes from Midway, so I can go and shoot those down. So that's fun. I appreciate this. Oh, what's the? Is it O? Ah, it's O now. I have to
I use the little tilde key in the top left of the keyboard myself.
I use tilde for anti-air on and off, and then I use reinforcement here.
Oh,
as the V key. Oops.
No. Oh yeah, I can just boost without having to worry about it. Oh, this is kind of cool.
It is really nice. It's comfortable. Oh god.
There is a Yodo back there, so stay frosty.
Yeah, well, I was fixing my keys. I come out of it and there's a Gdansk like literally in my face. So that's cool. But it's a bot, so I can just sit here, not smoke up, and just laugh.
Well, I hit him. I hit him for 7K. Audacious'
I saw
rockets
that.
remain pretty solid. Okay. Let's see what I can do with this Yodo. His AA is a lot better.
Sorry, Mike.
Maybe I can use. Can I use this? Can I use the smoke? No, he can still see me.
Go away, Midway. You lose. Good day, sir.
Wow. Okay. So they improved the drop rate on the British rockets. I won't complain about that.
Hmm.
The spin up time is a lot more realistic now.
Yes.
Wow, our team is getting absolutely hammered.
Welcome to a test server. Nobody freaking cares, man.
I know.
As you exhale.
Well, here's what. So, you know, people keep asking, what do you think of the changes? And now that I'm here, I'm kind of like, I don't know. It's difficult to say one way or the other.
That's right, Druid Guns Go Birds.
I am not convinced that recon mode is all that useful yet.
Allied bots are always worse than, yeah. So recon mode really isn't that helpful. Recon mode is only to dip in and just look and see if there's something you can attack right away. If not, then you just dip back out.
Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
Go away, Midway. Nobody likes you.
Wow.
Below the waterline.
Well, my planes are all getting murdered. I got absolutely just gutted.
Well, you are playing an Audacious.
Yeah, but the British planes are among the healthiest, and it didn't it mattered exactly. Dick right there.
It was less dirty playing carrier. I mean, I'm going to say it this way. I felt more dirty playing carriers. I felt more comfortable with what I was doing as a carrier player. I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, cool! I got 3 Libertads like right in front of me.
Yeah, and they're all human players.
Yeah.
Oh yay.
That's cool. That's cool. You can just win your game, and then I don't care. I'll take my doubloons and you know you can, you know, F off. Because I mean that's what Libertard does.
Libertard? Yes, I know.
Libertard does Libertard things. At some point, she will be nerfed, even more so than she already is, because in her current state, even nerfed state, she's just stupid. Well, now you get to be Libertarded. Enjoy.
Well, sure. I mean, of course I was going to be Libertarded.
Cheers.
I mean, we're playing with 17 bots on a test server. So what irritates me is our very first game took all 20 minutes. This game's going to be over in 6. So I don't even get to test anything because the bots are so dumb and the players are playing cheat ships.
Then
so
go back.
Like, what's the bloody point?
Then go back to the game menu and start again. That's fine.
Like you
no
can't
worries.
test anything when your team is this dumb.
I know. But it's okay. You know. No worries.
I don't really care about the win. I want to try the things.
I know you want to try
the
things.
Anything, but you can't try anything when you're dead.
When you got 3 Libertards just going through the middle, just secondarying everything in range, yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I know. Ship is so totally balanced.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna need more whiskey.
We keep getting Libertarded. I'm gonna need a lot more whiskey.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, Jesus.
What you drinking, Raptor?
Just a single barrel Garrison I've got downstairs.
Wow,
we're gonna
Garrison.
miss out on the we're gonna
Well,
miss out on the
guess
Lady
that.
Bird release next weekend, which is I know who could have predicted it.
How are we gonna miss out?
We're both gonna be in Denver.
Oh, you are taking her with to haul your stuff.
Yes, without her, don't ask what the baggage fees would be.
No, I know. I know.
Bad.
I know.
Bad. So yeah, she's honestly she's going to play Pack Mule.
Oh, whatever. It's Denver at least.
That's not the right thing. That's not a polite thing to call your wife.
I mean, I've said it to her face. It's nothing she hasn't heard before for this trip.
Uh-oh. Thought Twit says no hype train, no more booze. All right, he has spoken.
Oh, womp, womp, womp. Oh, good. Even more bots. What could possibly go wrong on Estuary?
Hey,
a map where you can't run, you can't hide, and you can't do anything.
Would you rather have bots, or would you rather have 5-minute to 10-minute queues? Actually, 5-minute queues, because you have queue drops.
We had a 2.5-minute queue a minute ago, and still got a game with 8 bots aside on it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Raptor.
Yeah.
Go after the midway. It's Chaser.
Hi, Chaser.
Yeah, sure. I'll just get right on that.
I mean, if you know where he is, like, generally speaking, here's the nice thing, too, with carriers. If you're playing against one of those players that, like, their carriers are floating airfield and they never freaking move, this change is actually perfect for that, because you can plan where it is, you go in attack mode at the right moment, drop your planes, go back up again.
Skip a lot of their AA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, I am so sorry, Electric. I keep forgetting. You choose my next ship, so I have to play Austin next.
Oh, no, this is interesting. The other thing I'm realizing is that the recon mode duration is different for different flights of planes.
It depends on how quickly you start the flight.
It's
at the beginning of the at the beginning of the match, if you launch your planes right away, it will be a 4-second recon thing. If you don't launch your planes for like 10 or 15 seconds, it will spool the recon mode up to 20 seconds. 20 seconds is the max.
Yes, it's like a charge.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Okay. So
And
when I
Ensconce-
alt, it's showing me. Okay, I got it now.
Yes, and Ensconce mentions it's for each squadron, so that's why the second squadron you pick, it looks like, oh, hey, look, I've got full recon mode.
Oh, look at that! We found all the people. Get me the hell out of here.
Run away! Hey, bro.
Yes, very much run away.
Oh, you are? Yeah. Let's compliment you.
Zeth, what's your shout out command? SO?
SO, yeah.
Now, what's interesting is they've left this Holland to die, Zath. Have you noticed?
Well, it's a bot, isn't it? Yeah.
It is a bot. Let's have some fun with it.
Shout out to Oscon since he's in the chat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. One thing I like about him, he is a member of the Wargaming community team, and he is always very accessible. And he likes to hang out with us, too.
I got to stream with Ensconce a couple weeks ago. It was fun.
Yeah, I was kind of jealous about that because, like, literally, I'm about to leave for New Zealand. I'm about to leave for New Zealand, and Ensconce is like, hey, so with Bogsy gone and, and Gaishu gone, if anybody's around Wednesday nights, I'm like, I could actually be there, The one damn time.
The week before Searaptor did it, Clap Daddy was on with Oscons, and then the week before that was, I think, Clyde's played live.
Oh, okay.
So chat asks, why Audacious of all carriers? And I'll tell you why. It's because of all the carriers in the game, this is the one that I have always wanted to not suck. And guess what, guys? It still sucks. So I wanted to see if this would improve things. Like, is this better? I don't know. Better, worse? I don't know. Let's
Does
find
this
out.
indeed suck?
I am genuinely curious if this sucks.
Why did I use my guns? That was dumb. Oh well. I used my guns, now I'm gonna have to keep using my guns. Rhode Island, you're just gonna have to wait your turn.
Smoke generators. Our victory is in sight.
Hey, look at that, Raptor. We're winning now.
What is this lunacy?
Oh, nice hammer and anvil attack there on the Petro.
You're welcome.
Be a shame if something happened to the Petro right now while it was flooding and burning.
Wouldn't it, though?
Yeah, he's healing through it.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I blew the drop on the Cerberus, which actually irritates me a little bit.
Oh, yeah, the thing that's YOLOing our cap right now. I see it. Our
Well,
home
sure,
cap.
it's Estuary. Cap YOLO is how you win the game, right? Isn't that what
Well,
I read?
it's a bot. I just want to grab the A cap before I run away in terror from this Rhode Island. Because it's a human.
Lol, it's me all free. Suck it. I'm so used to the old push these buttons for these attacks. I'm still not used to.
I know,
3
it's
for
weird.
This and 4 for that. It's messing with me for sure.
It's a very weird feeling. Thank you, Wolfie.
Cerberus is gonna make it.
No.
Let's go. Wow. Okay, there's like 7 of us in the A cap. Let's hope
Hot.
they can kill some bots.
Bot
I'm
on
gonna
bot
go harass
action.
this Rhode Island.
Please do, because I'm gonna go harass him too.
You have no torps, right? You have no torps.
Nope. I have but one torp,
Okay.
sir.
You have but one. The final torpedo, ladies
I have
and
the
gentlemen.
final torpedo. That's right.
The final torpedo.
No, no.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Oh god.
Now, are rockets still hard to use over islands?
It depends on the ship, I believe.
Well, we're about to find out.
Aw, he's smoking his teammate. That's cute. He's also smoking me and he doesn't even know it. This is great! This is so great! He's smoking me and he doesn't know it.
You have your hydro on?
Yeah.
Well, all
Which
my
is
planes,
gonna-
all my
that's
planes
gonna-
died, which feels sad.
It's gonna prompt him to radar, probably. Yep, there's the radar. That's cool. I'll just pin him in the bow.
Okay.
Well, it might be okay for you.
You're not gonna go for the final torpedo?
I mean, I could. Yeah, I might as well. Fine, whatever.
I'm
Suck
just
it!
asking. I mean, oh wow, you did a lot of damage, dude. You know what's awesome about this?
What?
He can't see that he can't. I'm dropping him in that smoke, and he can't see me right now.
Let's go. Ah. CC codes are for 2. Oh, that's Muldoon bot. That's your bot. Never mind. You have to update
Yes.
that too, by the way, because it's a little off for this patch.
Raptor, your
Oh,
torpedoes
no.
drop.
Yes, I'm well aware. Thank you.
What are you aware of? He dropped too close? Red October maneuver?
It's like, gosh, it's not like I'm playing the game and I can see this.
I have eyes, Damar. Oh, you hit. And a flood, and a flood. He's dead.
Well, and I got his engine
Engines too. Ooh, sexy.
No, he put out the flood. Suck on that flood.
There you go. Yeah, and it's like if you know where he is generally, yeah, you just start your attack. You don't even have to go to recon mode, which is
Just what
kind of
I
fun. Yeah. Oh, I'm watching you.
Wrecked. Get
Now
out.
waiting on the install. There you go.
Okay. Oh, hey, I stopped. I should be moving.
All right, guys. While Raptor finishes this game up, I'm gonna go get some more dirty water. I'll be right back.
Oh, goody. I get to go up against the Dutch with my AA. What could possibly go wrong? All right. The ability to basically insta-drop inside somebody's AA range is actually really kind of dirty. And I'm not sure I like it. It honestly feels pretty friggin' goofy. Now he's dead. Final torpedo time. Let's go.
Ah. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like if you're an average to good carrier player, the CV changes you can learn to work your way around. If you're a bad carrier player, I don't know that these changes are going to make you a better carrier player. Not sure.
Well,
Hetman.
I was telling chat, I genuinely feel like the ability
heard.
to just, yeah, I'm like, this feels pretty friggin' lame, truth be told.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? You're about to get into your primary gun range against the Shinano.
Well, that'll be fun.
Yeah. My whiskey of choice is Maker's Mark, by the way. That's my dirty water choice. Tactical squadrons, I mean, it's the same thing that we've seen. Like, I was playing Shinano earlier. It's got a tactical squadron cab, and it was fine. Tactical squadrons still behave the same way. You know, it takes a while to charge up, and then boom.
While the tactical squadrons are powering up, they generate their recon at the same time.
Uh-huh. Yep, see, there goes the Shinano smoking himself up.
Yep.
So what you need to do is charge his smoke, because you can
That's
probably
what I'm
get in.
already
Yep. So you were asking for stories from New Zealand. You want to hear about the wife's first ever experience in Polaris?
I'm actually genuinely curious, yes.
So we got the upgrade. She got super excited. At first I thought, like, her reaction when she got a text from United saying, "Congratulations, your upgrade request has been approved," like 2 nights before we left. Like, I thought that somebody had died, like her mom or dad had died, or she lost her job. Like, it was that much of like a loud scream that she let out that I'm like,
okay,
oh my god, what happened? And she's like, oh no, we scored our upgrade. I'm like, okay. So we sat down there, tried to set up a meal request, blah blah, and we get to the airport, and the lady at the airport with the check-in. Do you want to back out and just start another game? By the way,
Hold on, I'm not. No. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Okay.
Because watch what is about to occur, ladies and gentlemen.
Your revenge upon the Shinano.
Oh, I didn't get the flood I should have gotten. He has like 1,000 HP. And the idiot bot Marseille doesn't know how to get around a corner to shoot him.
That's right, Deputy. Captain Zeph.
Give me a break.
So anyway, on that day, of course, we go to the Air New Zealand lounge in Queenstown. We were told that we wouldn't be allowed to use that lounge, but then I went up and I just acted dumb, and the guy's like, "Here you go, your business class." Yes. So that was nice.
Should have worked.
Should have worked, right. But, you know, they originally say, like, it's just the one segment that's business that you get either side, you know, lounge access,
Yeah,
which would be
that's
Auckland to
total
San
crap.
Francisco. I agree.
That's total crap.
I agree. So anyways, so we get on Polaris, and, like, you know, I told my wife, I'm like, all right, here's the things that we need to make sure we talk to the flight attendants about. You know, things like getting our slippers, our pajamas, putting in our meal requests, all that kind of stuff.
Get the mattress pad.
Get the mattress
I love my
pad.
camera.
So, fix your camera. So I told my wife, I said, this is what we're gonna do. She said, okay. Well, she gets on the plane and she's immediately enamored by the seat. Like I can't do anything. She's just so enamored by the seat.
Well, the seat's pretty awesome. Like, I get it.
It is pretty awesome. So I go up to the flight attendant. I say, hey, you know, I know you guys are prepping meal service, but I know you guys do, you know, can we get mattress pads? And, oh, can we also get pajamas? Because I know you guys do pajamas, and this is her first ever Polaris.
Yes.
So the flight attendant said, no problem, I'll go see if we have any more. She comes back with 2 Polaris bags, and my wife looks at it, and she said, well, what's in this? I said, just pajamas. And she's like, we get pajamas? And I'm like, yeah.
Yes.
So, like,
yes, you do.
Everything about her completely changed. She dropped everything, and, like, I got a picture of her, like, holding the bag, like, super excited with this giant smile on her face.
Oh my
just because she gets Polaris pajamas.
Do you know what's so funny? Having met your wife, I can 100% see and hear this entire reaction in my head.
Yes.
Right? In her voice,
Yes.
with her smile, with
Yes.
her bouncing, like, vibrate. She's, like, vibrating. Like,
Yes. Yes. And, like, it was hilarious because we later go to O'Hare, and the Polaris Lounge at O'Hare is closed right now because of construction.
Yes, correct. Yes.
But we go to a regular United Club, And at first they didn't want to let her in because she didn't have like a standard board pass, and said no. And she's like, I flew Polaris, and she held up her Polaris bag.
She's like, but I'm special.
I'm special. Let me in, damn you.
Oh my god.
Oh, but it was. Go ahead.
That's amazing. That's a great story. That is such a great story.
I have so many more.
I can't. Oh no. I can't say much, right? Because the very first time that I took Heather on a business class flight was 2011. We took Continental Business First, which is as it was known back in the day.
Hi, boss.
Houston to London. And we get on the plane, and she's looking at this seat. She's like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Yeah, that's your seat.
That's your seat.
And
all the space and everything."
There's this moment of, wait, what? Like record scratch? Now she's flown business class before. Years and years ago, her first trip to New Zealand. Her dad ponied up like miles or something, and she flew Air New Zealand business class.
Oh, nice.
LAX to Auckland, but that was it's like 98 or 97 or something.
Yeah.
Business class has changed a little bit, right, in 15 years, and now she's got lie flat seats and all this stuff, and so that was pretty cool. But then I guess a couple of years ago, so she got a little spoiled doing all of that back in the day, when we were doing a ton of back and forth travel, but we hadn't done a big long haul upfront trip since probably 2016.
Okay.
And when we went to London a couple of years ago, it was her first chance to actually fly up front in Polaris, the new Polaris seats and the Polaris lounge and everything.
Yeah.
And man, we had a blast, right? You get there early. We got there, went and had lunch, I think, in the lounge because there's a restaurant in there and everything. It was like, oh, this is so awesome.
Congrats, Zand. Yeah, I mean, it's...
She's back. She's hearing me talk about her. Now she's at the microphone.
I was so bummed. We got to San Francisco, and, United Club Lounge is closed. So I got to San Francisco. It's like 8 a.m. local time, 8:30 a.m. And we go in. I'm like, can I get a burger? And they're like, no. I'm like, oh, I'm so sad.
Yeah.
So...
The burgers are really good.
Oh, God, yeah, they are. So we both had, like, the best omelet we've ever had.
Nice.
And it was funny, because she's like, the lady's like, what do you want to drink? I'm like, I want wine. And she looks at me like, at 8:30 in the morning? I'm like, well, no, but see, so San Francisco was the most ridiculous experience I've ever had. Boss, I'm playing Austin because I was requested by Electric.
That's fine.
So I
hold on a minute. I know what I'm gonna do.
So I've got a global entry. My wife does not. I'm talking to my dad. I'm waving to my wife. Bye. Figuring I'm gonna get through before she does. She beats me through global entry. Like through customs.
You told me some of this, like some weird stuff happened.
And then, we have to check our bags, but then we have to go through security again because we came in at the G terminal, which is the whatever. We hear now, hi Raid Train. There you go, Too Slow. How's it going? Are you one of our awesome FrostyTools streamers? If so, I'll make sure I get you a shout out. So we have to go through security again. So I drop my wife off at the security line, regular. And then I'm like, where's the TSA? So I go and I find TSA check-in. We get in line. The line is going past the TSA sign, which is never a good sign. No. I get up to about the TSA sign, and some lady comes up, pulls that little elastic thing over, and says, "Oh, I'm sorry." Yeah, she says, "I'm so sorry, but we are this is closed right now." And she said it's closed because the TSA line is at capacity. So she says that what we need to do is we need to then move to, we're doing 2 surface ships. There you go.
Why not? Let's just see.
I don't care. So what she says is we need to then walk from the F gate, which we were at, to the D gate, which is like a 15-minute walk. So we walk over there, it's still open, and I guarantee it's going to be faster than if you waited for TSA here to reopen. I'm like, okay. So I walk over there, and it's literally walking down an airport corridor, and there's a line going through it. I can't even see where the hell TSA is because I'm down this hallway, and I'm thinking to myself, this is going to take forever. So my wife beats me through security by about 15 minutes, and she's like, I'm waiting for you at this sign. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna like, I told her, I'm like, no, I want you to go and I want you to, you know, get to go to Polaris, because otherwise, you know, we don't even know where the Polaris Lounge is, blah blah. So she figures out where it is. She goes there, and I told her, I said, now you need to go to the restaurant, because you know how it is. Sometimes you have to wait a while to get in.
Sometimes you have to wait a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
So she goes in there, and she goes, oh, I'm here. So I'm like, okay. So literally, I go into Polaris Lounge. I scan my boarding pass. I go in, like, the people behind the desk are having a conversation, and I'm like, I gotta catch up to my wife. She's already in the restaurant. And I walk right up to the restaurant, and the lady's going to seat me. I'm like, that's my wife right there. And so after all of that, I'm like, I need wine.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So the lady's like, let me go get you the drink menu. And she brings it over, and I told her what she wants, or what I want. I'm like, okay. My wife's like, it's 8:30 in the morning. I'm like, I don't care.
Who cares?
After what I've had, I need dirty water. Something.
I know I've told you my Lufthansa first story.
No, you haven't.
I haven't? I could have sworn I've told you this story. Okay. So, back in the day, right, when United's upgrade system was based on what they called GPUs, you could earn what they called a global upgrade certificate, basically. I forget precisely the name of it, but that's what it was. It was a global upgrade cert.
Also, suck it, knock him off. Anyway.
Yeah. And thank you for that. There's a reason I'm sticking close to you here. My A is not bad, but it's not as good as yours. And but it was a little known fact that you could apply these upgrades on Lufthansa metal. So, in other words, you could buy, it was just a one class upgrade versus for whatever you purchased, one class upgrade.
Yep.
Well, this particular project, I was flying long haul Frankfurt to Houston, and because it was for work, it was a business class seat. And I said, you know what? It's December. These things are going to expire on me. I'm going to use one. So I moved myself up into Lufthansa first class.
Which is a special thing. Yep.
Which is pretty awesome. Going from Frankfurt to Houston. Now, when you fly Lufthansa first out of Frankfurt. Hang on a minute. Let's make sure we kill this Marcel.
I'm just totally unloading. Like, I'm blowing my load on this Marcel right now.
As you should. As you really should. And my guns are reloading, and he's turning. Let's try that. I think I hit your superstructure. That's all right. He's dead. You can
I suck it. And I just realized I forgot to change the sap. Oh well.
We're gonna take a torpedo. Feels bad. So you have your own terminal when you fly Lufthansa. You don't go to the regular terminal where all the plebes are. No.
That's correct. That's correct.
You go to the first class terminal. And inside the first class terminal, you have, dear God, I hate Thunder. It's such a broken piece of...
Yeah, well, you got smacked by one last game too, so I get it.
Anyways, so I am gonna get smashed by these torpedoes, I think. Let's take a heal. Try not to get dead.
It's so funny how, like, tryharding you're making this.
Well, I'm T-boning myself. I'm T-boning in front of a Stalingrad, which feels kind of awful. Like,
well, that's fine. If he shoots you instead of me, I'm okay with this.
He won't.
That's a risk I'm willing to take. Yes, there are first-class terminals in Lufthansa, because first-class Lufthansa is very different from business.
Oh, yes.
It's like business times 2.5.
Yeah,
anyway.
so that was fun. So anyways, I show up to the first class terminal. It's first thing in the morning. And I decide, you know what? I may never get to do this again. So I'm not going to waste this. And I walk over to the bar because I want to see what's going on.
Hell yeah, brother.
And it is a veritable wall of bottles. It's just, it's just this giant wall of bottles. And I'm like, okay, I'm legit curious. So it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I sidle up to the bar, and I tell the barkeep, like, hey, I want to do some tastings.
Barkeep.
And he just goes, okay, and starts pouring me like quadruple shots of everything that I point out.
Okay, I do remember this part.
Okay, yes. It was actually a hell of a lot of fun.
Suck it, Trump!
Look
Death
at
strike,
you
double
with the
strike.
double
Let's
strike.
go!
And I'm the one tryharding?
Hey. Okay. I was asked to play Austin and show Rob how it's done, and I think I've done that.
Well, I think clearly you're doing better than Rob did. You're certainly lasting longer than Rob did.
Ooh, kinky.
There's a joke in there. Ah, you caught it. Yeah, there's a joke in there somewhere.
Cruisers are your favorite ships in game, boss? Yeah, cruisers are fun. If I want to win games, I play destroyers. If I wanted to screw around and not give a crap, then I play cruisers.
You've seen Clyde's cruiser video he made for the Barneys,
No,
right?
I have not I have
you
not had a
must.
chance to watch the latest Barneys.
I'll find it for. I'll find it for him.
It is so good.
Yeah. Yep. And that's the plan. I just haven't had time. You're running it down for the dubs. I mean, I don't blame you. I would run it down for the dubs too. Oh, and the kill and the Naki Mom.
That guy has 700 HP. I'm legit irritated that you're the one that got that kill.
4 kills, bitches. Oh, hold on. I gotta use my.
Gun crews
Oh.
are on full alert.
You went to attack mode very early. Oh well. Oh, you were in the Trump? Aw.
Yeah, that was your Trump player in chat.
Here. You are a worthy adversary.
That was like, here's your pity upvote. Enjoy.
Here's your pity upvote. That's right. No, but I think the funniest thing when we did our travel, when we go to the United Club Lounge in Chicago, there is probably the shortest woman I have ever met working for United. And there are so many people like that are just crowding like into this like the lobby area for the lounge. I felt legit bad for her because she's like going around and asking people, "Can I see your boarding pass?" And like everybody's ignoring her because they literally can't see her. Because she's so...
I have a request to make of everybody's chat. I need somebody to tell me what the default camera settings are for like the old school camera. Like if I just want my camera like it used to be back in 2015, how do I get that? There's a way. It's a setting and I don't know what it is. I don't know what the right settings are. I have it set up this way on my desktop. I'm on my main client.
Oh, you're regular.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is for this goofy thing.
Gotcha.
Did you
I'm
get
too
a
lazy to
ducky
go to
from
the other one.
the Lufthansa First Class Lounge?
No, because in order to get the duck, you have to take a bath.
A duck?
So yes, so when you fly and when you go to a Lufthansa First Class Lounge, and you sign up for, I kid you not, one of their bathrooms to actually like take a bath in. They have big soaker tubs. They leave you a duck. A yellow rubber ducky that's got like the Lufthansa first, like it says Lufthansa First Class on its ass and stuff.
Oh my god!
So it's literally a rubber duck.
That is.
I just
okay.
citadel the Kitakami with HE.
Yeah, you can do that because it's a Kuma. It's a Kuma. It's a Kuma.
That's hilarious.
It's got, and you've got 310 millimeter guns.
I think they're 310.
320.
Yeah.
Sorry, 310 or 320.
Right.
I think it's 310. So you pen 310 divided by 6. So you know, let me do math. You pen 51 millimeters of armor.
It's a lot, whatever it is.
There you go. There's how to not brand.
Thank you. Field of view 100, camera height. Okay, hold on.
Any advice for new players what line to grind? Any, boss. Just play the damn game. American cruisers, American destroyers, American battleships is a great place to start.
And I linked the cruiser video to Zath in a private Discord.
Perfect. Cool, thank you. Now, do not feel like you need to rush up, and this is for anybody who's new or newish to the game. Please do not feel like having a tier 10 means that your EP is bigger than the next person next to you. It is not. So you just play whatever ship you enjoy, and take your time working your way up the lines. It's better to go wide and each line up than it is to go tall and do one line, get to tier 10, then do another line, get to tier 10. Okay?
I love how the defense is all like, I'm going to reverse, and I'm like, screw it, I'm going to get up here and murder this clown.
I mean, you might as well. And if you die, then you just go next. You want to get the Bismarck. That's fine. The German battleships are not bad. it's a good line to play. Sure. So after one of the other funny things with the business class with the wife, she barely slept that whole time. I think she was having too much fun. It's kind of like when I did my first Polaris, which was to the CC Summit, right, into Munich. So she barely slept, and like she kept asking for food. She got like juice and all that kind of stuff. And she said she looked over at me, and I'm on lay flat, and like my butt is like hanging out over the edge of the seat or something.
I believe it.
And
it's pretty easy to do on those things.
Oh God, yes. But you know, the thing is, and there was the comment earlier about the wine. The thing is, I wanted to train my body, or try to get my body to understand that it is actually not like whatever time it is in the morning. I wanted to get through the jet lag better. So the wine helped me do that. Ha ha, I beat you. The wine helped me get through that, and then
yes,
like
I care so much.
I know. And literally, I had like no jet lag at all. I had 0 jet lag from this trip. I haven't had any issues at all.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I've come home from Far East before, from Japan, from New Zealand. One time from Japan, I literally slept for 24 hours and I was awake for 24 hours, or like vice versa, because how bad my body clock was. But I haven't had that problem this time around. I think part of that is because of Polaris. So,
I mean, the let's see, what was it? I came
play
back once. I was
Gibraltar
coming.
next. Yuck.
Okay, I was coming back from South Korea once, and I flew. I'm gonna get this wrong. I think it was Narita to Newark nonstop, which I think was a 13-ish hour leg. 13-hour leg sounds about right.
Narita to Newark should be longer, but okay.
That might be 14 and change. It was one of the longest flights I've taken. I don't remember what it was. It was long.
That's fair.
And I remember it because I slept, I think 8 solid hours in the middle of that flight. Like I was just beat. I was just absolutely exhausted getting to that plane. And I slept like a baby. I slept just so good. And then I woke up and had a fabulous conversation with the international purser and wrote a really nice note to United later. Like, dude, you guys, this guy needs a raise because he's just awesome. Okay. Let's do the things. Let's do all the things.
I felt so bad for the flight attendant on our Polaris. She was amazing. But all the United flight attendants now have a lanyard because of their contract negotiations. And they're trying to get their contract negotiations all settled.
Yeah.
And they can't. I felt so bad for her because of, like, you know, she was great, and then they have to deal with all that BS, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas pilots are amazing and are treated differently to the point where, I mean, they turn the plane around if you forget a passport.
You know, it's sad to me to see how people treat cabin crew a lot of the time. They treat them like you see people treat cabin crew the way they would treat like a bad server at a restaurant.
Yes.
And it's kind of like that's not what this is, right? This person is here to make sure that you don't die if something goes wrong, right? And stuff does go wrong, as we've seen, just watching those people get out of that plane in Minneapolis a few weeks ago. Minneapolis, right? Wasn't that one that rolled over? That Delta plane?
That was Toronto.
Toronto, thank you. Whatever it was, I remember that happening.
The CRJ that rolled over? Did you see the video of that landing, by the way?
Oh, yeah, you could watch the NTSB report.
Not yet.
When you watch the video, you can clearly see the plane driven into the ground so hard that the right landing strut just fails.
Yes, it completely collapses.
And when you read the NTSB report, that's exactly what they say. They basically say the right landing strut took like 7.5 G's or something on the landing.
Yes.
And then the plane began to roll, and then the whole thing it was like, okay, there we go.
Now, in defense of the pilots, it's really difficult to gauge distances in a whiteout snow condition, which I believe it was. But even then, you do have instruments that help you. Yeah, but there was snow on the ground, and it was windy. But what I'm saying is, we do have instruments to help pilots figure that kind of stuff out. But the one big thing was they didn't flare at all. So they just came straight down and smacked in the ground, which frankly is a rookie mistake. It's one of the it's the way you could say it. I mean,
It's
Ouch.
interesting because I'll never forget our return trip from our big New Zealand cruise all those years ago. We came back through O'Hare. We had taken ANA nonstop Tokyo, Narita to O'Hare. And as we were coming into O'Hare, it was a windy day for whatever reason. And imagine that. And
super container.
That pilot, like, he just drove that plane into the ground. I mean, that's one of the hardest landings I have ever been through in all of the years that I have been flying.
The old
and it
slam
still sticks in my
dunk.
mind even today. Yeah, just bam, just like, and you were. I remember thinking, what is the deal here, guys? Like, what happened?
Boss, I don't really play other wargaming games. There are other ones out there. I've played Steel Hunters. I've played.
What did you think of Steel Hunters? I'm legit curious.
So you take a first-person shooter and you remove a lot of the twitchiness about it and make it like WoW's, where you have to really plan things out, and you've got consumable management that's really important, that sort of thing. It's a great first-person shooter, or it's a third-person shooter technically, for older people. No offense to those old people, but like who have slower reflexes than like your typical COD player or something like that. And I'm one of them. That being said, there were times where I just got myself killed in 30 seconds or less, and I'm just like, what the hell? It's no different than in this game when somebody YOLOs in and gets themselves killed right away, and then you just get frustrated. So it's okay. It's okay. Jimbo, yeah, ex-Navy carrier pilots, right? Except they don't have a hook and they don't have a trap, but you know, hey, whatever. Can you imagine if O'Hare Airport put out those steel cables at the end of each runway? Can you imagine if O'Hare did that? Oh my god. You like stop and you're like bang bang.
There's at least one good thing about the incident in Toronto. No one was hurt.
Nobody died.
That was the but that's exactly the point that I'm making, right? When you talk about the function of the cabin crew, that expressly, you know, that right there is expressly what their job is. That's why they're there. And you see people just treat them like dirt. And I've never understood the mentality. Like, just for starters, why do you treat anybody that way? But more importantly, why do you treat somebody like that whose sole job is to be here to make sure that if something goes wrong, you get out okay, right?
Yep.
Like that's the most important function they have. Yeah, they do other things, but that's the main reason that they're there.
The funny thing to me, though, was in the raw video of the guy getting out of the cabin, when the flight attendant's like, put away your phone, which I get, you know, it's a safety thing, you know, use your hands. But at the same time, like, he's recording a momentous event that literally, like, 20 other people were recording. You know, like... So, and War Thunder is Gaijin, and that's a different product. And boss, I've tried War Thunder. I tried War Thunder Naval. I hated it. I've played tanks, but I'm not a fan of any tank game, frankly. No offense to tankers out there, but World of Tanks, War Thunder Tank, eh.
I have not spoken to many people that particularly enjoyed the naval combat side of War Thunder.
Yeah. It's the only thing they have going for them at War Thunder is the sense of scale. The idea the destroyer is massive, because it really was, like the Fletchers are massive in real life. And then you go from there to battleships and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But in this game, warships, you play a destroyer and it feels like a tiny boat compared to a battleship, and your battleship is like, you know, destroyer size in real life, and it's like even more so.
Well, and that's, you know, it's something that we don't really talk about a lot in warships, right? Is the scale of the game, right? And the game is scaled. This is something that Mouse used to have some posts about, and they might have been salvaged or not. But the scale of the game is very deliberate, right? In terms of things are like combat happens quicker. The ranges are intentionally smaller.
Yes. Shells fly faster.
Shells fly intentionally faster. Like it's. If you were to try to compare the scale of the way warships works to a real naval battle, you would find it does not compute. Right?
Well,
warships is its own little world in terms of time compression and distance compression and speed and everything else.
And I don't know if you know this or not, but Leicester Studios, which is the original developer for World of Warships, it's changed now because of the service lit, of course.
Right.
But when they developed World of Warships, before World of Warships, they developed another game called Pacific Storm, which was very simulation based. As a matter of fact, they invited me to join the alpha for Warships because of my forum presence on Pacific Storm and Pacific Storm Allies.
Look at you.
I know, right? And then they didn't respond when I replied. But anyway, the cool thing though is when we went to the CC Summit in St. Pete, going in there and seeing the box for Pacific Storm and to say, I played that game. I have that game. It's at home.
They had that whole case of Lesta stuff, right?
Yes.
There was a giant glass case of like Lesta memorabilia, right? Of games they had made, game magazines they had been featured in, game awards they had earned, all this kind of stuff. It was actually really cool. I got some video or some pictures of it. I was like, that's really neat.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Merton. I mean, honestly, I don't care. It's fun to be able to say. It's like, to me, it's a story, right? It's a story to say that somebody reached out to you and said, hey, we know you. We'd like you to do this. I mean, that to me is amazing. Like, you know, as a player to have a developer reach out to you like that. And then, like I said, they didn't even respond after I replied. But, you know, like it was, Raptor, you remember the Let's Battle tour, right? On Lexington. Like I'm standing there and out of nowhere, both Phil and Boyarsky walk up to me and they say, hey, we want to meet you. And I'm like, what the hell? What do you mean you want to meet me? I'm just a freaking player. But they know me well enough. I'm a nobody. Right? And they both wanted to come up to me and wanted to talk to me. And I thought that was so cool. Frosty told me to come here.
I remember being really excited to meet Phil all those
Oh,
years
me
ago,
too.
right? Because he had started posting on Reddit and was very communicative and very polite and very well spoken, which to that point we hadn't gotten a lot of that kind of communication out of the company, which was really nice. Zath, I'm going to ask a difficult question.
Okay.
This raid train, what is FrostyTools?
So FrostyTools is an AI-powered bot. It is something
That's your
that
AI bot you have.
Correct. It is what I discovered thanks to, actually, believe it or not, of all things, hi Wing, of all things, I discovered it thanks to my job at StackUp. Because part of my job is to go and scout out other people and, you know, find good streamers. And I found somebody that was using FrostyTools. He shouted me out. And I looked at the shout out. I'm like, dude, that's me to a T. How the hell do you know me? Because we just met. And he's like, it's this FrostyTools. I'm like, I look it up. I'm like, holy shnikes, this is good stuff. So I checked it out. And at the time, this is changed now, but at the time, you could say, I wanna put in money to this. Now, Frosty is the only thing that I have actually paid money for, streaming tools wise. I don't pay money for Restream like you said you do. I don't pay money for anything else. Partly because of my wife. You know my wife.
The Restream thing for me is brand new.
Yeah.
I started doing that specifically for the card gaming stuff that I'm doing.
Sure. So
but I'm taking advantage of it for everything, basically.
Absolutely. So for Frosty, it's like things like shoutouts. It automatically puts that stuff in there. The scariest thing is from Frosty when it comes to shoutouts, when it comes to commercial breaks, and when people sub. Like the AI actually looks up the chat history and like the conversation history. Like it's like almost like it's listening to the stream, because there will be times where I'm talking in the stream about something and not typing anything, and nobody in chat is typing anything either, and the chatbot picks up on it and comments, and I'm just like, oh my god, we are all screwed. You know, we're all dead. We're dead. Just move on.
Wow, Russian rockets when you lead them right. That was kind of cool.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, it's awesome. And then this is now the 1 year anniversary, Jesus, for FrostyTools. And so they organized a raid train, and it was for all benefactors. These are people who put money in, pay money in every month to support FrostyTools. And you know, I'm one of them, for better or worse. And so I got to be part of the stream train, and the stream train starts today and goes through the entirety of the weekend. So
very cool.
I'm very honored to do that. They also have. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish up.
They also have
both
a.
thought, but finish up.
They also have a like a highlight hunter thing, which is supposedly to help people. Like it goes through a VOD, picks out like key moments and that sort of thing, so it helps you with your clips and that sort of deal. I don't know much about that or how it works. I just know it exists. So.
Smoke generator started.
You know, one thing I'm deciding I think I don't like about this is the fact that I can just skip over the AA of half of these ships, right? Of so many of these ships, I can just be like, nah, I'm just gonna fly right over you and ignore your AA completely.
It's a weird feeling. It's also a very comfortable feeling.
Yeah, but I as a player, I don't like it.
So,
right?
You know what's interesting?
The point of the AA mechanics are that I can, you know, I'm going to take an AA cruiser, and so now the carrier has to deal with me if he wants to attack certain ships from certain angles and yada yada yada. But the system, this system, the way it's designed right now, you just do whatever you want. Like I can just fly right over this Hindenburg and ignore him to get into the position that I want.
Yes, that's true. But the moment you go to attack, it becomes punishing. So it works on both sides, which I think is really cool. I think it helps make it comfortable, more comfortable for both sides, which honestly, that's a rare wargaming win. Let's be real. That's a rare wargaming win, right? That both sides, the carrier player and service player, feels more comfortable playing this game. Which honestly, hats off to wargaming if this is the case and they manage to make it work. What are we whoaing about?
So once you attack, you must attack. You can't just ride that out and pull those planes back.
Correct.
Huh. Okay, that's new.
So like I've got this FDR squadron right next to me. I'd love to shoot those planes down, but I can't. But as soon as they go into attack mode, well, now I'm gonna blast them, and they can't do anything while I'm blasting them. So that feels kind of good.
Of course not.
Like here, this who the hell's attacking me? Shinano? Come on, Shinano, go away. So, to me, it feels a bit more comfortable.
We're only down like 7 ships. What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, well in that case, I'm just gonna sit broadside and go next. Highlight Hunter saved you loads of time. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, but I intend to. So Frosty is $9 a month, and what's so nice about that is like I have seen a noticeable increase in people subbing to the channel and interacting and that sort of thing because of that. And ultimately, for you, for me, for anybody else who's a Twitch streamer, that's what it's about. That's why we're here. We're interacting with chat. We're having fun, right? Need to set a minimum distance for attacks, like 4 kilometers.
Yeah, I right now, based on what I've seen so far, I actually kind of agree with that idea.
Okay.
The idea that, I mean, I don't know what the number is. But I don't like that I can just fly over the top of somebody and pretend like they don't exist.
Yeah.
Because from an AA perspective, they don't.
So, just a reminder for people, this is a when we see these kinds of tests, it's yeah, second or third even, but the whole idea is it's a mechanics check. Does this work the way we think it's going to work? All those little other values can be tweaked and changed as it goes. So, you know, I think I'm put it this way, I think they're on the right track.
One thing Oscons did say during the official channel is that if you guys do testing and you guys have examples of things that you want to say are good or bad, please put them in the Discord in the appropriate channels for the test. They are constantly looking at them, and that the earlier you provide them, the developers will in fact take some of that and could actually hot fix them into the test server before the test server is over.
Now, I will say this, and that's a good point. When you are doing feedback, please, please, please make sure that you give specific feedback about why something doesn't work the way that you want it to work, how it makes you feel, how it impacts your decision making, etc., etc., etc. Don't just say this sucks and that's it.
I'll say right now, trying to test over here sucks.
Of course it does.
We waited 4 minutes for a game that was 3v3 with 9 bots, and it lasted 4.5 minutes. There is no meaningful test data in that.
Absolutely.
Like, what a waste of time.
Which is why I say this is a concept check more than it is like a balance check. Wargaming doesn't care about balance right now. I mean, you and I, like,
there's no way to get balance with this.
No,
with this kind of shenanigans.
Exactly. So what it comes down to is simply, does the mechanic work the way that is described? I mean, you know, I'm a super test coordinator. I can tell you guys that when it comes to testing and stuff like that, a lot of times that's what we're looking at too. We're not looking at like specific tests, you know, is a ship perfectly balanced? That's when it comes to the live server, and that's when you guys see it in live games. You know, when we're doing testing and stuff, it's typically, does this concept work the way we think it's going to work?
Yeah, the answer to your question is yes.
Sorry.
Yes, Cab. Ships like Issei hybrids have the same CV mechanic now. Asia off to bed. Good night. Asia, NA is getting home from work now. And maybe some people do have their dubs and they're done. That's true.
I mean, that's entirely possible. This came up on Wednesday, right? Didn't this showed up on Wednesday was when this came out? Yeah, so.
Yes.
The thing is that are there any hybrids at tier 10 that we could even test this with? Louisiana, maybe? Hildebrand? What am I missing? Are the premiums even in here? Louisiana's at least a test-free ship.
All tier 10 ships are active in the test.
So even premiums. Okay, so then, yeah, if it's a tier 10 hybrid, we could at least test it if we wanted to. Oh, good. We wouldn't have to waste our time testing Halford.
Let me check Searaptor.
I mean, I'm sure they're there. I haven't bothered to look.
You're in the middle of a game. I can check for you.
It's no, I'm in the middle of waiting for the queue to put me back into a game with 9 bots, so we can waste more time.
There you go. Yeah, Hildebrand is in. Commissar is another one at tier 10.
That's right. We did see a Commissar earlier. I saw one. I had one try to rocket me when I was in that Minotaur game.
Hey, order battle.
Oh, good.
See, I'm in Napoli because Zand made me play Napoli.
My favorite cruiser. Come on now.
I'm not judging too much. I mean, Faco, you're not wrong, right? Like, and I talked about this before too. There should be a game mode for everybody with what they want in the game.
It's not possible.
But that's the problem.
The game doesn't have the population to support that. Everybody wants something different.
That's the problem.
If you ask, I mean, it's just like if you ask people, you know, the battleship players don't want to fight submarines and carriers. They just want to murder cruisers all day.
Mm-hmm.
The cruiser players don't want battleships in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So there's nobody can agree on what they want. That's just the way it is.
Napoli's your most played cruiser? I mean, she's a fun ship, for sure.
She's pretty good.
Especially now that they gave her a spotting plane, too.
Awaiting instruction.
Well, she always had the fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Now they just replaced it with a spotter.
Right, which lasts longer, reaches farther, and blah, blah, blah.
Sure.
But it's such a nice feeling looking at these carrier planes coming and not feeling like, okay, I need to get ready to put my anti-air up or something.
Recon mode is not a toggle. When I'm out of recon mode, you
go back to travel, right?
When the recon timer runs out, it just sends me back. I guess if I have time on the timer, I can toggle it.
Mm.
Correct.
Okay. Now I begin to understand. Wow. What in the hell just happened? I thought those were supposed to be skip bombs.
Andrew, you think this is a dumb idea? Why does it make destroyers like Holland useless? I think it makes them even better.
I don't know, Scotty.
What was Scotty's question? I don't think I see it.
He's on YouTube. He says, doesn't Spotter have a way longer reload? I don't think that it does.
It does, yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Standard reload for Spotter is, yeah, it's like 180 seconds, like 3 minutes. Fighter, usually it's 2 minutes. Something like that. Oh, Andrew, yeah, I've played the carrier a few times.
To answer your question, Searaptor, the only two hybrids I see is Hildebrand and Louisiana.
Okay. Well, Commissar's there somewhere, because I've seen one in game. I had one shooting at me earlier.
Yeah, me too.
So it 100% is available somewhere. But I've never actually played Commissar. I just know it exists.
Yeah. Yay, living the dream. Secondaries on both sides of me, let's go.
What line is the Commissar?
Soviet.
She's a Russian premium.
Our team has taken the lead.
The issue isn't the initial drop, it's the second, third drop. I mean, yeah, but I felt it was far more comfortable than the current iteration.
Okay. Yeah. My apologies. I missed the Commissar.
That's okay. No big deal. There aren't many of the hybrids at tier 10, so I sort of get it.
Yeah. Double Citadel on that Minotaur. Let's go.
Smoke screen set.
Take care, Twitch, Deadeye. Broadside Des Moines? Yes, please. Ooh, and Bungo. I have some twerps for you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well,
I'm done. This is my last game on this server.
Really?
What's the point? I'm trying to play and test carrier mechanics. The game is over. It's been 4 minutes.
I'm sorry. I can slow down.
There's literally no point to even doing this. I don't get... You can't test things when the games are over in seconds.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, is this gonna be... No, this won't be like it is on live. Because... I mean, look at all the bots. Come on. Hey, just blame Zan because he made me play Napoli. Got 9 Citadels. Oh my god, a bot is charging the Shinano. In Vladeshi, yes, that's true. This is why you don't play a lot of carrier in co-op. Just doesn't... You don't have time to do anything. A training room test would be more useful, that's true. Did we lose Raptor?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting destroyed by Druid AA?
Oh,
are you kidding me right now? This Druid's AA is just I'm just dead. Like, what a waste of... What the
Well, you're not
hell?
dead. You can use your guns on him. Just charge him and use your guns. Assert your dominance as a carrier. You'll be fine. YOLO. That's right, Vaco. That's what everyone else is
secondary
doing.
reload is like an hour.
It's okay. Well, it gives you time to turn or something.
I'll be dead by then.
Oh, goodness. That's true. You can buff Spotter playing with Eye in the Sky. Yes, it's only tier 10 ships right now. Because again, proof of concept tier 10 makes sense, and then they go from there. Not worth even 2K dumps? I don't know. Everybody's in a different boat.
Okay, I'll tell you, if you think you can just slam if the games only last 4 minutes and you don't get penalized for YOLOing like that, then
just do it.
If you roll a bunch of bot games, then sure, go get your dubs. But like, what a complete waste of time. I have no idea what it is they're trying to achieve with this, right?
Again, I think it's just mechanics. Is this working the way we think it's supposed to work? I mean, you were at the summit with me, right? You heard the devs saying, you know, that they have their own particular goals or ideas in their mind for how things are supposed to play out.
Sure.
But then, of course, the reality is sometimes different. So I think it's just more of a sanity check for them. Is this better than their initial iteration, which from what I've heard and seen, yes. Suck it, Hack.
We've sunk an enemy aircraft carrier.
You're after I put a giveaway up on your stream.
Cool.
Okay. I'm gonna go find something fun to do.
Aw.
Go play Fletcher.
Yeah, seriously. Anything but that time wasted.
So if there are anybody in my stream that's also on Raptor's Discord, there is a giveaway going on Raptor's Discord. That's how you've been handling the multi-streaming aspect and doing giveaways for everybody, right?
Yeah, that way anybody can participate. Doesn't matter where you watch.
See, Raptor, did you check the dev blog for all of the new American destroyers that are coming out?
I did.
Oh, yeah.
I need to plug the numbers in and have a look at their detection. One of the comments that I saw, I think it was on Facebook, it might have been, somebody was basically like, why do the Italian destroyers exist now then? And I actually kind of sympathize with that mindset, right? Which is, if this is going to be basically Italian, why do the Italians exist? So yeah, I can sympathize with their pain.
Okie dokie.
We'll see. It's early days. They've set a series of parameters. It wouldn't be the first time that things have radically changed during testing. I mean, my God, how long did it take them to get the British lights done? But I'm actually really curious because I haven't calculated what their surface detection actually works out to be. Other than, okay, it's, they tell you the base detection. It's like, okay, great. But by the time I put a module and a friggin' concealment expert captain on it, like, what's the actual detection going to be? I got to run that number. I got to run that number backwards.
Okay. Are you playing on the regular server then?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, somebody's shooting at me. Oh, it's the druid. What do you know? Too complex and no fun.
I mean, I can understand the sentiment, truth be told.
Yeah, something I mentioned in a recent Zat chat. Wargaming just needs to find a way to bring the fun back to the game. I'm not sure they can.
I think, well, I sort of disagree with you a little bit, right? Because everybody's definition of fun is different.
Yes.
Right? It's a question you have. I think you have to ask yourself, what is it I'm looking for when I sit down to play, right? Do I want to, how many times have you and I talked about, like with our communities or whatever, that like operations are an amazing way to just grab a few friends and, it's like a beer and pretzels board game. Just go.
Oh yeah.
Shoot the shit and blow up bots for a while, and get some resources in exchange for your time invested. And it's not complicated, and it can be a lot of fun. So it's the question is, what is it you actually want out of a game?
Well, if you don't mind,
competitive boats, randoms are not it. What?
I need, I think, 3 more games, and then I get all my dubs. So I'm just gonna stay on here and
That's fine. You go right. You do you, man.
do a couple more.
I have enough more doubloons than I will ever be able to spend. I sort of don't care.
See, and I gotta build mine back up after spending a bunch for the Christmas containers.
What do you have under? You have under 200,000 now?
Yeah. No.
Oh, oof, that's rough.
I think I'm right around 500.
500,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's a tough life.
Tough life, indeedy.
Jealous.
I'm gonna play in Essex. You need a GoFundMe for me? There you go. You know, with all these changes, I don't really know that carriers are gonna want to change much about besides their standard build anyway. Yes, for the liquor account, exactly. Essex. How did you feel about Nakimov Raptor?
The torpedoes feel pretty good. I think for the first time in my life, I feel like the rockets might actually be useful.
Okay.
The skip bombs felt like trash. I don't know what happened the 1 or 2 times I tried to use them, but that did not at all work the way it I felt like it should have.
Okay. Yeah, Hujam, I don't know if Interceptor's working or not. How to? What do you mean? 200-second duration of what? In tier 10 version? Oh, the smoke. It's a different... They're changing up the way the smoke works, right? I saw something about that. You're welcome, Tenacious. Alright, let's try the Essex out. See what the Essex does. I get 2 smoke squadrons. This could be fun. Xand, have you played a lot of the carriers?
I was thinking Searaptor's stream was actually at 5 PST today, and I was gonna try to play when he was on, and then I completely misjudged the stream. So, no, I have not.
Okay.
Action stations.
I've been watching a lot of streamers do it.
Hey, Raptor, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Did you not go to CarrierCon this year?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. Because you were there, what, the past 2 years, weren't you?
Yes, they invited me the last 2 years. This year they had other stuff or whatever, I don't know, but
Okay.
I didn't get invited and didn't have the time or the money, so didn't go.
Sure. Okay, no worries. I was just curious. I mean...
Yeah, no. Great event. Like all the time I kept trying to get their attention. I mean, every time that like they would tweet out new stuff, I'd be like, yeah, definitely we should go check this out.
Sure.
You know, because it's a great event put on by awesome people for a good cause.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Petro's gonna come hunt me now. I don't care for this.
Is there a reason to pre-drop in this new setup, I wonder? Probably not.
Pre-drop as in you pre-drop a squad?
Yeah, so the standard pre-drop, right? You send a squad home early, essentially.
I don't know.
I feel like there is not.
It almost be a, to me, it would almost be a waste.
Right.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I mean, Lord does, Vaco does say something, if you pre-drop, you get to spot, but then your next squad is immune to damage. So, I mean, there's that. You may end up wasting a squad, but depends on what you want done. Raptor giveaways are done. All set.
Okay, thank you.
So, Raptor, what's your next trip? What are you cooking?
What do you mean? Just for fun?
Yeah.
We don't really have much planned. We don't really have much planned. We've got a short cruise planned, booked, whatever, for next January. I think a 5-night.
Okay.
Just out here out of Galveston because, you know, simple and easy.
Like it's a Caribbean thing?
Yeah. And then sometime next year's our 25th. So we're trying to plan something with friends, but we have not all settled on what that's going to be just yet. So
I see.
There's still some work to be done.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I keep forgetting, like, I'm looking at the mini-map and I'm waiting to strike my target. And then I keep forgetting that they just disappear because, you know, that's all that's left. Like there's no spotting from me. I had to depend on teammates, and if it just disappears, then I can't do anything about it. That feels weird.
Set a smoke screen.
Approaching target.
Problem solved, sir.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, we're looking forward to Croatia this August. See what happens with that.
Well, and Ginger wants to hit Poland.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't figured out what the timing for that is, but she definitely wants to make that trip at some point.
Well, let me know when you guys, you know, figure things out. Maybe there's a chance we can drop in, too.
So, Philip, the Clan ST, you have to go into the game center, right? Just like you were going to load your game of warships. And then you have to, in the top, there's a button marked Game Settings. And then somewhere in there, there's a pull down for install a new instance of the game. And that's what you're going to do. You're going to install the Clan ST client. It's about 75 gigs. It took me about an hour, I think, by the time it went through all the various start, restart, you know, load, reload, everything.
Yes.
And then you can log into the ST client.
I just linked it to the Wargaming article.
There you go.
Yep, that's pretty handy.
Ah, there's the link for the tokens. Got it. Okay. Those of you guys on my stream that are doing the Frosty stuff, apparently they have a special link. If you scroll up just a tad, you'll see the link from my bot, I guess. Which makes sense. Frosty would post it, I suppose. Huh.
And then there was just the nap.
And then there's just what?
Wow. Oh, Mike, we just steamrolled these guys in my first game. It was like log in, grab a Fletcher, press play, and I'm in a game with John the Ruthless, and we're just crushing.
Oh God,
it's really fun.
Well,
he's not even playing Colbert. He's playing Utrecht.
Oh. Wargaming Center, Philip. If you're playing World of Warships, you're either playing off Wargaming Center, Wargaming WGC, or you're playing off of Steam. So
but
if you play off,
a big pile of spotting damage, so I'm really happy.
There you go.
Yeah, Wargaming Center. I guess if you're playing off of Steam, I'm actually not sure how you install it. Now that I think about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think Electric's right. I think if you're playing off of Steam, you can't do Clan ST.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Oscon's talked about that on the official. If you link your account to Wargaming via Steam, you still have to download the Wargaming Center to be able to install the game instance.
Mm-hmm.
But your account is still linked to Steam.
Okay.
Something to that effect.
Okay.
I actually found I was originally on Steam, and then I actually disconnected Steam because I was getting ads way too often. So I completely got away from Steam, and I solely go off of Wargaming, the Wargaming Center.
You get ads on Steam? Really?
Yeah, so I was fixing to ask, how does that work?
Email. All of the all of the stuff that you get via email from Steam.
Okay.
Interesting.
Again, that was just me. I did a whole electronic cleansing about 8 months ago. So
a cleanse, I love it. Yeah, me either, Duckman. That's why I'm kind of like, it's a new one to me.
Oh, this is on, this is on sale. This is this. Oh, here are these upcoming games, and I'm just like, all because I was playing. I think
I had all of them.
I get those all the time anyway.
I thought I turned them off too, and I'm just like,
so
I'm either
go.
I was on Steam. I was just like, you know what? Screw this. I'll just play via Wargaming.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Either I disabled all that crap a long time ago, or, and this is also possible, I just set it all as spam in my Gmail filter, and so I just never see it. It's one of the two.
All right, 2 more games to do on public test.
You got this, F.
Woo! It's gonna be tough, guys. I don't know if I can do it.
I bet you can handle it. When the games only last 6 minutes, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, probably.
We had 2 games in 2 hours that had like full complement of players.
Yep. Well,
and then we had like 3 or 4 games that were like, oh look, there's 3 people in this game.
As my chat's been mentioning too, a lot of people just, though the ones who were in it for the games, for the doubloons, they just came in on Wednesday and, ran it down in
ran
an
away.
hour or something.
Yeah, both of them. I'm pretty sure you can just turn that stuff off, but knowing Steam the way I do, you have to go and find the right menu, and that can probably take an hour.
Yep.
Just absolutely ridiculous trying to find all that crap, I'm sure.
All right, so my goal this game is to get in a secondary range with my Essex. We'll see. And if I die early, oh darn.
Rita with a raid. Well, thank
Hi, Rita.
you.
Hey, MF Jones.
Hi, Rita. How you doing? How was your stream?
That out done.
Thank you.
Danke.
Yeah, I was hanging out on Rita's stream yesterday for a little bit. It was fun. As always. See if I can block these planes, huh?
Hey Raptor, stupid question. What is Kutuzov good for?
Absolutely nothing.
Farming the HE damages, farming all of the HE damages you could ever want.
Yeah, Kutuzov, you said at long range, spam HE, smoke up whenever people swoop back at you, and profit. It's a good boat. And she was released back at a time when you could use AFT, BFT, and EFT to modify your light cruiser guns range, reload, and turn radius. So basically, they released Kutuzov with those abilities, like built in.
They took him out of the tech tree so that nobody else could have them, and then gave them all to Kutuzov innately.
Yep.
You know, like you do. Totally normal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, fodder. Of course my bomb's missed, of course. But wait, there's more. Which better, SX or Shinano? If you're trying to support a fellow player, I mean, Essex is better because you got 2 squadrons with the smoke, but I felt far more comfortable with Shinano.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I like how Hap is saying hi to my bot. Oh, I didn't realize that the Marceau died. The horror, terrible. I see a Shigishima that needs to die. So Raptor, you playing Fletcher again, or are you playing something else now?
No, I'm in Belfast and ranked now.
Belfast?
I got tired of having to work for ranked wins. It's exhausting.
Yes, we're dual streaming, that's correct. We were playing the test server together. I'm still on it, but Raptor's on main.
Yeah, no, I had my fill of bad test mechanics.
He had his fun, everyone.
Oh yeah, I had my mandatory fun all right.
Oh, I can use my guns. Hold on a second. Aha! I disappeared. Now I can use my guns on this veil. Let's go. Fun with a capital F-U. That's a good way of saying it. That's a good way of saying it.
Problem solved, sir.
35 HP left on my Essex. Oh no, I died. I'm so upset. You haven't tried Shinano. Oh, Shinano's great. Use Shinano. Go pick up the Clan ST thing. Go install it, and then grab Shinano. It is good fun. Twitch being Twitch.
Papa can't tag you in Searaptor's chat, but apparently I can. But I'm in both streams, so that's what that's about.
All right, let's try Essex again. On EU account, you took Clan ST a bit more serious. Ooh. All 11 games.
You should try a hybrid.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. Play Hindenburg, Hildebrand.
Do I need to request it?
No, I'll play it. I want to see it anyway. You enjoyed Shikishima and Bergon? Yeah, they're good boats. There's Appa. You did the testing for the dubs? Yeah. Oh, that's right, because you had to move from your main account to EU, didn't you, Appa? Wait, I want this one. What am I thinking? Everything you can deposit in... Ah, okay. That makes sense. You can't stand the matchmaking? Probably don't know what you're talking about. Lol. Shinano's torpedo planes are a little bit different, I think, compared to Hakuryu. They're okay, they're comfortable, though.
I think I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I should have stopped in that gap and didn't do it.
In the pay fast?
If only my team would play closer to the cap than 6,500 kilometers.
Well, it's okay. You're still winning. You got two
Like,
extra ships.
I mean, holy but Jesus, how hard is it to just, fight over the objective, guys?
Oh, come on. Playing the game is rough in 2025.
Yeah, it's tough.
Autopilot mode.
They don't want to get their paint scratched, that's why.
Look, it's tough if you don't have AI gunners to do the work for you, okay?
Yeesh.
It's tough. Your enemy CV?
Fighting in this economy. That's so funny. Do you know what paint costs? How ridiculous!
Disabled.
Yeah, add in inflation and everything else.
I know, right? Just pure ridiculousness. Oh my god, watching these teams is just physically painful. Like, I hung near mid, murdered a destroyer, and farmed all the battleships I could, guys. I don't know what you want from me.
So, I guess the question for you is, how different is the experience in ranked compared to the public test server?
This is way better.
or the whatever, Clan ST server.
For starters, the game's not over in 4.5 seconds.
Aww.
So, that's a benefit in my mind. Especially when, you're supposed to apparently be testing mechanics that you can't actually test when you only get to launch planes 4 times.
Yeah, well, hey, every time counts then, right? You got to put your time into it.
All right, Mr. Mahan, it's time to not take a torpedo. There you go. Well done.
Are you still watching
our
that?
battleships decided to play. Hey-oh. They're finally gonna move up.
I also like the fact that fighters that are summoned cannot spot. That's kind of nice.
I'm actually okay with that. There's a lot of things that I like about where they're going with the spotting changes. I like recon mode. I like recon mode costing planes. I like that you can kind of dip down and have a glance and see what's going on and then kind of pop back up, right?
Yep.
There are 100% things I like about it. I don't like the fact that I can just fly my strike planes directly over the entire enemy fleet to go back and hunt just the one thing that I want, basically free of charge. One of the things about Go ahead.
It does feel a little odd, doesn't it?
Odd is a word you could choose. I was going to say the thing about it that I find the strangest, like for a long time, carriers. I'm trying to think about how the AA of your teammates potentially acted as a barrier, right, between you and the carrier.
Yep.
Because the carrier player, unless he had a clear path around or whatever, he had to weave his way through all these AA bubbles to come find you in the back with your low health, where you had limped away to heal unspotted or whatever. Let's just throw a scenario out there. But now he can just be like, no, I'm going to just take my planes and fly straight back there. completely over the top so that everybody, they can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
And then spot you and then murder you. Now, go ahead.
It definitely punishes you more if you're by yourself.
Yes. Now, is that quote-unquote historically accurate? 100% historically accurate, right? Because generally, even carrier-based planes that were flying at 20 to 22,000 feet as they moved around the ocean could not reliably be hit by flak and AA fire. Just was very ineffective at these ranges. Does that make it a fun game mechanic? No, not even a little bit. And so, you know, the other thing is the idea that, you know, we talk about carrier sniping, right? I might actually go back to the server and actually intentionally try carrier sniping. I'm interested because right now, what are the things that make carrier sniping undesirable, right? I have to fly through a fresh team of everybody's AA guns, right? Nobody's taking damage. Everybody's AA guns are up. They're working. Then I get near the carrier. It's a carrier. He probably has pretty decent AA. Now I can just look around. Once I have an idea of where the carrier spawns, I take my little recon mode. Great. Now I've caught him. Awesome. I know where to look. I get lined up and boom, and I can just start hammering him.
Yep, I think CV sniping will be far more common in
I think
in the
it'll
game.
be far more common than it is, and this is one of the disadvantages of testing only at tier 10, is that there are carriers, in my opinion, at tier 8 that are way better at it, right? The Colossuses and Aquilas of the world are really strong carrier snipers when given an opportunity. And now it's like, but I can't even test it. I can't even test this mechanic. So I don't know. I understand exactly what they're trying to do. I hope they get out of it what they want. But for me, I think there's still a lot to be desired here. There's some things I like and a whole lot I don't like so far.
FDR is ridiculous. Let's take a look.
I'm actually curious. I have not even attempted. FTR and I don't get along. The mechanics of that boat are so weird. And yet, here's the thing: what was always punishing about FDR before? You did a strike, and then you had to wait 25 seconds in all these AA bubbles to strike again. Now, as soon as your one strike is over, it just throws you back to the ceiling where you're immune.
Oh, does it do that?
Well, sure. You're the one that told me. When you're done striking, you just immediately go back to travel mode, don't you?
For any carrier, I haven't tried FDR. Is it the same?
Try it. Try it.
Huh.
I'm willing to bet it is.
I'm trying it now.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet that's how it works.
Okay.
I'm gonna take Jupiter out into ranked because I think Jupiter is really good in ranked.
They gave it a heal and reduced the interval. Okay.
The other thing, when I finally was in range to do something with my secondaries in that Nakimov game earlier, the reload is like 15 seconds. I'm like, for 130 millimeter guns, the hell are y'all doing? Like, this is lunacy. If I've got a single destroyer on the surface, open water gun firing me, he should actually legitimately be afraid of me, right? I'm a 35, 40,000 ton aircraft carrier with a whole mountain of guns on the side. That should be enough to give him pause. And he just like, nah, I don't care. Because I could only shoot him twice before he killed me. All right, Happa, see you later, man.
Yeah, take care, Happa. Good to see you.
Absolutely. I'm bummed I'm not going to be able to run up to the hill country next week and hang out at the distillery with him doing Ladybird things. But, well. C'est la vie.
Ladybird is good. That's I think, isn't that the one that I like? That and the Cowboy, right?
So, Recant, people have been asking my opinion. What is your opinion? Okay, now that I've played it, here's my opinion. What? I'm allowed to have an opinion.
Nothing wrong with having an opinion.
If I can't quantify what I like and what I don't like, how can I have an opinion? This is the first time I've actually kind of, now that I've gotten away from my immediate, this was a physically painful experience and I'd rather gouge my eyeballs out with a rusty spoon, you know, okay, let's go back and actually think about the mechanics of what I went through. Okay, this I liked, this I didn't like. That's just part of it.
Ah, there you are, Victor. Okay. In the Ohio. Cool. Let me come bomb you. I don't really care about stream sniping, especially when it comes to a freaking test server. Come on,
Test
dude.
server, yeah.
Stream snipe away.
Funny, right? I've had times where I've kind of like, am I being stream sniped? Nah, probably, maybe, I don't know. But it's more like, it's more that I sort of don't care.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It is time to move on for our raid train. I got to do that after this game, guys. Because it's 6 o'clock.
I will say this. I like the fact that they're allowing the players to test this and provide feedback, whereas some game developers will only allow specific people to test things if they are invited.
Mm-hmm. Zippity doodah? You can request zippity doodah. So that's a weird feeling, yeah. So you go into the attack, you do your drop, and then you get screwed by fighters. But, you know, otherwise... Yeah, that is different. Okay. Yeah, Raptor, it definitely feels, more comfortable. Because you don't have that long delay for, from one attack to the next.
Well, does it make the carriers easier to drive? 100%. Yes. Yes, it does. But is that kind of coming at the expense of probably some of the balance we currently have in the class? I would say yes. Also yes. Because I can just like we were doing, like, it's like, oh, I have a rough idea where you are. I don't have to see you. I can just pop down out of the clouds inside your AA bubble, reduce the amount of time you can do anything about it, and laugh.
So, I mean, the way I look at it is, you know, the balancing side of it comes later. It's more just, you know, is this working the way that they think it's supposed to work?
Yeah.
Overall, I think this is better than what we have now. I don't think it's perfect.
No, it's definitely not perfect. I'm not... It's better than what we have now. That's tough for me to quantify. I personally don't mind a lot of what we have now. It's also not perfect, but it's also not garbage either.
Right.
So, oh no, right? Kind of tough. It's kind of tough to say.
Suck it, Gearing. That's all I have to say. I just torped a Gearing with my FDR. So there you go.
Congratulations, Atlanta. You know exactly where I am. It'll do you exactly 0 good.
Oh, they use radar?
You are going to murder the Mahan, though. Yeah, the Mahan dumped like it drove out in front of him like a dummy, so kind of got what he deserved.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand how to play DD in ranked.
Yeah, that's an understatement of the year. Of course, a lot of people don't understand how to play Battleship in ranked either, yet here we are.
Yep. All right, let's see how these trucks do.
If anybody on this team would shoot at their giant radar cruiser that's, like, clearly available to murder anytime.
Got a curve first on 4 fires and 2 floods. Something tells me you ain't gonna win, son. Or you ain't gonna live. Jeez.
Oh my god.
Well, my friend, I'm gonna have to hang it up.
Yeah, I'm not far behind you. This is probably my last game.
All right. Well, this was fun. We should do it again sometime.
I agree. I would much rather have hung out with you today doing random things, but here we are, so let's just plan to try and do that again sometime.
Sure. Sounds good anytime.
I'm not sorry I went over to the goofy test server, but the experience certainly does not leave a good taste in my mouth.
Yeah, I can understand that. I got one more battle left to finish this off, so I'm just going to get it done. But yeah, it's whatever. I mean, we got to do it. We got to try it out. I hope that you guys enjoyed watching myself or Raptor play the test server. And again, if you're looking to score some cheap and easy doubloons, there it is. And the most important, in my opinion, the ability to play ships. Any ship that you can get from the armory or whatever, even ships that were no longer available, like Hoffman. Somebody said they were playing Hoffman on my Discord, and they couldn't believe it. So, like, check those out. try them out. Try Kitakami
Oh
out.
my
you know,
god.
see if it's worth the craziness that everybody says about it, and maybe next time it comes out, you got an opportunity to say, "Oh, I want this ship," or you don't want to.
Or if you're trying to buy a cool ship and you don't know if it's good or not, you can use the
Exactly.
test to
Exactly.
test it out before you waste your cool.
Exactly. Play around with it, see if you like it or not. It's a free test drive that you guys get, and Wargaming rarely ever does something like this.
That is true. If you've not played tier 10 boats, or there's tiered boats that interest you, but you're just not sure, there's all like, give it a shot. Like, why not? Like, it doesn't cost anything.
Right. All it costs is your time in downloading disk space.
It's just the time and the disk space, and then at the end of it, when you're done, you just turn it off. No big deal.
Yep. All right, dude. Well, good seeing you. Good hanging out with you.
Yes, indeed.
We'll share more stories. We'll do more of this again. But I missed this, so thank you for reaching out.
You're welcome, man. And it was good to catch up with you after your trip. It had been too long since we had chatted. So yeah, it was time.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna hang it up then over here, and say goodbye to my peeps.
All right, man. See yous.
See yous. All right, so I'm going to end the stream together. I'll just leave it as it is. Guys, we need to yeet out another code. And then we're going to go from there. We're going to get out of here to CC container, and it's time to move to Frosty's the next raid target. So give me a second here, guys. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen as soon as I can copy paste this. Jesus. Let me go to the stream ending screen here. But guys, I hope you had a good time today. You're gonna see, of course, and make sure you let us know what you get. You're gonna see some links in chat. If you are looking for codes, you're looking for prizes, check out the rerun channel. All right, check out the rerun channel. Lots of good stuff in there. And like, not a lot of people entering this morning. 5 total people entered for a CC container. 5. That's it. So, maybe it's worth a check out. Wyatt Earp, Maruk, Cthulhu, thank you very much for the subs. And as well, thank you very much, Sputnik, for the bits today. Brookie Love, it was great to meet you. Thank you for raiding on in with the stream chain. With the raid chain. Raid train? Jesus. And then I need to pass this on to another person. So let me get that going here. I need to end the stream together. End stream together. There we go. Thudtwit, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub, my friend. Invade we must. Invade we must. Hark. That's my raid message. That's right. And then we got to get this one going here. Now, somebody made me electric here. I'm gonna give you your points back. You want me to change it to Dr. Seuss? Okay. Let me get that done before I get the raid out, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Thank you for the glimpses of Stevie. Absolutely, yes. Always appreciate being able to share Stevie with you guys. Dr. Seuss. Ah, there's Dr. Seuss. I see Dr. Seuss. As always, guys, the party continues over on the Rerun channel. Feel free to check it out. It's a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. Someone just followed. Thank you for the follow. I will check that in a moment. All right. Goddess Cirrus, thank you. Let's get the raid going again. Now this will change it up a little bit. You got blue boosters. There you go. Yeah, that was Stevie when he discovered it. When he discovered bacon for the first time. He is deceased, unfortunately. We put him to sleep October of last year, so it's been a year and a half. He made it to 19 and a half years old, was born in my backyard. Just an amazing cat. One of the most wonderful cats companions you can ever have. So on this stream, when people follow, you're showing Stevie. We all get to see Stevie again, and we all get to love him again. When you subscribe, same deal. We get to see pictures of Stevie and videos of Stevie. And then when we have gifted subs, we get pictures from Stevie's life, and I get to kind of narrate a little bit about what we're looking at and stuff. So it means a lot. Sail and Vault. Oh, the worlds we'll explore with Scarver Orn. From seas to wastes, our journey's born. With ships and vaults, we'll learn and play. In Fallout's realm, oh, what a day. That's our Dr. Seuss-inspired raid message. Never introduce your cat to bacon. Yeah, I know. Stevie, you know what? He was old enough. He deserved it. I was happy to give it to him. Those of you that are on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to end the stream now as well. Take care, you guys, and I hope to see you on Sunday for more replay analysis and probably going to do some ranked live play or something. Should be fun. So YouTube, Rumble, Kick, goodbye. Take care, guys.